Ladies and gentlemen, we are live and back at it again, folks. It's Money in the Bank Saturday. We are going live for all the reactions that you need for all the wrestling here tonight. It's going to be a fun one. We got Triple H already promising surprises. Who's in TO? Who's hanging around? Stratton is hosting the show, and if that's not a reason to tune in enough, I don't know what is, folks. But we got it all here at the Wrestling for Life Network. Strap in, strap on, grab your snacks, grab your feel good. Let's go. Ding, ding, ding. We are live and back at it again, folks. Like I said, it's WWE Money in the Bank tonight. We are kicking off early. We got you for a couple hours. Lots to talk about, lots to get into as they're already showing the wrestlers arriving. It's going to be a fun one tonight. Lots of question marks, lots of intrigue. Apparently some surprises are in store for us. Who's going to take home those briefcases? Who's going to be the one with that perfect title shot? What's going to happen with the Bloodline? What's going to happen with the IC title? And so much more. We've already had tag titles change hands in Toronto, but we got you for the next few hours here at the Wrestling for Life Network. It's going to be a fun one. I see that chat blowing up already. Get in there. Let us know what's on your wrestling mind. Are you excited about the show? What do you want to see? What do you think is going to happen? What is your expectations going into this one? But we got so much to get into. Me and that pretty face going to run you through all of it here tonight. So I will remind you, I am Mr. Every Night KJ White, the Iron Man of YouTube. That is Big Nick.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the Wrestling for Life Network proudly brings to you its YouTube tag stream champions of the world, the Every Night Delight, KJ White, the man who put the white and white out. I am Big Nick, absolutely. As we've got the opening video right now of Heist. I like that they're kind of doing this spy v spy type of vibe for the show tonight and everything.
100%, man. Total kudos. A different feel, different vibe. It's cool. I like it. We're so used to kind of the usual stuff, like some, fireworks or some pyro and visuals of the wrestlers doing stuff. This is different. This is cool. It's got a different feel to it. And I like it. I think it's more examples of better production, higher production, and a creative team that's clicking on all cylinders right now. So I like it. I'm looking forward to it. I hope the people out there like it. Get in that chat. We want to see triple digits plus today. So let's go. Maybe we get to quadruple digits tonight. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Make it happen. Make it so. But yeah, there's still over international waters here, even though it's not a brunch with the boys for the first time. And I think you said 3 months. Yeah. So now we're still in Toronto, Ontario, Canada, not Detroit, Michigan, like I've previously mistaken. But yeah. And now I'm getting the Seth Priest hype up package here. And Seth's winning the belt, my guy. Hate to tell you, it's going to happen. Well, I don't. I'll put it this way: Damian Priest is not leaving champion. Do we get a cash?
That's a different story. That's a different story. But yeah, no, I'm sticking to my guns. That Seth Rollins. This is a validation match for Damian. Seth Rollins is there to do the job, and I think that's what he will do.
But they're all validation matches. Sometimes you got to be validated. Sometimes you don't need the validation match, I guess. It's one of those, it feels like everyone's been a validation match for Damian. It's all had that kind of caveat to it.
All those matches he's had, what matches?
I'm saying his match versus Drew is a prime example right there. He just had
that was more about Drew and Punk. So this is a really solid match. You bring in the guy that the first and only title holder, and for Damian to get a win over Seth tonight helps validate him as that world champion. It helps solidify it. I like it. He never won the belt off Seth, so this is a good way to spin it back.
Well, and then second question, do we get a cash in tonight? Do we still, even if Damian beats Seth, does Damian leave as champion? We talked about it last night, how it was very much, they've made it pretty much publicly known that they're starting off with the men's Money in the Bank ladder match, and they're ending it with Seth versus Priest. So very much at least leaving the door wide open for a cash in.
Doors wide open for cash in. I'll be honest, I'm less confident with that than what we just talked about. I'm going to say Damian does leave as champ, but there's so many ways, so many landmines that he could step on to really mess this up, or in the famous words of our buddy Anthony, there's, we could really mess this up with, what's Finn Balor up to? What's the rest of Judgment Day up to? What's happening with Punk? Do we get AJ Lee? What could happen?
Well, that's another aspect of this, is that we've talked about it, as I've got the kickoff panel right now, but how everybody in this damn ladder match has somebody that could potentially cost them this match. We've talked about how there's probably going to still be at least some presentation, some presence of the Wyatt Six involved. Does that take Gable out before the match, during the match? Does LA Knight get cost up by Logan Paul, etc., etc.? Same thing, CM Punk, AJ Lee, etc. Sorry.
Yeah, no, and I mean, for the Dave Meltzers of the world, this is a perfect example of how stupid people can be. When you have good storytelling, when you have good entertainment behind the wrestling, you go into a pay-per-view like tonight and you legitimately are perplexed. Everyone has a valid case to win. Everyone has a valid case to lose. It could be anybody, men's or women. We talked about it before we went live. Who are we going to take? I don't know, man. Like, it really is a roll of the dice. Now, we have our underdogs, but don't rule out the underdogs. Don't rule out a Lyra. Don't rule out somebody we don't expect, because that's very indicative of Triple H.
Absolutely, and especially, and you like to bring it up and beat me over the head with it, of how once you win the briefcase, you've got a whole year before you've got to cash it in. So even if they win it now, doesn't mean that they're going to need a payoff for it right now or within the next month, the next 2 months, 3 months.
Right. Quick side note: with this pay-per-view being brought to you by The Boys, do we not need a Cody, a Homelander face-to-face moment?
I feel like we'll probably get one. Maybe. I feel like they might give us something like that. I mean, they've already done a little tease about it. Well, speaking of teases and things that they've brought up on social media, did you see that Bad Blood is coming back in Atlanta, Georgia?
Atlanta. Shout out to Ringsider Anthony.
Yeah, well, you got Metro Boomin and Cody together to announce that.
Right. Yeah, they're going to ATL. They're bringing Bad Blood back. And again, if you're following along what's happened in 2024, there's some bad blood that needs to be addressed. We got McIntyre, Punk. We got the Bloodline. It's all fit. It all fits together, Nick. If you're paying attention, I like it. I didn't know what was coming as far as October, that fall season. I'm glad they're bringing it back. I think it's going to be a fun one. Another fun graphic we get to play with.
Yeah, and we kind of talked about it since, like, with them moving the Rumble to February, that there wouldn't be a show from, I think,
November
SummerSlam to pretty much
Survivor Series.
Yeah.
Well, you got Berlin and Survivor Series.
Oh yeah.
Then you go. Then there was a gap. There was that gap.
Right? There was a gap. Okay, my brain was
there's definitely that gap. And I'm curious if they do now. Last 2 years, I believe the December pay-per-view was just NXT. NXT got kind of their own little window to do something late December, and then day one became like the thing. So we might not get Royal Rumble in January just because of the way the weekends fell. But if you go back to this year's day one, that was The Rock. That was he's here. So I think very much that they treat day one sort of special, and we'll see if they backfill anything after November.
Yeah, and now that you just said that, on a complete side tangent, I just realized WWE used a clip of us reacting to when he debuted, not when he was announcing the match. They used a different reaction clip. I was like, what? It just clicked in my head. Sorry, tangent.
That's awesome. I realized that as well. I was like, okay, that's interesting. And the context being the context, it worked out. But
that means they checked the files. That means they was looking.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it wasn't exactly when we reacted to him making the hint ahead of the table. That was literally when he showed up, and we were like, oh my god, what the fuck?
Right.
But right now, if you guys are just tuning in, we will be here live for Money in the Bank. We will be here all night long. The Saturday night streams on this channel are always cooking, always a party, always a good time. The wrestling might suck. We never do, folks. And tonight will be no exception. We got a little bit of time to kill before we get there, so we're going to chat some wrestling. We're going to chat some other things. But get in that chat. Be a friend. Tell a friend. If you can hear my voice right now, share this link. We are grinding towards 6K subscribers. Not even a grind. We're kind of smoothly rolling along at this point.
We're picking up. We're gaining steam here, gaining traction. We're climbing that ladder. Speaking of Money in the Banks.
Yeah, turning into an avalanche here, folks. Speaking of whiteout. But right now, Michael Cole is sitting down with Seth Rollins. A cool interview that they did leading into Money in the Bank, going all the way back to WrestleMania. Very interesting. And yeah, I mean, it definitely, you listen to this interview, I could 100% see why you or anybody would go, oh, Seth might get his belt back.
Bro, he was the MVP of WrestleMania, especially once you watch that documentary and everything. And it was really confirmed that this man was out there, wrestled 2 matches with a torn MCL.
Right. No, unbelievable. And something you and I haven't talked much about is that documentary. And I know the extent of our conversation has been like, holy shit, we were in it. But there's been a mixed reaction to this documentary.
Oh, that it's like propaganda film? That it's pretty much just put Dwayne over, a little bit of kayfabe, all that.
I'm like, does Dwayne get all the way down to the balls when he goes and talks about himself? Like, let's be real here.
He works the shaft real well.
It's all the way down there. He fucking, I mean, it's very interesting to hear his take on it. What I found very interesting is everything with Triple H is when we come together as a team, it's great. I love working on it. When all these great minds are working together, you get magic. And then you go to The Rock. It's like, me and Brian thought of this. Me and Nick Khan thought of this. Like, wait a minute. Like, one guy didn't seem to get the team aspect of this whole dynamic.
Well, The Rock very much has a bit of that Hogan Flair-ish extent to him of it's all me, look at how great I am, what I did, of even on stuff that there was no possible way you were involved with, Dwayne, if you were somehow involved.
Well, yeah, exactly. And I mean, what I find very funny is, and we've all seen people do this before, of like, well, then I just knew we had to give the fans what they wanted. Motherfucker, you hijacked WrestleMania, got revolted against him, and then had an epiphany of like, maybe this is bad. It wasn't exactly the genius move of genius moves. Like,
well, and the whole, even with Hunter saying about how we knew we were going with Roman Rock, and then Cody still won the Rumble and specifically calls out Roman. Yeah, we knew we just still had to test it just to see what their reaction would be. No, you didn't know. You had both stories going, and you decided which one that the crowd got behind the most.
Nobody, I think you and I included, it being fair to the WWE and Trips and that, not many people anticipated the blowback of The Rock coming out, because this was a match that we had pined for a long time. I remember going back to WrestleMania 37 and people were like, Roman Rock, 38, 39, Roman Rock.
I was out here petitioning for it. I'm doing my best Porky the Pig out here, thinking that should have been the main event of 39, especially in Hollywood.
Yeah, right. Like, if ever there was a time, and for whatever reason it didn't work out. But I thought, and I mean, again, you imagine, like, The Rock, as nice as he might present himself, as nice as he might actually be, there's no way you get to his pinnacle and not have an ego. There's no way. So he's thinking, oh shit, they'll bring me out. Cody will give me a high five. Fans won't care. Wrong. And that was a testament, and a good testament, especially for those who want to hold on to old grudges and be like, Cody's never going to be the guy. Cody's never going to be over. That was a fan-willed main event of WrestleMania. Just like Daniel Bryan, just like Kofi Mania. That's the moment that we got, and the amount of people that rejoiced when he was successful was insane.
Well, absolutely, and just to see, like you said, to see that comparable and see it just be that groundswell, and they actually listened to everybody, and that they used social media as well as they did. That's the biggest thing that we've talked about for a while, is how well WWE, uses social media. That they very much will use it to continue storylines. They'll go on interviews that'll still be halfway kayfabe. They'll just tease the Twitterverse with stories.
Yeah, and they've done a very good job of that. And I mean, even with some of the other situations that are unresolved right now, we've seen them play with social media and hint at things. And to the point where, as a wrestling fan, it's really hard to trust anything. Like, is Ricochet leaving? We don't know. Is this happening? What's up with this? Like, everything kind of gets question mark now because of the way they've designed it, because they are using, because we don't trust the dirt sheets at all because, well, we know why. So it just kind of, it's baffling to me. Not baffling. It's wonderful for me that they can utilize social media. This is how you keep kayfabe alive in 2024.
Oh yeah, they made wrestling cool again in that way of that literally everything's unpredictable. Even when you think you know, that they completely do a fucking swerve the other way.
Right? Now we do have Big E on the panel today, so it's good to see Big E on TV as well.
Yes, we were talking to the people and then we got sidetracked.
Well, people, remember, we are going live very soon. Well, we are live now, but we will be bringing you the live show very soon.
Right.
Lots to happen. We will get to some of your comments. Remember, we got the super chat, super stickers. If you want to stand out, get noticed, your way to guarantee you get clicked on is the super chats. We do take a rating out of 10 at the end of the night, so stay all the way to the end. We want to know what you think about the show. Plus, the prediction title is on the line, so it's going to be a fun one here, folks. And Nick and I might have a little caveat for the winner of this particular belt. So we will see. We will see.
I thought about that. I forgot about that. There might be, much like the Money in the Bank stipulations, there might be some caveats, some ladders, some things you got to adapt and overcome.
Right. Let's go. Christopher, good to see you. Welcome back. Dre, William Berg's in the house. A lot of people talking about Cardona, whispering about maybe being in the neighborhood, but you know.
Well, then there's
John Cena's been spotted in Toronto.
Now, if you can't see the man, how has he been spotted? Is he not the perfect guy to be out here doing this whole sleuth, Money in the Bank thing of the man you cannot see?
Right. And right now I'm getting the top 10
Money in the Bank match moments.
So the RKO on Punk. We shall see.
Running through pretty much highlights in the history of Money in the Bank matches.
I'm excited for this one. Let's go. 420 Daydreamer. Glad he was awake for this one. Not an early show, so we're good. Good to see you, sir. 80 and AZ back at it again. Are you ready for some football? Whoops, wrong sport. I've had a heavy dose of football in my life. The footy's been playing. Christopher again. Look at that. Giving us the chance. Love it. Love seeing it. Appreciate the love, Christopher. Kevin's with us. Damian's back in the house today. C Money, always a pleasure. Trey, what's good? What's good? What's good? Bash 8. I see you. Joe Shipley's with us. Anthony, the run-in. Oh, I like that one. The run-in. I think Seth wins and sets up Rollins versus Gunther. Highly possible.
And well, that's still even trying to figure out what's going to happen at SummerSlam, what's going to happen at Berlin. It's trying to figure out now that Gunther's got the, already definitive title shot here. It gets interesting. Now, granted, they never resolved it between him and Randy Orton. So we do still technically need that match.
You don't need that match, and I think people forgot about it. I mean, that's the one thing that where wrestling fans are so fickle at times, and you see them. We see it all the time. Oh, if so-and-so loses, they're washed and they're done. And then, dude, I was actually surprised with the outpouring of love and support for DIY. Because we've heard everyone, they don't have it. We've been very critical.
I was out here, the whole Geekbox's whole reaction video. I'm the only one that's out there. Boo, them blind bastards.
But the fans forget so quick. And that's where I laugh at these comments of like, I can't believe so-and-so went under. They're ruined. And then they win a couple matches and pick a fight with somebody and everyone's cheering, screaming, and forgot how much they hated it 2 days ago. Like, it's awesome.
Right. Well, we're getting Ryland James performing Canada here.
Canada. All right.
Well, they are in Canada.
Right. Nick B, no relation. Is Uncle Howdy going to do anything tonight? I don't know. This one's an interesting one for me. I don't know. Unless it's with Chad, Jay.
Well, I think it's got to be probably something with Chad of that they at least, do they take him out before he goes into the match? Do they take him out while he's in the match? Do we just get kind of teased and flickers and that fucks him up? What?
Yeah, I don't know, man. Like it's almost like wait till Monday. Like I kind of got this wait till Monday vibe on the Wyatts tonight.
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of fine if they don't really if they aren't really there. Honestly, there's enough other things going on that we don't fully need Spooky.
Right. James and KC's with us. Nick B, in case I didn't say hello to you, sir. Joseph, I see the running. We got you, Joseph, again. Welcome. Safit, Blaze Trip, and Luna Trip. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So that's two people.
Two for the price of one.
All right. Get separate accounts and both follow us. Let's go.
There you go.
Ken, welcome back. C Money, gotcha. Jay's with us as always. MDB. There we go. We are.
Right.
DIY. It's so bad.
It's awful. Well, then Chair's right there of saying I hate DIY with a passion. I don't hate them with a passion. They're just bland as shit. They are the vanilla. They are the vanilla paste of fucking tag teams right now.
Yeah, they've been horribly bland, horribly boring. Can't really get into anything. Now we'll see. I mean, the challenge is on, bro. They got to turn it up. And like I said, if they start putting them in banger matches every Friday and they're fucking stealing the show, people will forget. They've done it before. They'll do it again.
Well, I like that though from Sip God of Kurt Hawkins versus Roman Reigns at Mania 41. Not quite. Little just a bit outside.
Right. Easy Bake back with us. Money in the Bank theme song is 5 years old. Facts.
What are they even using?
It's shit. I just saw it, and
is it they not like us? They're not like us.
Right? Should be. They should have used some classified. What are they doing? KO's mom told KJ, no matter what, you leave it all in the ring. There you go. There you go.
Oh boy.
Shout out to Mama KO. Hope she's doing okay. Big emotional promo last night from KO. So yes, on behalf of myself and KO, thank you.
Denisha, what up? Please no spoilers. If you hear anything, please. Well, we're here live, so kind of hard to spoil. That is which is live.
I don't know what you mean about spoilers. However, we will be here reacting as it happens.
Right.
For sure. That's what we do.
Yes.
Rock don't do Canada, which is odd because he has Canadian siblings. Because Rock Johnson like to come up north and
Dwayne out there, Rocky out there just got around.
Dwayne's just bitter he never made the CFL.
Facts. He's like I couldn't buy you, so I bought your non-Mexican equivalent, the XFL.
He had back in the day, I think it was something like $26 a day or $26 a week was the offer.
Oh, that's not even a fucking meal.
I'm calling 45 surprises tonight. Listen, it'd be hilarious if they pull a page out of Tony's book and just all the things. Hey,
yes, you get everything.
Everybody runs in. Roman comes back. Brock shows up. Punk, AJ Lee.
Right, we get Logan, the Wyatt Six, the Bloodline. Again, CM Punk, AJ Lee, Roman Reigns, Brock Lesnar,
right? Justin Bieber and a prime model,
Ricochet, everybody.
Oh. Dun, dun, dun. The UFL was low-key kind of decent this year.
Minus the championship game, which was a goddamn blowout.
Fair enough.
What was it like? Bad. I think there's some guys that are going to the NFL from there.
I didn't give it any love. I'm just wondering, how did they integrate with the XFL?
So they basically did like when the AFC, like the American Football League and the NFL merged, and that's why we have the AFC and the NFC. You had the USFL was pretty much one division for the most part, and the XFL teams were kind of the other, I feel, if I'm remembering correctly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Not bad. Interesting. Does that give a little more validity now to the XFL?
It very much, well, the UFL, their combination to it and everything is very much kind of becoming this minor G League type thing. It's a little bit like when NFL had NFL Europe.
Okay.
Well, just on a bit of a better scale. Like it's you got some, but it's good football for, middle of the summer, middle of spring, everything like that.
Yeah.
But,
fair enough.
Yeah.
MCMG tonight.
Perhaps.
No, I don't think so. Maybe tomorrow.
Hey, maybe that's why I've been saying about Detroit this whole time. I was just giving it away. I was just letting y'all know.
Got that Detroit on his mind.
Right. Hey, if that happens, I'm fucking fully using that theory. If I was just letting y'all know, I let it slip too early.
Right. Wonder if we see CM Punk tonight. See, there is so many question marks going into this one.
Could we not even see CM Punk, but see AJ Lee?
That's the thing that fucked me up with this whole theory of like, I was very, very confident in my predictions, very confident, just kind of following the narrative and going, okay, this is what I think is going to happen. And then these thoughts of AJ Lee and the bracelet, and then, he keeps referencing it and Drew keeps pointing at it. And I'm like, all right, well, if Punk is in the hospital screwed up, and you know what? It would be really, to me, it'd be overkill if Punk comes out and screws Drew again. Like, how many times can you get, you fool me once, shame on me, fool me twice, shame on whatever, fuck it.
Right.
It's like you're getting overkill of, you can only go to that well so many times. But then AJ Lee becomes a caveat that I was not anticipating that would allow you to fuck Drew without making it like eye rolly.
Yeah, because if you get CM Punk again, it kind of just becomes repetitive of like, all right, now he got you back once after you screwed him over like 3 times in a row, and now you're back to screwing him over. Like, we're back to square one. It gets cringe. It gets too much. It's too redundant.
Yeah, because then the return, as we get Sami Zayn in the Toronto Raptors locker room with Kathy Kelly,
right?
Then you get back in. Okay, well now Drew's got to beat up Punk again. Like we're kind of escalating from that. I said the only way you get a Punk run in on something with Drew is it's on site. Like they just throw the minute they come anywhere near each other, parking lot, backstage, in ring. The minute Punk shows up, it's not playful and coy and trying to outsmart him. It's rage. That's where we got to get with this.
Peter Griffin, Giant Chicken. That's where we need to be at. Just when I see you, it's on site.
There you go, MDB. Appreciate you.
Yeah, the great G. I was thinking you were going there with that.
Great G. Yeah, I pulled a GW Bush. AJ Lee showing up tonight would be awesome. Be a crazy pop. The other thing I heard was Brock Lesnar. Now, remember, he resides in Canada.
Saskatchewan, no.
What's going to be the main event? Seth and Damian is the main event, as far as I know.
Yes. Ooh, AJ takes a Claymore. That's where you would fucking get
CM
Punk on. I see you on. It's on site.
Yeah. Now, again, WWE tends to refrain from that interaction.
But if you do it, it's a holy shit fuck.
Holy shit! Yeah. Might be one of our best reactions ever.
Right. Jacob Fatu, allegedly, it was kind of floating around. I saw a clip going around. I don't know if it's actually from tonight or if it's just from backstage somewhere or anything, but allegedly Jacob's out there in Toronto. So then I like see money of Werewolves of Canada.
Let's go. And shout out to Jackie Redmond doing the country proud. Oh, Canada. I love that Canada's becoming like this cool little like secret nightclub that only certain people can get into. Like,
bro, you have a wrestling nightclub in Toronto.
We do.
Facts. So like, what do you? It is literally. It's not become. It is. There's no denying.
Like, even Jey Uso, like, I love Canada. They let me in.
Drew instantly goes to him, and how the did you even get over here?
How'd you get here? Corbin hit Becky with the end of days. Yeah, but we're going back a hot minute on that one, right?
Yeah, you're going probably at least what 5 years.
Yeah, here we're getting a little package on Sami Zayn. The fuck was that?
On Sami Zayn taking on Gunther when he won the IC belt, because we're getting still also Braun Breaker versus Sami Zayn, which I think this is the coronation of Braun Breaker 100%. He leaves IC champion.
I don't think so.
Oh, that's what you think?
Yeah, I think Sami's going to retain. And I still wonder where Gable factors into all this, because Gable feels undone, incomplete.
Yeah, well, it's kind of always felt that way, especially when he lost to Sami at, what was it, Backlash. That's to me where it really the wheels started to fall off. That's when it's like, all right, maybe this has gone a way it shouldn't have, because then he's got involved now with the Wyatt Six, which now fully takes away from him going after the IC belt.
Yeah. I made a bold prediction on Thursday. I'm sticking to it. I think Ricochet returns tonight. I think Ricochet shocks the world. I think a lot of people are going to have to eat some crow, and Ricochet is the reason why Braun Breaker doesn't win this belt.
Even with all of the dirt sheet reporters,
I don't believe him.
Saying that he's close to signing, that he could show up at any moment, that his agent was backstage at Dynamite.
80% of that shit is shit leaked by Meltzer trying to validate and make AEW bigger than it is. But I could be wrong.
I if it happens, it'd be fantastic. I fully love it here. It's interesting. I think it's one of those, you could have integrated it a little more, like how you get Braun going after Samantha before you kind of pull it, instead of just pull the ripcord that fast.
Yeah, maybe. But again, I like the idea that you set Braun up for a title that it really feels like it's a slam dunk. Then how do you get out of it? I don't know. We'll see. I'll be completely honest. I think it's too early to put the title on Braun. That's an interesting point. I don't think so. I don't agree with that. But
where do you go with Sami if post this? Bronson Reed?
The thing is, yeah, the tricky side of this is if my theory with the bloodline reigns true, that Sami's going to venture into that at some point. So, yeah, I mean, again, a nice little twist on whether or not Sami can win or won't win. Will he lose and move on? Will he win and move back to Chad Gable or Bronson Reed? I don't know. It's really good in that regard.
Right.
Isn't it called Wrestling Nightclub? I think so. Yeah.
Just the most generic ass name. I'm going to the Wrestling Nightclub. Why? Because it's a wrestling nightclub.
It's simple to the point.
Right.
AJ takes a claimer, got that one. Good to see everybody tuning in as we climb in this chat. Prince Puma instead. There you go.
I saw someone that had a poll that's like, what should be Ricochet's AEW name? And someone, I think the one that was winning out was Rebound.
Rebound, yeah. Adorable. Braun win and face Sheamus at SummerSlam. Not a bad show by the run-in.
Yeah, no, not at all.
Man, would you be mad if you got stuck behind the 7-foot dude that's in the second row? Like, dude, sit down.
Sit your little ass down.
Wait, you'll see the big...
Oh, yeah.
The tree of a kid right in the middle.
Yeah, swear to God. This man, is he fucking the starting center for the Raptors?
Right? Like, bro, I'm staring at your spine. Move.
Yeah, literally. You take a couple steps back. You can see from fucking just as well from 4 rows back as you can right here.
There, you're tall as a motherfucker. Glasses, but he can see the bullshit, the Meltzer bullshit. Yeah, I mean, I think what Meltzer helps me out is I could be Stevie Wonder and I could see his fucking bullshit. It literally is that thick and pungent.
Fair enough. I don't know how to touch pungent, so yeah. WWE posted a video about an hour ago on their socials with the Bloodline walking in. Jacob was with them. Okay, I had seen it from other Twitter accounts. I hadn't seen it from WWE. Yeah. Thank you, James.
It's good, and I get it. I mean, when they got money, sorry to interrupt there, Nick, but again, you look at his criminal record and the strings can be pulled, and if anyone's going to bend for money, it's going to be Trudeau. So come on in.
Well, I thought that I was actually having this whole theory that that's why they did the little video package last night, because you were showing Jacob as the potential. I was looking at it that they did it so then you're going to be wondering where Jacob is. Because you only see the 3 of them, so then you don't know. You constantly just see somebody. Boom! Somebody shows up and attacks whoever. Oh my God! It's Jacob. Nope, it's Hikuleo. Where's fucking Big E going?
Is it a bathroom break on live TV? Is that what Michael Cole just said?
Fair enough. I wasn't sure. I didn't have it fully tuned up, but he was there and then he wasn't.
Big E joining the Money in the Bank, folks. You heard it here first.
Could you imagine though if we get a Big E announcement of "I'm back, y'all"?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
there will be a dry eye in the house. The boys is sponsoring even the fucking shit that the briefcase is hanging on.
Right. I like looking back at the old ones when it was just like literally a suitcase they bought at fucking, Walgreens on the way to the arena.
Yeah, but now they got the ones at like the Superstore and everything that are like specifically like the Canadian flag and everything. Like I almost kind of want one.
Yeah,
like, I don't even got files, but I want a briefcase just because it looks cool.
I want to look at visual.
Right, exactly.
Is this the Dominion Day poutine chugging contest? I don't know what you're referring to.
I halfway think it's a joke because you're in Canada, and B, because especially it's coming just off of the 4th of July. It's where we have the nation's hot dog eating challenge, the fucking lemonade chugging. We have just gluttony as a contest, as a sporting event.
Fucking Joey Chestnuts had more wieners in Seattle Salute. Like, I fucked the whole saying up, but it's still fun.
That five just, dude.
You know what I meant,
right?
That's amazing. Yeah. What is this? What is this? MDB, was it early though?
Call him Prince Puma because AW is the drizzling shits most of the time. Oh, Puma, I get it.
Puma. They're gonna have to. If they want to be just straight up Prince Puma, they're gonna have to pay for it.
Yeah, they're gonna have to pay for Lucha Underground, which is not gonna go cheap.
All right, we're shooting heat at the poor kid in the.
It's your tall ass down, son.
I'd be so mad. Stand behind him, this motherfucker.
Bro, I will pay you $5. I will give you a loony or a toonie to get your fucking big behind me. I'm not going to affect your field of view, but you sure as shit are affecting mine.
Right. R for WWE to break the internet. I think that was a half a sentence.
Right. Did we miss the first half or the back half? I don't know.
Right. Chad Gable gets taken out by the Wyatts, and then who takes the spot? You want to go big, then say, holy shit, Big E is back, KJ and Nick. Cat, I was just causing that rumor. So I'm with you, Cat.
If that happens, he's winning it. He's winning it.
I mean, fuck it. Let him win it. What the place would explode.
It would be the greatest thing to happen on that whole fucking show, I feel. Especially if then, could you imagine? Now we're just going down the full conspiracy rabbit hole. Big E, on his alleged bathroom break from Michael Cole, turns around and not only wins the briefcase, cashes in and leaves Money in the Bank as your new world champion. All in one night. Holy shit.
Right. Look at all the senior in the bank.
By the way, Cena's doing the voiceover shit for this.
Yes.
Segue. Could he show up tonight?
What would he do? Would he come out and like go after Solo like again?
He'll just sit there and talk about the attendance or something like that of what have you.
Make promises of a WrestleMania that they haven't agreed to yet.
Yeah, exactly. We're gonna bring a WrestleMania to Toronto just like we did in 18.
Yeah, right. What's up, AJ? How you doing? Adam's back with us. I was excited all morning. Took too many vitamins. Woke up half an hour late for Money in the Bank. A classic story. Well, it hasn't started yet. We're good to go, my guy.
Exactly. It's still just the pre-show here. It's interesting for us because normally this is when we'd be wrapping up the brunch with the boys and everything like that. And instead we're out here kicking off the pre-show.
Right. I'm really intrigued by this Big E scenario, man. It's right.
To sit there and draw that much attention to it. I mean, on one hand, it's live, pal, but at the same time, you can just roll a fucking another video package or something.
Right. Punk leaves as champ tonight. I don't know if that's in the cards easy bake, but keep puffing, buddy.
I've seen people say that if Gable gets taken out of this, that
Punk steps in.
Well, there was even after the kickoff, there was people pitching the idea that Gable gets taken out and Finn steps in.
Poor Gable. Just everyone wants Gable to get fucked.
Bro, he's got a whole mob of spooky motherfuckers after him.
You killed
Nobody
Gable.
got time for that. That is a you problem. I suggest you seek your fucking local religious dealer to fucking help you deal with your demon problems.
Yeah, motherfucker needs some sage quick.
Shimana Honda.
There you go. You gotta love when you wake up all groggy and vitamined up and then realize, oh, I'm late. Oh no, I'm not.
I got time. Oh shit.
It's not even the right day of the week. What the fuck am I doing?
Right.
Big E is going to announce Triple H. I'm medically cleared.
That's a fake Gable. That's a fake Gable.
Oh, poor Gable.
I have Salem's hot dogs with chopped onion. Well, thank you, Jobson, for letting us know your Money in the Bank menu.
Yeah, just make sure you chew your wiener before you eat it.
Pause.
But right now we are getting a mini little watch along with Zoey and Zelina, going back to when Io won the Money in the Bank. Oh,
I
no.
have a commercial for Twisters. So I don't know what fucking shit you hacked into, but I don't.
Oh, now we got Io and okay, so we got the women who were in last year's Money in the Bank reacting to Money in the Bank.
I got 2K24 ads, so you're gonna have to talk us through that, sir.
Right? How good was it when Io handcuffed Becky and Bailey together and the place went nuts as she climbed over Bailey?
Oh, yeah.
Literally, the place went nuts. One of the best Money in the Bank winning moments.
It's crazy to think that she won this just that last year.
Yeah, it's insane. And again, a lot of people talking about potentially her being a second time or a back-to-back winner for the first time ever having a back-to-back winner.
I hadn't even really thought about it, honestly, until we just talked about it right there. Because, like, I'm so used to already she was champion, all of that. Like, I remember the title run. I don't even fully remember her, like, the fucking winning the briefcase.
Not bad, not bad. And Seth with the old hawk, too. He getting ready for it. Liv's not there yet. Oh, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, Liv is in my city. So me and Liv going out tonight. No, I'm just kidding. KJ gets all the good ads. I don't know what.
Dear Toronto.
Dear Toronto.
Who is this doing this, though? Who's the voiceover?
It sounds like Tiffany.
That's definitely not Tiffany.
I think it's Jackie Redmond.
It's nasally.
Love at first sight. This is beautiful, man. I'm going to cry.
Oh, it's so poetic.
The deep history of wrestling in Toronto. Look, man, Sky Dome set records back in the day. Many
I'm knocking it. WrestleMania 6. That's one of the first, like,
yeah,
one of those that I remember got me into wrestling is getting the fucking VHS tape of Hogan and Warrior going at it.
I actually remember when they were doing like the closed circuit, so you could go to like bars or pool halls or alleys, and that's we were. I think it was a bowling alley, but yeah, I remember that particular show is one of my early wrestling hood memories of where I was like, this is the coolest shit ever.
Yeah, that's one of those core memory unlocked situations there. Yeah, I was right. It was 18. I was halfway for a second.
Yeah, 18.
17.
18, where the Toronto fans let The Rock know what was up.
That's why he doesn't do Toronto. Why he doesn't do Canada. You booed The Rock. You don't get The Rock.
Right. The Rock, Brett. Natty.
Yeah, the Stone Cold Stunner. Why?
Io could run it back to back. She could.
I hadn't even honestly thought about that at all. It's really been kind of a 2-horse race here. We've been talking about it between Chelsea Green and Tiffany Stratton.
Yeah. What do you think about them giving Edge a nice little spotlight here? Even his last match being highlighted.
Hey. We ain't scared of you. And I think it's also, well, now we've got Trish. Oh, that's who's doing the goddamn voiceover. That's why you thought it was Tiffany. It's fucking Trish.
No, that's not Trish.
She's the host, though. Why isn't she doing the voiceover then?
That is not Trish's voice. I think it's Jackie Redmond.
Oh, fair enough then.
I think. It sounded like Tiffany at first, but it's not.
It is, but it is really interesting that they gave, Edge a rub, and I think it's of Edge and Adam Copeland are different people.
Right.
I think it's they don't care. They're not intimidated by it of we're not going to run away from it, of just you can have that. And maybe when he's done his recovery, it's Jackie Redmond's voice, fair enough. When he's done recovering, he just gets a little sent off in WWE.
Dude, I have such, I'm oozing with Canadian pride after that son of a bitch.
You got the goose pimples. You're out there like the Dwayne.
HBK. Yeah, there you go. I think it's Jackie Redmond. Thank you. Weren't sure. Honestly, it was hard to tell. It could have been traded, but it sounded like Tiffy at first. But then as it went on, it definitely was Jackie, I think.
Right.
What's HBK doing here?
Talking about Heatwave. We're bigging up Heatwave. That's going to be here tomorrow night, which will be here live. You can see that right above KJ's shoulder. That will be here live tomorrow night for Heatwave as well.
Right. Oh, Canada, our home and native land. That's true. It's true.
True patriot love in all thy sons.
Oh, wait. They changed it. It's
we've been over this. We've been over this.
Anyway, back to the point. It's probably to try and help Edge. Haha, like, hey, what do you think of this? Cincinnati jumping 20 feet off a barbed wire and breaking his leg. But remember, he used to be really good. That's funny as shit. No, but I mean, I like the fact that they don't do the whole Vince McMahon thing. Like, they ignore, like, that man is part of their history. It's not going to, people aren't going to run off to AEW. Oh, wait. Like, I mean, Vince was very protective of that shit. Trips acknowledges that there's other wrestling out there and doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah, because it's one of those, he's, when you talk from up on high of, it's, you know, big dog shit of, you look more ignorant trying to avoid it than you do embracing it.
Right. There was supposed to be a rave at Skydome. It fell through last minute. Okay. Biggest rave ever.
Jobson, I don't know what you're on about, but I mean, put the pills down, sir.
Blue Jay or Montreal? Well, Montreal doesn't exist, so go BJs all day, every day.
Whoa. Well, is this going to be how we get back to the Blue Chew hashtag not sponsored again and everything?
I saw it in the chat earlier.
Yeah, I know. I did too.
Here we go again.
Right. Yeah, so HBK out here very much hyping up Heatwave because he's bringing up the Oba Femi versus Wesley match for tomorrow.
Yeah.
Oba
is dangerous.
He's a force of fucking nature, my guy. Right. He is a grown man wrestling with children, and I say that in the proverbial sense of he just is so dominant compared to everybody else there. Like it honestly looks like if they've portrayed him and done him well enough that if he just pointed towards the NXT championship, that's mine now.
Right.
And it would be believable.
Yeah, no, again, I mean, he's a force. He is something else. And that has to be acknowledged. I mean, he might be on a very fast track for that reason. As we go to number 7 in the countdown, Kofi through the table.
Oh, that is so crazy to see, though, and especially knowing like how much that hurts your goddamn tailbone.
Yeah, I'd say right.
Oh, for moving on. KJ and Nick, you ready for this Wednesday Jericho versus Joe and a no holds barred? What, Richard? What? We're throwing fireballs. We're the wizard again. Blah.
Fireball.
Do, 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 do. As we just got the Shelton Benjamin. Oh, the Jeff Hardy fall here. Oh. William Berg, what up, what up, what up? 420. Tell me when I'm telling lies. That tag team championship last night was lit. Totally changed my opinion on DIY for sure.
See, some fans definitely quick turn. I'm not sure.
But fine, have it. It was still just bland as shit to me. I think because you didn't even get the turn or anything like that between Waller and Theory. It's one of those. I think if you're gonna do that, that's what it made. I don't know. It just didn't work for me, dog. Didn't work.
Fair enough. I mean, again, I liked what they did. They tied it back into when they won the tag titles in Toronto a few years ago. I think 2016. Was it that long ago? Shit. Maybe 2018. But yeah. I think I'm not sold on DIY as champions. It's not like Theory and Waller were doing much with them. So all I can say at this point is I hope there's a plan. I hope there's a goal. I hope they're planning to build this tag team division. If you want to build it around DIY, at least DIY is going to go in there and bang. Can they get better music? Can they get a better attitude? Maybe. but at least
they need a division around them, though.
That's what they're working on. Like, I really think that's what they're working on.
I literally pointed out during that match a better tag team title match that exists that they could have had.
I don't think it's a better. I don't agree that it's a better tag team match.
So you just don't think that Profit should be involved in the title scene? So what? What's better?
Wait,
DIY versus Profits? Babyface versus Babyface?
Jump off that cliff. I think I'd rather watch DIY versus Street Profits as far as quality of match than Theory and Waller versus Street Profits right now.
But it's babyface. Who's going to work the heel angle?
Well, we were just talking about quality of match.
Fair. All right. If we're the best wrestle Theory, then I'll give you that.
Yeah.
If we're going booking sensibility, to me, it would go the other way.
The Street Profits were kind of leaning maybe a heelish point at some point with Bobby, but Bobby got hurt. So, I mean, is it plausible? Yeah. But I mean, ultimately, it looks like they're breaking up Waller and Theory, and we'll see. The challenge now for Trips is you need a division.
100% is I've got Jey Uso out here, the official hype man of Money in the Bank. I feel like
right. Eat in the bank.
it just instantly makes me think of like Sasha and everything of when she would be out for the Money in the Bank. They always just find some little catchy pun thing to fucking use for Money in the Bank. Yes, I did just Randy Jackson DIY 100%. Doesn't work for me, dog. Doesn't work for me.
Right.
I did like, though, the R-Truth out there, saying, congrats to Triple H and Shawn Michaels on winning the tag team belts again. Man, staying with the gimmick.
The man is ridiculous. That gimmick might have gone a little too far, lost a little bit of its funny, but R-Truth is R-Truth. What can you do?
Did that gimmick help or hurt?
Oh, wait, we found Big E. Sorry.
Oh.
We found Big E.
Oh. He's out here hyping everybody up while they're still filing in. So he's hyping up all of like 2,000 people.
Be sour.
Like, feel the power.
Right.
This man is still perfectly right out of like the 80s wrestling.
Oh, he's so good.
You can see him coming out to face like Hulk Hogan. Oh, WWE,
right.
WWF. San Antonio, Texas, feel the power.
What a stupid question, Cole. The only thing that it was just like, tell us about your strategy to climb up the ladder and get what do you think? One foot in front of the other.
This is teasing more and more of him possibly being back or possibly a return or anything. Now we've got him. It's either that or they're doing like you'll see on like I'm sure they do it with like Hockey Night in Canada or NFL inside the NFL to where they'll have the one that's an ex-athlete that's out there acting like how they would be if they were in the game type shit. Yeah.
I think it's silly when they get these guys like in suits standing up, like trying to stick handle and shit. Like then you make the move.
And then I deke him as I can't move my shoulders. Yeah.
The only thing that really bugs me about DIY is silly. I don't like how they sit on the ring, and I think they overdo it. Yeah, I don't care for it either.
It's passe, if I do say.
Yeah, and it's that like to me, they're trying to get a cheap pop, and it's not working.
It's your instant every time that I see that now. It's synonymous with we're going to commercial.
Right. Yeah.
That's the only time that I think of that. Now when I see it, it's just we're going to commercial.
Yeah, you're not wrong, sir. Now here's a really good point from C Money. As it stands right now, do you really need two different tag team divisions, or could the men's tag team titles float like the women's do?
Well, then we just had that. We just had that, and then they split apart just before, like just around WrestleMania. So now we're going to go right back to them being together. No,
but if your argument is there is no division, there is not a strong division.
So build one. The option is to build one, not to run away from it.
I got Nick around to my argument. Yeah, that's what I think they're up to.
I know that. I still 100% think they need to build a division. It's you don't run away from it at all and just go back to them together.
No, I don't mind the two divisions. I just think they need to really dig it out of a hole. It was in a hole.
100%.
And again, most of the time over the last while, in a recent memory, it was a lot of, two singles competitors with the tag belt in a lot of cases.
Right.
What do you think about
and that to me, I'll bring it back full circle. That to me what DIY it has felt like for me recently, because I see Ciampa as a NXT champion, as a guy who could be at least an IC champion, what have you, was even his own guy. We wanted more for him, even just as a singles guy when he was stuck there with The Miz. Gargano, same thing. So now they really do feel like DX. They feel like it's more just two top guys pushed together versus when before they turned, it felt tag team, FTR, shit like that.
Yeah, again, I agree with that too. And I think that's because, I don't know, they just seem to lack chemistry, considering how we know how much chemistry they should and do.
They were arguably at one point one of the greatest tag teams doing in wrestling, and now we're saying that they out here, they lack chemistry, they're boring, they're bland.
Yeah. Weird. But now we are getting a clip, or at least I'm getting a clip of the WrestleMania documentary.
Yeah, you let the people know, because that's not what I got.
Okay, I'm getting Bruce Pritchard. Like, we're running through the beginning of it where they're talking about Triple H and everyone's sitting around with their team effort, minus The Rock.
There we go.
All we wanted was the belt split. So, yeah, exactly. So, again, it's an interesting question to propose. But when we only had one set of belts, like Nick said, people weren't happy.
That's the fickleness. You said the fickleness. That's another version of the fickle.
We gave you exactly what you want, and you still don't want it.
Don't want it now.
What are you supposed to do?
Right.
What is your favorite Money in the Bank, a ladder match that you have watched, KJ and Nick?
The show or the match?
I'm thinking match.
Oh, well, I can go with show, and it's obviously the one in Chicago. CM Punk, John Cena blows the kiss, hops over the barricade. That's 100% one of the greatest pay-per-views that WWE's done.
Yeah.
As far as specific match, I'm trying to remember. This is when it's getting interesting to try and remember them, because you had like the COVID ones where people were getting thrown off the building.
Yeah, those suck.
Well, then you had the one where Mustafa Ali was out there, and then Brock Lesnar's music hit as he was the last-minute entrant and just froze him. I'm just running through all the bad ones, I guess, trying to figure out what's the good
one. Edge winning in 2005.
Favorite cash-in? Cash-in would probably be an easier question.
Damian, just because of our bet, because of our.
Well, I would say Edge would be a good one, or Ziggler. Those are probably the two biggest two best and well-known.
Seth, right? I mean, the heist.
Oh yeah, the heist that stole the century, the heist of the century.
Right. I mean, again, that epic, unreal cash in. But yeah, I mean, ultimately, that's the hardest thing, is trying to remember them all. There's so much, but. I mean, there's been really good ones. I like, what year was it where RVD and Kofi and Swagger was in it?
06. I want to say 06 when RVD won it, because that's when it's around there, because that's when you had One Night Stand, which I think was like 06, 07. Because that's how we got to RVD versus John Cena.
Right. Thank you.
Someone please fact check me on that, just because I want to know if I'm right. Because if I am, I'm proud of myself.
Men's Money in the Bank opens the show, and Bloodline match closes the show.
No.
Interesting.
Well, right now, all signs are showing to half of that being right, and Priest versus Seth is the one that closes the show.
Right. Yeah, that's what my thought process was. That'd be very interesting if the Bloodline match closes the show. It would make me question what's going to happen with that.
Does it leave the door open for, let's say, a Roman, or I say a dun 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 dun? I
think there's
ching Chelsea Green out here.
Oh, I love this woman.
Ching Chelsea Green.
And it's, you know what? It's like Matt Cardona did well for Matt Cardona did well.
Not judging, but
all around, like, just their attitude, the way, like, her, she's She's got her.
She's
shit
a keeper.
together.
She's a keeper, is what you're trying to say. She's
keep
a
life
keeper.
interesting. She a fox. Let's go.
So it's one of those of Cardona. Watch out for KJ. He might be swooning over Chelsea out here. He might try and swoop in and steal Chelsea and
look who's on
Trish.
screen together. Zoey and Trish face
And they got their history.
And Trish painted into her outfit tonight.
This is the most normal she's ever looked. Normally, it's all fucking JoJo Siwa, fucking caca feathers and shit.
But she looks 15.
Yeah.
Like, who let their kid loose?
Hello, Tiffany Stratton. I'll play Indianapolis Jones with you.
Right. EO. I love Sandow, Money in the Bank reign. Wish he had successfully cashed in.
How do we feel about Otis? He won it just because he got lucky. That's the 2020. That's the Titan Towers have just caught it.
It's so bad, bro. And I'll bro that for sure, because if rumors are true,
because we did talk about this. We do have an interview with allegedly the sources that helped book that. So go and check that out.
2014 Swagger, RVD, Kofi, Ambrose, Seth, Ziggler.
So there's C Money's answer. Paul Heyman returned tonight in the entrance and raised. No, definitely not after that. No. You don't fuck me up and I just come back like a bitch.
Yeah, guys. I know that on some wrestling shows you can get set on fire and then show up 4 days later and just be perfectly, You
can be set on fire during the match and still win the match.
Yeah, fact. You see it. CM Punk's been out. Heyman's not just going to bounce back. Like, they are selling it. Jimmy's still out, even though he legitimately tweaked something as well in the process. But if you're going to take someone out and have them carted off, you can't just show back up. It's just, you can't. Unless you're doing the whole, like, he's crazy, he shouldn't be here. You can't do it.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, and then Kathy, a possible wise man tonight. Do we get an Armando Estrada, Rikishi,
big swerve?
Anything like that? Would anyone outside of us really react if we got an Armando Estrada?
I think some would, but it won't. I don't think it's epic. I don't think that's like something like
that's a smart mark. Fucking
like that's like, we'll introduce him on a SmackDown. He doesn't like, oh my God, he's here. We're not gonna get that.
You just happen to be airing an Umaga video package, and then all of a sudden Armando Estrada comes out.
Right. 142 likes already. I think we both clicked on that one.
Yeah. Hot damn.
Let's go.
We're starting with 86. Let's see if we can get this to triple digits before we kick off with the main show tonight, which is
an hour away.
But it's nice that it's going at 7 instead of even an 8. Yep. I know we've been spoiled because everything's been on middle of the afternoon, so it's brunch with the boys. I mean, yeah, we got to get up early, a little wake and bake. You have your breakfast, you have your ham, your eggs, your bacon club, too sweet for life, all of that. But you get to watch the rest. Then you got the whole rest of your night. This feels back to like that. Missed it a little bit of a Saturday night pay-per-view, goes on at 7, so you're not going out here till fucking midnight and everything. But yeah, this has got a good vibe, a good energy, my guy.
Yeah, like, you know what? And again, I think it's smart. It helps your fan base. And again, we've been here. We've covered so many. We've seen hundreds of reactions from fans who are fans of the show they're watching, going like, man, we're 5 hours into this. It's 1 a.m. Can we go to bed now? Like, you gotta be smart about it. You go, oh, well, if you're real wrestling, no. They're going at 7. They'll have everyone home by 11. We're good to go. Like, let's make this make sense.
Well, and even then, you still get you get a good vibe. It works in a nice little slot and everything. It just kind of it fits in the pocket real well, I guess, is the best way I can put it there. As Bradley, we have an interview. What? Yes, we got a whole series of interviews. 100%. We're still getting more coming in. Absolutely. Up to something. Season never sleeps, my guy. Point ahead, look smart.
Absolutely, folks.
Yeah, so go check out all our past interviews when this is done, by the way, and everything.
Yeah,
not during. Or during. Do double screen, what have you. Yeah.
Yeah. Go check the archive.
Absolutely. As I believe KJ's taking a pause for the cause. As Christopher, I hope that you are doing great. Fair enough. Kyle's just bigging up Jackie Redmond.
I'm gonna go.
Yeah, KJ's gonna. If you see KJ or Kevin Owens just all of a sudden start talking to Jackie Redmond, then you know what happened here. As we're about 55 minutes away, folks, from the start of Money in the Bank, and like we've talked about earlier, if Triple H has already put it out there, of very much teasing of we're going to have some surprises tonight. Not exactly even saying so how many, where, when, or how, or anything like that, but a nice little bait on the hook there, enough to keep you on the edge of your seat. And I've 100%, I've said multiple times that this to me is the big 5 out of the big 4. Of the 5th out of the big 4 is probably the better way to put it. But Money in the Bank always, I know it's a gimmick pay-per-view all the time, but it always has, as we're getting a big Ole chant, that's where it is. KJ just ran off to do the Ole chant, but I like that this is still a gimmick pay-per-view 100%, but it's something that carries on throughout the whole rest of the year. And it's one of those that the stipulation itself plays into making stories out of it versus having to have a story going into it. And Christ, it set the fucking blueprint for the Feast or Fire matches in TNA, etc. So yeah. Bonkers, what up? And there we go. As we're back to the interview with Seth and Michael Cole. Bacon, Money in the Bank. Show them what you think. Hey, shout out Little Scrappy. Shout out early 2000s hip hop, I guess, of Man After My Own Heart. But who is your guys' predictions? Who do you have? I know we've talked about all the potential run-ins and everything. What is your guys' predictions? Let me know in the chat. Who you have leaving here with the briefcases? Do we see a cash-in tonight? Men's and women's, who we got leaving here? I personally, I know in our predictions video, I believe, Drew in the men's, and I know I took Tiffany in the women's, because I know that there's the whole vibe, the whole energy, the whole momentum for Chelsea Green to win here and all of that. But I very much still think it's got to be Tiffy time. I've been saying this for months, so I got to be right or die with my gal. Christian for the men's Money in the Bank. I predict LA Knight will win, and Tiffany Stratton for the women's. There you go. Kathy and Young Buck Nick. What am I about? Why am I a Young Buck? Trust me, I'm not a Young Buck, not by any stretch of the imagination. George, I'm going to keep repeating this. El Champion is leaving Money in the Bank as champion. Judgment Day still turning on him. Fair enough. So you're very much kind of towards KJ's side of still believe that Damian's leaving Money in the Bank as champion. But so do you have the Judgment Day turn on him after the match, or do you have Judgment Day turn and cost him the match? Because there is still that whole stipulation going around with it of that if Seth loses, he can't challenge for the belt as long as Damian's champion. But if Damian loses, he's out of the Judgment Day instantly. So there is that still stipulation floating around, which to me, we've got to start working on this split, this whole babyface Damian, probably Damian versus Finn feud at SummerSlam. So I think Damian loses and is gone. Now, that's not saying that we don't get a cash in, because Seth could have still had it, and it still does feel halfway a little bit early of Seth to be back here. And it'll be interesting to see how he is tonight, because we thought it was going to be 6-9 months when he was out and everything after WrestleMania, and he's back in 4 or 5. So, I mean, I know the man's superhuman, but still, it'd be interesting if we get Damian out of the Judgment Day and we get Seth pretty much. He popped in, he won the title, he puts over whoever cashes in, whether it be Drew, Jay, LA Knight, what have you, and is gone for a little bit after that. And that's where we go from here. It's really good that WWE has interesting ways that literally you could spin this 10 different ways and all outcomes still sound great. We could go through every month. We did Christ on Thursday. We went through pretty much every Money in the Bank participant in men's and women's, and how they pretty much could have won could have won it, and how it makes sense here. And that's impressive to have, say, essentially 12 people in 2 matches that every way still makes sense for them to be a storyline involved. And even on top of that, that there's still 2 to 3 potential other storylines that could come out of that, depending on the outcome. That's back to that Attitude Era-esque, I feel, of stories have layers upon layers, like we've said, of ogres have layers. And it's glad to see wrestling finally back having layers of storytelling to it, to where, let's not forget, Seth still hates CM Punk. Drew and Seth still had their little bit of attention. There's still Gunther waiting in the wings. There's still layers and avenues for every aspect of everything to happen right now. As I see 93 people kicking with us. Oh, who was there? But let's see if we can get up over triple digits here. We've got about little over 45 minutes here before we kick off with the main show of Money in the Bank. Are we surprised that there's no pre-show match? That we're 2 hours on a pre-show here. We couldn't have one. We couldn't have had a DIY versus A-Town Down on the pre-show or anything like that. And you have that big moment to have everybody in the arena, to have that big reaction. Or even if it's just something of, does 5 cards suffice? Or does a 5-match card suffice? Chris, what up? Mommy comes back. That would be interesting if we get a Rhea Ripley. We don't. She just got married, so shout out. I know everybody's out there of doing the Dolph Ziggler if it should have been me, but shout out Rhea and Buddy getting Murphy, getting married, getting Murphy'd. She got Murphy'd for sure. But 100% shout out with that. It'd be interesting if she came back tonight, especially because Liv isn't on the card. So that's also, you could have done Liv versus Zelina tonight. That could have been a pre-show thing, what have you. So yeah, it's interesting. I don't think Rhea's coming back tonight, but I think we do get something. I think we maybe at minimum get a Jimmy Uso return. Probably a Jimmy Uso return, and also probably a Hikuleo debut. I'll say that. As Wade talking about the title match here. Rhea got Murphy. Yeah, I slip of the tongue, but it somehow worked out pretty well there, George. Bacon could be Uso. Could be Uso. 100% could be Uso. Chris, what up? There is no point of putting the title back on Seth. I'm 100% sure he's not winning it. Fair enough, Boston. And guess what? I'll just be wrong again. At this point, I think I'm kind of getting used to just being wrong. So I'll put it out this way. I've been wrong a lot recently. So pick responsibly if you're picking with me. I'll put it that way. Chad Gable wins Money in the Bank, grabs the mic, and says thank you. What is that? Like, he's got to say the open sesame to get rid of the fucking demon's curse there. If he doesn't say thank you anymore. Is that what was Howdy was saying? So now he's just got to say thank you and they just leave him alone. That'd be interesting as hell. I think he's honestly, I feel for Gable because he's the least likely, I think, to win it. And it's so interesting because he's coming off of being in the IC title feud to where I constantly thought he was going to win the title and didn't even win that. So I feel for Gable. He's been great as a heel, but it kind of feels like they don't have anywhere for him to fully go with it. Like to spread his wings, be a peacock. You got to let me fly.
Speaking of
flying
high.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's my curiosity with Gable as well, Nick, is the introduction of the Wyatt Six kind of targeting him. I mean, it kind of threw me off as far as, you know, he was in the middle of this program, this angle with Otis, and to me it feels incomplete.
100% here.
There's a beautiful sky shot of Toronto, which you can see in our background.
Absolutely, 100%. Yeah, I think I'm going to stop making the Detroit jokes now. But yeah, my brain's like joke. Nope.
Right. There you go, Nick. Oh, Nick, I hope you get the Seth. He's due. You're due, my guy. You're due.
I fucking got Ojobu or whatever his name is there. I can finally hit a curveball. Yeah, I got Jobu out there. That's what I need, because I've been saying I'm just all right. At this point, if I'm picking them, pick opposite of me. You will do better. Most likely, you have a better odds of picking against me than picking with me.
Are you saying Jesus Christ can't predict the winner? Can't hit a curveball. Tiff Blue, it's a hot mess time. Wow, Steve.
I assume that's shouting out Chelsea Green, because Chelsea Green, the hot mess there with TNA, to where she was all disheveled and mushed makeup.
Seth versus Gunther is my dream match, is what Damian's claiming. There you go. Breaking news.
Breaking news. I am pausing for the causing.
There you go. Nick going to take a pause for the cause. We are rolling through the pre-show to the pre-show. We got lots to come your way, folks. Make sure you get in that chat. We are flirting with 100 already, still with plenty of time to go. So be a friend. Tell a friend. If you can hear my voice right now, we're going to be here all night long. Our Saturday night streams are always interesting, always a party, always a fun time. The wrestling might suck. We never do. And if you're not part of the Wrestling Utopia yet, get in there, hit subscribe, hit like, click those little reaction buttons. Let's massage that algorithm. See how many people we can get into this party tonight. It's going to be a fun one, and we are looking forward to it. Lots to get into. And as you can tell with just the pre-show, a lot to debate. I mean, I'm with Boston in his theory of, Seth dropped the belt, giving it right back to him. Doesn't really resonate with me. But the caveat tonight becomes Drew McIntyre. What does he do? How does that fit in? Well, could Drew McIntyre win the Money in the Bank and cash in? Could Jay, do it? Could Damian Priest find another way to lose the belt other than what we're thinking as far as his match goes? Only time's going to tell. But I like the fact that we have these question marks. We got Triple H teasing rumors, a lot of people speculating about AJ Lee. I'll actually put it in the chat. Let's see. I'm going to ask everybody out there listening right now, what is the likelihood that we get AJ Lee? As 90% of the people are excited for Money in the Bank. 9% of you out there, for some reason, are not excited about this pay-per-view. Makes me kind of laugh. But let's see. Do we get AJ Lee tonight? All right, folks, get your votes in. I want to know what you're thinking. I got Logan Paul on the screen right now. Damian Priest, again, talking about last year's Money in the Bank. AJ cost Drew. A lot of people speculating that this could be the case. AJ Lee would be the caveat. And I think it's got a lot of legs. And that's what really kind of I find interesting with this. And it's making me lean towards Jey Uso winning the Money in the Bank, because that is my way. Like, I think if I said this before, if Punk shows up and just cost cost Drew again, it doesn't make Drew look that good. It's happened so many times. AJ Lee would be a nice surprise, especially if the story is, Drew took out Punk. Punk can't do it. Punk got carted off in an ambulance. So AJ Lee surprising the world. Holy hell. And again, it would be huge. What's up, Ronnie? How you doing? Let's dance. I like it. I think yes. Okay. Let's see what the early totals are. 71% of you out there. Wow. Aggressively taking an AJ Lee sighting tonight. Do we get a cashing tonight? Well, I think we could. Damian, I think we could. And if we do, it won't be the women's. So that is my take on that. We saw Damian Priest go for 10 months with the title, set the record for the longest Money in the Bank holder ever. I think that EO cashed in quick last year, so I think they're going to flip the script on that. It's happy day in Canada. Money in the Bank in Canada are in the semifinals of Copa America Soccer. Christian, good to see you. Man, I know we don't talk a whole lot of soccer, but it's been fun over the last little bit. Between the Euros, shout out to England, Netherlands advanced. But yeah, the Copa America, Venezuela, it comes down to penalty kicks, and Canada pulls it out. We'll get a rematch against Argentina. So shout out to the Canadians as they're getting ready to be hosts of the World Cup in a couple years. So for a little baby country like Canada, big W. AJ Lee tonight, maybe AJ Lee and Punk win both Money in the Bank. Crazy. There you go. I don't think it's gonna happen easy bake, but yeah, it would be crazy. What's up, Blaze? How you doing? Cash in would be sweet. Yeah, I don't know. But if Drew wins, I'd be very nervous about how this plays out. Like, I'm really nervous as far as Damian could be in a whole lot of trouble if Drew is successful at winning. I don't know. We'll see. This first match, this men's Money in the Bank will really set the tone for where this could go tonight. If Canada beats Argentina, it's shot. The number one in the world. Argentina is the number one ranked soccer nation in the world. Canada is like 48th, and they're a young program, a young program. As we get a wide shot of people filing into Scotia Bank Arena, ladies and gentlemen, we are 39 minutes away from the start of the show. Get in that chat. Let's blow it up tonight. And if you haven't taken this link and shared it wherever you talk about wrestling, make sure you do so. We want to see as many people as possible in this chat tonight. Ride the wave. Go Canada. Let's go. Let's go. Good luck dealing with Messi. Yeah, well, again, it's Messi. What can you do? But you never know. You never know. Any given day, you don't have to be the better team. You just have to be the better team in that moment. So we'll see. I'm predicting Tiffany Stratton cashes in at SummerSlam versus Nia Jax. I think that's highly possible, Damian. I really think that they're setting up this friendship, or they have set up this friendship with Tiffany and Nia. I could actually see Bayley going through an absolute war with Nia Jax, winning, and then Tiffy cashes in on Bayley after going to war with Nia. Might work for me. As right now I'm getting a little, again, a promo package about the history of the Money in the Bank. We can probably tell if we get a cash in tonight. If the men's match is first, usually means cash in tonight. Very much so. And again, if Jey Uso, say, for example, wins, I don't necessarily see Jey Uso cashing in tonight. But if Drew wins, I almost guarantee that it happens, or at least he attempts it. And what would be worse for Drew? Getting screwed out winning the Money in the Bank, or getting screwed out of the cash in? I think if you screw him out of the cash in, you almost waste the Money in the Bank. So, yeah, lots of questions. Who wins the women's Money in the Bank tonight? I'm leaning Chelsea Green, Blaze, and Luna. I'm leaning Chelsea Green. I think that's got a lot of potential. Tiffany's a heavy favorite. I might be being a little sentimental when it comes to Chelsea Green, but I'm leaning Chelsea. I like the energy around Chelsea right now. I think she's done great since she's returned to the WWE. So, yeah, I'm leaning Chelsea. I don't know that Io Sky wins it at this point. I don't know if she's still in that same realm. She's dealing with some other things. Naomi. Naomi's an interesting one. Anybody out there think that Naomi could steal this? Somehow, some way, Naomi is the one. That's still about 64% voting yes to AJ Lee. Chelsea, Naomi, Gable. Interesting. Chad Gable would be a dark horse. Very interesting. Do we get the Wyatt 6 tonight? I hate to keep saying I don't know. I'm leaning towards no AJ. Again, with so much going on, could Logan Paul screw over LA Knight? Could Nia Jax help Tiffany? Could the Bloodline running? Could this happen? Could that happen? I think maybe the Wyatt 6 you save for Monday. I think. I wouldn't hate it if we get it. I just wonder if there's too much going on. But now I got Tiffy in the back with Kathy Kelly. Looking ready. Rocking her green and gold. Do you think Money in the Bank match needs to go back to WrestleMania? No, Eric. I like that Money in the Bank has kind of become the fifth of the, we have the 4 big pay-per-views each year. Money in the Bank kind of feels like the fifth. And I like the feel of it. I like the vibe of it. And I like it kind of being its standalone thing. And what I do like about it, what we saw this year is you can still get a WrestleMania cash in and almost a very unexpected cash in because it's so far removed from WrestleMania. WrestleMania is busy enough. It's crazy enough. Yeah, you could probably take one of the Money in the Banks, put it on the first night, and then the other one on the second night. But realistically, I think it's okay right where it is. I like what they've done with Money in the Bank overall. Drew's going to win, and he's going to cash in on Seth style near the end of the match to make it a triple threat, and then Punk's going to screw him. That's what I got. Boston, interesting take. Interesting take. Could be just as right as anybody else's. I think there's a little too much happening there. And I think if you're going to have a cash in, it will be on Damian, not Seth. Right? That's my take on it. Again, maybe just a little too much. And I don't love like the idea that the heel would come out and make it a triple threat. I think just having the heel come out and win it as dastardly as possible would play better for me. But who knows? We going for Chelsea. Good choice. Good choice. Lyra wins. JV, man. Look, there's this small part of my heart that is hoping that Bird Lady can fly up that ladder and reach up and take the just, if nothing else, for the reaction of Nick. Like, if she is to like power bomb Tiffy off the ladder and then reach up and grab it, I'm going to be very entertained by how that plays out. And that's been Lyra Valkyria's MO, guys. Let's be real. Like, we always kind of go against Lyra, and then she just keeps winning stuff. Believe. AJ not coming. I say it. There you go. Fair enough. I did not even think of this until yesterday. When I saw it going around the internet, and for the longest time, I wouldn't have considered it. AJ's, been retired, happy doing what she's doing, writing, working. It's not like she has a lack of nothing. Shit. Who did I just delete? Oops. But at the end of the day, I think that their AJ leave coming at this point would be a huge surprise, but does fit into the story very well. Yeah, she's being referenced to, the panels kind of referencing her. There's teases. You got Drew pointing at the bracelet. If ever there was a time, it could be now. Bo said so. Hey, bro. Hope all is good. All is well. All is well. Thank you for being with us. Thank you for joining us as we got LA Knight talking to Kathy Kelly, and we continue to set up Money in the Bank, folks. We are going to be here all night long. Remember, we are back tomorrow for Heat Wave. We're here all through the week for all your favorite wrestling. We are definitely the channel that watches more live wrestling than anybody else out there. You name the brand, we probably covered it or are going to cover it. So be a part of all the fun as we're amping up. We still have a little bit of time to go, about 30 minutes before the start of the show, but they're getting us hyped. Lots of questions. Again, a lot of unknowns, and everybody in both ladder matches have interesting claims to this. The IC title picture is not clear cut. It's not a slam dunk that Bron wins. It's not a slam dunk that Sami retains. I like it. I like the intrigue going into this pay-per-view, and it might not have a 14 matches, but I think the matches they're offering and the matches we're seeing are quality, and they're going to let them cook. Naomi is the new Natalya. That's kind of how I feel, Chair. And I don't know if my buddy Anthony's out there and can hear me. And I know he wouldn't love that comment, but Naomi feels like the kind of the mid-card, upper mid-card gatekeeper. Like, you get in the ring with Naomi. Naomi's going to give you a phenomenal match. She can wrestle a broomstick, but is she ever going to reach the heights that she did elsewhere? Is she ever going to get to the top of the mountain in the WWE again? I don't know. And she really could be just kind of that gatekeeper vibe. The Dolph Ziggler, Rey Mysterio, Natalya. Again, those athletes play a wonderful role. We talk about Hall of Famers and legends like Razor Ramon, and then that's all Razor did. Razor never climbed figuratively, never climbed the ladder. His job was to make guys look like superstars on the way to the title. And I think at the end of the day, Naomi could fall into that role. I don't know. I think Drew will be paranoid and then think Punk is around. Okay, that could be it. I mean, he is hyper focused. Emily, good to see you. Welcome, 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 welcome. Happy to see you. If Naomi wins, we're going to have to let Ringsetter Anthony cut a promo. There you go. There you go. Oh, man, it's going to be like, yeah, he'd earned that one. See, right now, Big E on the pre-show is saying exactly what we've been saying. Everybody in the men's Money in the Bank has somebody after them, with maybe a slight exception of Carmelo, except Carmelo's had some issues. And again, Trick's out there somewhere, but I think Trick's busy. So, yeah, Big E's saying what we're saying. There's a lot running into this one. The reason the Wyatt 6 is going to cost Chad Gable is to prepare him to team up with the Diamond Tag Team, and CM Punk will continue to ruin McIntyre. So here's the question for the fans who are listening, and here's the dilemma with that is, yeah, you could be right, Christian, like as far as the overall how it plays out, but for me, you can't have the Wyatt 6 come out, then you have Punk come out, then you have Logan Paul show up. Like, you can't have all the run-ins. But speaking of run-ins,
absolutely, yes. You cannot have all the run-ins as, yes, I perform a run-in, but yeah, it becomes too much. It becomes a hat on a hat. It becomes too much of a good thing.
Yeah.
Well, prime example, and not to kick a horse that's not involved in the race here, but it's like when you had Adam Cole coming out, followed up by Bryan Danielson. If it's one of those, it's back-to-back, so one of them's not going to feel as big as they should.
Yeah, it's definitely real.
It's redundancy too far.
Yeah, and I was saying when you were on your break, like Big E saying exactly what we're saying about just everybody's got enemies. Everybody is vulnerable to, some outside, interference, some outside distraction, some outside problems.
Right. As Anthony, what up? Naomi doesn't need a faction. Naomi needs to go back to TNA. Could see you. Hey, what do you say? As we've got BD leave or leave. I don't know. I'm trying to say words.
Back again.
I was trying to remember a fucking line of Houdini, and my brain just buffered too far right there. I should have just gone abracadabra.
Right. I saw you guys on the WrestleMania documentary. I thought I would jump on the bandwagon. Jump on the bandwagon. The wagon is a big wagon. We got a big wagon.
100%. We got a Jada Parker, Nikita Lyons size wagon out here, jokes aside. But yeah, no, it's still crazy to us. It's amazing. It's still trying to 100% put everything in perspective a little bit. Cause we even talked about earlier, they had to search for that clip because that wasn't the clip for what they were using. That was just a reaction clip. So that means they watching. So yeah.
But yeah, no, we appreciate it, Emily. And again, we've had an outpouring of love and support about it. So we appreciate everybody for that. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool when you grow up idolizing something and then you end up on it. Like, oh shit. It's only the first 100%.
Time. I literally have. I dressed up as Kane one year for Halloween and everything. That was my no. I didn't dress up as Michael Myers. No, Jason. I dressed up as the wrestling Michael Myers and Kane, which perfectly ties into them bringing up Bad Blood. Are we very much getting a Hell in a Cell at Bad Blood? Ties into with the debut of Kane.
Potentially. The only reason I would hesitate to say maybe not is you're coming off the heels of War Games, which will potentially have two.
Yeah, but you've got, because baby, now we got Bad Blood. You've got
people to knock off that fantasy booking bullshit. So I don't know.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, you know why? Because then when it does happen, it feels like holy shit. Holy shit.
Fair enough. Could it happen? Yeah. I mean, my only hesitation is the fact that it's very close to Bad Blood, which we're assuming we're getting two giant cage matches. So that's my only caveat. But they might say fuck it and roll it out. Be greedy.
Right.
Kid, could somehow see Andrade winning the Money in the Bank and help from Flair. Not right now. I'm with you.
He's respectfully the least likely for me to win this fucking briefcase.
Second least likely.
I know you still say Carmelo. To me, I would put Carmelo ahead of that. Well, now still, you think Gable? Where does Gable rank for you?
Third.
Third likely or third least likely?
He's in the middle. We're fucked. Doesn't matter.
What's going to be interesting where he goes with this is we've got the number one Money in the Bank match of
Roman throwing
Braun
KO,
Strowman and Kevin Owens.
The monstrous wreck. Like, that's off what? A 30-foot ladder?
Has to be.
40-foot ladder, maybe? Oh, KO with the boom.
Kevin Owens is one of those few guys that no matter what, his shit is real, his shit is raw, his shit is authentic. Of like he's 100%. It's not you feel that's him. Like that's not a personality, that's not a gimmick, that's not a character. That's just him.
And we proved it time and time and time again, Nick. And we say it all the time. The same thing with what we do here. When you're genuine and you're authentic, that's when you get over. If you're out there acting and we can tell you're just playing pretend, you fail. And that's what's happening in a lot of places. It's when we believe in what you're doing, we believe in you. Let's go.
And we also believe in Joe Hendry. Absolutely.
We do. Shout out.
Do we see him tomorrow night on NXT Heatwave?
Maybe. Joe Hendry versus Ethan Page? I'm down. Let's go.
Well, that begs the whole question. Do we think that it's Ethan Page that wins the match? I think we all kind of predicted it for it to be that case. But yeah, and still you have people whining and crying and upset over the fact that he was eliminated, super fast in the Battle Royal when they had him involved and everything. It's like, no, it's because they've got bigger and better things planned for this guy. Like we could theoretically, could you imagine a Joe Hendry wins the Money in the Bank briefcase? I'm just throwing fucking sideways ideas at the wall at this point. Chad Gable gets taken out and say his name and he appears.
Yeah, no. But amazing. I mean, again, I think we're reaching, but I'm okay with it.
Hey, listen, I can do to stretch my back out here a little bit.
A little bit on that one. More likely you see him show up on NXT and do something else. So you already had a run-in with HBK. But yeah, hey, I'm all for it. If it's cool, I'm all for it.
Hey, he showed up. He said anytime, any show.
Oh shit, Johnny Knoxville showed up last night.
Hey, well, he's a WrestleMania superstar out there. He had one and especially because it's Sami Zayn's, one-man show and all of that. And it's Sami Zayn is just like, as much as Kevin Owens feels like the most authentic human being, Sami Zayn feels like the most just wholesome human being. Like, you feel like if this man gave you baked cookies, they would still be warm and they just taste like goodness and love.
Right. And he's so eccentric. You can't fake, like, you are that. Like, you can't act.
That is him. 100%.
So Sami, right? Like, I can literally see people in backstage at times rolling their eyes like, oh, Sami, stop talking. Like, just chill.
No, 100%. That's what we are. We're just them just on podcast form, now in pug form. Because that's what I feel of. Literally, we're genuinely us and they're genuinely them. There's no falsehoods. There's nothing that's fabricated for attention.
100%.
Absolutely. George, I really hope it's not like Jorge or anything like that. Now I'm like fucking it up real hard.
Well, the basketball, was there not a, oh no, it was Jose Calderon. I was close.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah, you're thinking of the Raptors. There we go.
Yeah, let us know in the chat. Is it George or Jorge?
we still fuck up the wrestlers' names. Will we at least try and get the chat's names right?
Andrade has a 0.01% chance of winning. There you go.
Well, I like that though from Steele of saying KO is the new Mick Foley. It is a little of that vibe of no matter what this man says, of he cuts the whole promo about his mother and everything, which steals T's and P's, but it had nothing to do with the match. But boy, howdy, did you pay the fucking attention and it get goose pimples going and it got, moist eyes in the crowd.
Right. No, sorry, as I'm getting a replay of Kofi doing the stilt walk that he did with the ladders. It's Jorge. Let's go, Jorge.
Jorge. Okay.
Jorge.
Andale, Jorge.
Jorge, over here. Let's go.
Hot like two with the Jorge.
Just hyped for Money in the Bank.
Oh, absolutely. 100%. I think we've talked about it, and I know you talked about it when I was on a pause. I talked about it when you were on a pause. If this feels like the big five, the number 5 out of the 4, this is, the 6th man that comes off the bench and just fucks the game up here, because this 100% has always been a pay-per-view that delivers, has historic moments, has big cash-ins, has the potential still constantly to be something great, and has the opportunity for so many surprises.
Yeah. Again, like we've been here for over an hour, almost 2 hours now, and we're still bouncing potential ideas off of what could happen. How could this play out? Where are we going to go with it? Who's going to get screwed? Who won't get screwed? Are there going to be surprises? But how many surprises? Are there going to be any surprises? It really is interesting. And like I said, you build up this much hype, Mr. H. You got to deliver, and I expect them to.
Oh, I think they will. And I think, is WWE at a point that it's running so hot that even if they don't say fully deliver, like if they don't have a huge surprise, but it's still good and it's still cool, that it feels 10 times more seismic than it ever should? Like they can get away at this point a little bit with something that's maybe not world-shattering surprise, but still could be a cool thing.
It's got to be big. Like, I mean, the way we all feel right about the show tonight, you need some really big moments, right? You're not going to get away with like, oh, okay, like Armando has joined the Bloodline. Yeah, no, okay, well, that's not enough. But Talatonga, Roman.
Is Armando Canadian? Is he one of those that's sneaky? He's like gender that's actually like Canadian or something like that. I'm just only asking. I know he portrays the fucking Cuba. Well, it's like how Santino played for Milan, Italy, but it's fucking Canadian.
Born down the road.
Yeah, you lying son of a bitch.
Right? That's what should happen is Santino shows up and fucking it makes everyone explode. I am putting somebody in this match. I believe in Joe Hendry.
And it's John Cena. It's John Cena.
Right. Oh, there you go.
Do you have Santino Marella out there? He introduces John Cena. John Cena.
Right. Off the top media. What's good, my guys? Ready for the show? We've been ready. We're like, hurry up, let's go as we get close to that 15-minute mark. So grab your snacks, grab your feel good, be a friend, tell a friend, and we want to blow this one up. We've already hit 100, we've already hit triple digits, and we're flirting with it again already. So it's been a fun pre-show. We've talked this one to death, but we are eager to get into the action. Very, very close at this point.
I'm laying a challenge that we get 100 per hour. That's our challenge right now. If we're already so far, I think we're about to get 100. We've already danced with it. I want to see it stay above that here on the pre-show, and then let's see if throughout this we can get 100 per hour here. But we're hyping up Heatwave as well, which again we've talked about this. Of WWE now does the weekends. They now announce that like pretty much they have a multi-show deal with Indianapolis to where they're going to have multiple. They're going to have a SummerSlam, a WrestleMania, a Royal Rumble, all in Indianapolis, all at Lucas Oil. So it's interesting that now they're showing up like these are like tour dates. Like this is fucking Woodstock showing up in your house.
Yeah, 100%. They're doing it big. They're taking over cities. They're taking over the entire downtown core of Toronto, which is busy enough as it is, but it's all about WWE. And again, as I got Chelsea and Kathy Kelly on the streets of Toronto, I think. But that I love it. I mean, you saw what they've done in Scotland and France, and it's this whole experience. They bring, they set up special stores.
What are they doing? They're doing why do they look like they're skydiving?
They are. I think. Are they doing they're doing the CN Tower. Watch. It's good shit.
Well, they're gonna, and I'm not gonna be mad. I know I picked Tiffany, and I'm saying this now. I'm prefacing this. I'm not gonna be mad when Chelsea wins. I'm gonna still pop because she's to me the 1A to the 1B with this. I'm riding with Tiffany because I've been saying it for months. Chelsea, they've 100%.
Right there, right?
Been so good.
And that's their job, is to make you believe that somebody else could win. Chelsea might not win tonight, but
she's just such a personality. It's so great to see a wrestler where their personality shows the fuck through.
This gets filed under the no fucking way category for KJ.
Oh, hell no.
They are on the outside of the rotating restaurant and damn near
hell no.
Tower. And they're going to
gravity is the law. I obey the law, sir. I will do downs. Will lay it down. I'll boogie down. You give me some food, I'll mow it down. I'll chow down. No, none of this shit. I don't do ups. All that is an exciting fall.
One of my favorite bits ever. I'm hoping that Seth freaking Rollins gets his title back. Oh my God, Santino is freaking hilarious.
His daughter is twice as fun. What?
Pause. I know money. That's how I'm just not hating. I don't know what you're saying. Just wanted to see what's up before the PLE. Well, this is up, Mr. Wrinkles.
Oh, just please don't do like we all float down here or anything, Mr. Wrinkles.
We all float.
All right. Hi, Georgie.
I'm really hoping that AJ Lee does come back. Hey, I like crazy chicks too. Nancy, damn.
I'm not crazy. I'm just a little low. But you get an AJ Lee, a Trish, you get a Stratisfaction, you get an interaction between those two.
Yeah.
As we're replaying trips out here saying, the entire quote unquote, the entire landscape of WWE is about to change. Money in the Bank streams live from Toronto tonight, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific, at Peacock at WWE Network. But you know that there's a better place to watch, and that's here with the Wrestling for Life Network. But this man already out here saying that the landscape of WWE is about to change.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
If that ain't provocative, I don't know what is. It gets the people going. No one knows what it means, but it gets the people going.
He has said it before, and when he says it, it has meant something. He doesn't seem to waste words. He doesn't seem to overpromise and underdeliver. If he is going to make claims like that, and they're going to highlight that he made claims like that, strap on and strap in. We do not know what we're about to get.
The cerebral assassin out here. It's all about the game and how you play it.
That looks dangerous. I'll pass. Yeah, I just don't need to dangle from the top of a tower.
No, I don't. I don't need to tempt fate.
No, I've almost kicked it a couple times without fucking
right.
Building. Glad to catch a stream as always. Wrestling Call, good to see ya.
You know how you make sure that you catch all the streams and you do it without missing anything is you hit that bell notification. You become a member. It lets you know automatically about anything and everything that we're doing out here because it's always up to something season. Nothing ever sleeps around here, my guy. It feels like that way, goddammit. Bobby, I heard that the Queen Charlotte should be at Money in the Bank 2024.
I don't think that's true.
We get the rumors. We were out here for a solid almost half an hour, 45 minutes. So Big E was going to be involved.
Yeah, I don't think that's true. I think Charlotte's still recovering. I know that she was ahead of schedule, but I mean, I think it's a little too early yet. And again, where would you bring her into this? You know, and I don't know. I don't see
Money in the Bank.
Yeah, I mean, even with Big E, like you've been out injured for all this time, and then you throw him back into a ladder match. I don't know.
Yeah, that's a big holy shit fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, if you're gonna do Charlotte, like to me, 100%. Can we just say that there's no probably women's cash in tonight because there's no other women's match on the card. So this is very much just setting up down the road here. So that's why you probably don't get a Charlotte. You don't get like Bailey still needs some things going, all of that. This is setting up truly, I feel, of at least the strong potential, if not the likelihood, that we get a men's cash in on the same show. Because that feels like it's kind of been tradition of there's always a cash in on the show and there's one way later after the show.
100%. I think I think we said if the likelihood of this happening is right now. Are you not getting audio?
I was gonna say, yeah. Did everybody else's audio just fuck up? Because I'm like, am I deaf? What? I was halfway through, literally looking at my volume settings of like, did I just randomly just go randomly quiet? But no. Nancy's saying, yeah,
down.
man, I'm all for the crazy chicks. They're damn fun. All right, keep it in your pants. Keep it above your waist. Woman, please come back, AJ Lee. I'm so excited, pumped for Money in the Bank. Not gonna lie, you almost lost me the first half.
Right. Audio.
Now I got audio. Huh?
Oh, we're back. Audio.
Right, audio is off. Yeah, now it's back. Now it's back tenfold. They realize they're like, shit, everybody's been quiet here.
Right. Mike Johnson reporting that John Cena and Paul Heyman are backstage. Paul Heyman will be back. I wouldn't be surprised if Paul Heyman. We're not going to see him. We're not going to see him.
He's still going to be involved and still know everything that's going on. And just, yeah, I mean, he was already, well, no, he wasn't there for SmackDown because that was last week when that happened, but he's still very much going to be, I think he's going to halfway be there to have an opinion, to have a say on everything that's going on with the Bloodline storyline. And so he's aware. So, all right, this is how I need to go here, et cetera, et cetera. He's going to weigh on that.
Yeah. No, again, no, but he's part of the production. He was,
yeah.
You know, again, you still got work to do.
100%. As we're just under 9 minutes left before the show kicks off here.
We're getting there, folks.
Yeah. MDB, that's funny, bro. I don't know what he said. So if there's a men's cash in and Gunther's the next opponent, do we have a filler champion or does Gunther lose at SummerSlam? It all depends on, that's the thing, is there's like 10 different outcomes that you could get there. And they all kind of work and they all have their own fucking ways that you could book there.
Right. No, that's all of this. Like, what are we going to do for SummerSlam? What are we going to do for, well, you know, for War Game? Like, well, what is the next path? Where do we go from here after this? That's the exciting part of all of it, Nick, is like right now we're getting this package with Seth and everything that's happened with him and Damian. It's interesting. And again, just like Clash, you and I didn't agree. Tonight, we don't agree. And that's where we're in the money now. That's where people are tuning in because they got to know. They got to know.
Oh, absolutely. Well, Joseph said can't hear you. Okay.
Yeah. No, I can hear you on both sides. You're good.
Okay, fair enough. Well, we've done it. We've run into this before. Sometimes they just need to hit refresh, and they think it's an us issue when it's a them issue. We are Table Mania, as we're under 8 minutes here. But
is your audio wonky again?
I've got Biggie. I was talking while the audio thing might have been a thing, so I guess I didn't notice because I was just talking. So, folks, this is proof positive 100% that you need to be here with the Wrestling for Life Network for even when WWE's audio goes down or anything like that. We got you covered on all the alternative commentary, all the action, all the reaction for all the action. So 100% be a friend, tell a friend.
We were getting the in-arena audio over the panel.
Wyatt 6.
Blame the Wyatts. Anytime you guys fuck up.
Hey, Wyatt. They've got themselves a fucking out. Anytime that there's a tech issue, Wyatt 6.
Those damn Wyatts at it again.
Those damn howdies. Yeah, so we've got Jackie Redmond still out here talking with Biggie and Wade Barrett.
I feel like they haven't talked a lot about this match.
The 6-man?
The 6-man we haven't talked a lot about. Us, them, anybody.
The way that they have this on the visual is that Jacob's in the match and Tama's the one on the outside. Or Tonga's. Yeah, no, Tama. Tongaloa is the one on the outside. Tonga, Solo Sikoa, and Jacob Fatu. Too many fucking Tongans.
Tama, Jacob, and Solo look to be the 3 Samoans going into battle tonight.
Which is crazy because Jacob's the one that everyone's like, how do you get to Canada? Is he going to be able to make it there? Why are they putting him on the poster when he's not going to be there?
Well, again, we know that we believe we've seen footage that he's crossed the border. So
he just paid off the fucking Mounties there.
There you go.
Damn you, Wyatt's. I made the decision to press the thumbs up button.
Good decision.
Right, as I see 102 with us right now, as we're still 5 minutes away from the kickoff here. So we're rolling into the kickoff of the main card at 102. Let's see if by the time we end this, we're at 1,002, just for the sake of it.
As here comes Trish Stratus.
Bro, she literally looks like she's gonna recreate the Shania Twain music video of like, that don't impress me much. Oh yeah,
no
okay.
Trish.
So you say that don't impress me much.
Shania is no Trish, my friend.
Which would you say? So I'll test your Canadian card.
Trish.
Which one would you say is it? Trish over Shania?
Trish.
I'll put that Twain on it.
Right. If the 6 men ends the show, Roman is coming back. And that based on the pre-show, it looks like the 6 men could be the last match of the night.
If Roman comes back, it's A, going to be insane, and B, what the fuck are we doing?
What do you mean?
It almost feels a little fast. It feels a little fast.
He's been gone since Mania. He's been gone since April.
I understand that, but it's still simmer sauteing. Cool.
Like
it's still rolling. Like what? So okay, so he comes back. So you have Solo versus Roman already at SummerSlam.
Yep. You built.
I thought that we were going to probably do Cody versus Solo then. I could have taken Roman. I'll give you Roman returns then.
It could be Cody Randy at SummerSlam.
It could be all the goddamn things at this point.
Right? That's the best part of this. And I mean, I don't know if we get Roman, but yeah, I mean, let's go. I love this comment. Where did it go? Where's Anthony?
I'm fine with it.
It wouldn't be worse.
She'd already be better than the 2 candidates we got.
It wouldn't be worse.
Give me Arnold. Yeah, I want the governor as the president. Yeah, you need to do it.
Right. Oh, and here we go.
Samantha Irvine about to sing "Oh Beautiful for Space." Oh, so they actually doing the national anthem. I'm a terrible human being because I'm not acknowledging it.
Look at thank you, Trish. Yeah, one-handed typing. I know you're one-handed typing, C-Money.
Right.
Come on, you're gonna be asleep by the second match if you keep that up.
Well, and I'll ask this of how is it when our anthem's like always before all of your shit? Like, I'm sure you're probably like, I know the Canadian national anthem pretty solid just from growing up close to the border and everything like that. Mm-hmm. So I'm sure because we seem to always put our anthem before your fucking anthem, no matter where we are. We ain't going on. If we ain't going on last, we're going on first. God.
Well, when there's only 2, yeah. But the home team always goes last. So we don't mind. And again, I think just because of sports and that, we're really used to it because anytime you play an American team, you play both. I mean, we have fights here about including the French version. If a French team's not involved, they're like, Tabernacle.
Oh, je suis un tabernacle. Yeah, no.
Yes, they will, Nick.
Yes, they will. Because you said Nick, I felt like you were talking to me. I was like, yes, Dad. Thank you, Dad.
Yeah.
But this proves, though, even if Ricochet shows up in AEW, Samantha Irvine ain't going nowhere. So fuck off with that rumor.
Oh, no, that's silliness. Right. I think they said Damian Rollins. I thought that too, Carlos. That was where I believe we're going with this. But
we're ending with a cash-in, I feel.
Ryan James, Canadian recording artist. And no, I do not know who he is.
Yeah, Stiltman. Oh, Canada, our home and
get my party started. Nice talking. Hey, Brits, tell all your party to join us.
Absolutely. Just grab all the phones when you're like sitting there. If you're like, oh, I'm going to take a picture. No, you just hit that subscribe button.
Nope, they gave it to Canadian. You shut up, Bradley. USA. America. Fuck yeah. Who the fuck is this guy? Good question.
You have a better theme, I'll give you that. I feel like it's more of halfway because I've heard artists so much. You got to have one that actually sounds more like a song.
Right. I mean, I don't know. Anthem's an anthem's an anthem. Was that Samantha Irvin singing? Yes, it was.
Yes.
She killed. Yeah.
Is that your cousin?
Right. I don't know.
He looks like Slim fucking Robin Thicke.
I did message my brother and asked him are you at Money in the Bank? There was a kid that just looked just like you.
Oh,
said, no,
yeah,
man.
This is Canadian Rob Thomas right now.
Nice job, bro.
You couldn't have gotten Chad Groger or anything like that. No, we're going out tonight.
He can't sing the anthem. Can you imagine that?
Look at this maple leaf. Every time I do it makes me laugh. Yeah, I've got Zen right now, folks, as we're kicking off Money in the Bank. Now, I think this is the only time that we're truly perfectly in sync is when we're on the Peacock. Yes. Peacock.
Canadian Rob Thomas. Let's go.
Together. Yes.
The first line of "O Canada" was their native land. What a malarkey! Hey, what is that supposed to be? Hey, we're acknowledging it.
Y'all respect that shit way more than we do. Keep it a buck.
100%. We were acknowledging.
What do you mean native land? You mean our land?
Yeah. What do you mean? No, we're acknowledging it was native land.
Yeah.
Y'all act like you've been there the whole time.
It's 100 as we do have. So the Bloodline is out here and woke up this morning and got yourself a gun.
Right.
Told you will be there. Chosen one.
They look
fucking solo soprano out there.
But they look like a force to be reckoned with. That crew, the way they look, the way they're presented, it is fierce.
You could show me fucking Hello Kitty walking beside Jacob Fatu, and that's a force to be reckoned with. That man's a one walking force of nature here. And it's still crazy to me that we're out here in Toronto, Ontario, Canada, and Jacob Fatu is live and full effect in the first thing we see on our television screens.
That's again, wrestling fans, don't speculate till you know.
Do something strange for a little piece of change.
But, and Stratton in a Ferrari.
Right. We just saw you out here.
Yeah. Looking like boys to men. Who, us? Chris? Oh, they are. The Bloodline. Looking like a boys to men that would whoop the fuck out of you.
Well, I was halfway going almost like, but I was like, that's not the right band. And I was, that girl is poison. And I was, again, that's not the right band.
Men's Money in the Bank should kick off the show.
Well, the fucking priest out here with the Judgment Day. This looks like the frat bros. This looks like the fucking fraternity showing up.
What a mixed bag of fucking contender. Like,
yeah, that is a mixed bag of nuts.
As we are getting the opening intro to Money in the Bank, folks, get in that chat. Be a friend. Tell a friend. We want this one blown up. We want it live and lit. So we got so much to get into. It's going to be a fun one. And as I was saying, Damian, the Money in the Bank match, men's, should start the show. No matter what the outcome is tonight, that match starting the show sets up the most question marks and intrigue, in my humble opinion.
Oh, 100%. That leaves the door open of even if you don't deliver on it, it's one of those that it at least opens the avenue enough to where you get to question it. You have that little question mark floating around in the back of everybody's head. Mm-hmm. Whether you deliver it is one thing. And again, you can't be mad when they don't deliver what you booked versus what they booked to an extent. So they need to at least leave that window open.
Right. Yeah, 100%. I mean, again, they've done, and they purposely talked about it on the pre-show. They set this up to have everybody guessing, and everybody's got rivals. Everybody's got issues. Who knows what comes to fruition tonight? 2 members of the former Bullet Club members, and there's Samoan Werewolf. Again, would you ever think that, holy shit, the Gorillas of Destiny and Jacob Fatu We're just on our screen on WWE programming. It's crazy.
And it's just a normal thing at this point. Like, it's kind of crazy. Yeah. Oh, werewolves of Toronto, to quote Simon.
With love, my big uncle and cousin. I just subscribed to this channel because you recognize everyone's opinion. Thank you, Carlos. That's what we do here. We are the Wrestling Utopia, the wrestling friends you can't find in your real life.
100%. We're literally, this is the cheers of wrestling fucking live streams where everybody knows your name.
Grinch, come on now. It's not Tuesday. And that's, you being the Grinch on Tuesdays, but this does not have a Grinch vibe.
No. Desmond just, the heist.
Dun, dun, dun. No, I like this. I like this whole approach. Oh, I didn't see this coming though. Holy shit!
Oh, the dab on him. Yeah,
I reposted this. It's hilarious.
But it's just one of those of versus everything has that just generic ass kind of theme. But granted, they're also heavy on the advertisements of we've got Prime in the center of the ring. We've got Wheatley Vodka and Prime, and this is brought to you by the boys of. This is very much like that's the big thing. We talked about this earlier with the documentary and everything. When I saw Triple H walk in and he had the whole big whiteboard behind him and everything, he's got the unbuttoned fucking button-up suit with the shirt and everything, or the suit and shirt with the shoot, Jesus, and everything. It gave me very Dana White vibes of like one of those of I'm trying to play like I'm the cool boss, but this is still a business 100%.
Absolutely. And ladies and gentlemen, we got the pyro. We got the start of the show, and we are getting ready to roll. We will take a prediction on every single match. We will take a rating out of 10 at the end of the night, and we are going to kick this off very, very clearly to me with the men's Money in the Bank.
Yeah. Well, as we've got Michael Cole and Corey Graves on commentary, which still a slight bit surprising. I know everything that was going on, but still has been no Pat McAfee on commentary at all.
Common for the pay-per-views. A lot of the pay-per-views we're getting the Graves and Cole or all three. But yeah, I guess Pat, they're just taking their time with him, letting him do his thing.
Is it that, or is it also tying into the Howdy's Alliance? As we're starting off with the men's Money in the Bank briefcase.
Let's go.
Samantha out here. Girl, you're fine.
Rocking and rolling.
Right.
The only way to win. All right, ladies and gentlemen, get in that chat. Who you taking?
Absolutely.
JV set to go 0-1 on this one. That's unfortunate. JLA.
This is a hell of an intro. This is Jey Uso.
I love it.
Uso. As we go through the whole crowd, kind of hyping him up. That's the Jey Uso's work that he's the man of the people. He's 100%. He's got the crowd with him. He's just party rockers in the house tonight.
Right. Gable all day. Interesting.
Every day I'm shuffling. Do. That's Jey Uso on here with this. But yeah, as he's coming out here again, still, I'd be like running away from the Fireflies. Don't do that. Turn the lights up.
He's talked about it a lot. Uso, Drew for the win, Jay for the win. All right, Nick, last call.
Drew. I'm taking Drew.
Ooh, okay. I'm going to go Jey Uso.
He's the odds-on favorite, so that's not a bad show.
I'm going to go Jay.
Nancy, I love the show. You guys appreciate it. Keep it up. Love the people in the chat room. Thanks for your show. We're not ready. Yes, no, 100% appreciate it. As we got the $5 super chat from Desmond saying Chelsea Green's night. We'll see.
Let's go. I like it. Hot Mets in the bank. Sounds fun.
Well, the second this man was announced to be at this pay-per-view, everything was instantly yeet in the bank.
Yep. And they put it right on the poster. I put it on the thumbnail.
But that's one of those. I think it's like the Madden cover curse of like one of those of you were pitched so much to be the one to win it, so you're clearly not going to win it.
That could be.
Because again, well, we've talked about this. If you've got Roman potentially involved in this bloodline storyline, do you have Jey Uso with the briefcase? What does he just give it up to Roman? What have you? As KJ's doing the huck to it. But anything like that, it's Jay's great. Jay's a great mid card, upper, low, like lower top guy.
You can't see Jay with a belt?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying right now it doesn't fit. Like I can see him with an IC belt. Right now, you think with everything that we've got going on with the bloodline to where Solo's out there calling out Roman Reigns, you think that we have Jey Uso out here of going to take on what? Cody Rhodes? Going to take on Seth Rollins, Damian Priest, Drew McIntyre? Roman Reigns, he's going to be being the secondary. He's going to be the tertiary. He's going to be in a tag team with his brother as we got the Samoan Civil War.
Maybe.
We're setting up for that. So I don't add the caveat.
Maybe. We don't know if Jay's going to be involved or not. But I agree with you. That's a big caveat to this of if he is going to get pulled into the bloodline scenario. Again, he could just be the Money in the Bank holder while it's happening. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. He can help Roman and still have a money.
He just ultimately turns if we get Solo beats, or Roman beats Solo and then Jay beats Roman just at the same time or some shit.
No, I still think he'll end up going after the Raw. If he was to win, he'd go after the Raw champion. Damian, Gunther, one of them.
I've got Andrade El Idolo.
Again, here. A very generic entrance as well for Andrade.
Jacob Fatu has a far superior entrance than Andrade does. Like Andrade had a better entrance on even fucking AEW television than he does now.
Now, folks, go check out our buddy Geekbox, my second favorite box in the world. Men's on first, so Drew wins and cashes. I mean, again, it's hard not to see that happening. This is interesting, but I talked myself out of Drew. I picked Drew in the prediction show.
But there's still the case that Drew could get cost by CM Punk, by an AJ Lee. We've talked about this. If damn near everybody in this match has the potential to where they could get cost by somebody. So no one's truly a safe pick.
LA Knight up next. Get those predictions in, folks.
Did you see everybody out there that was all got their panties in a twist of, oh, this is what they do for storytelling, and it's yeet. Yeah. Yeet. Yeah.
Listen, you had part of your storyline was grown-ass men making peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. Shut the fuck up and sit down.
And Giraffe was a heavily featured component to storytelling.
We've had a lot of shit like that. And did they not just set up fucking CEO versus DMD?
Hey, I've been saying that for a minute. You got chant on chant. This is about to be, though, a hell of a goddamn match, I can tell you, because this has nothing but fucking star power lined up. Like, everybody has a case that they could win it. Everybody has a case how they could get screwed out of it.
Yeah, that's what's very compelling. And they made a point to talk about it leading into this match. The predictions are going to be closing in a moment, folks. So let's go. Let's go. We got a couple more competitors to get into the ring. Big LA chance.
Geekbox is taking up with us. Small Mark taking Drew. Gable wins. GPA. Fuck you.
GPA.
First banger of the night. Well, first match of the night. So it's kind of, I guess, obviously got to be the banger if it's the first match of the night.
And it's going to go a good 35.
Oh, 100%. Especially, well, when you've only got the 5 matches, you kind of almost need to do longer matches.
Yeah.
As this man still just looking for anybody. He's like tall man in the crowd.
Yeah, right. Tall man with a beard. But he's getting the "you suck" chance, which I love. That's why I kind of like, man, if they just kind of ran the evil little Kurt vibe instead.
But they could have done this 10 times over, and now they've just ran into the issue of all the things colliding together.
A little bit. Chad pointing at the Money in the Bank. He wants it. Dude, I think that almost sounded a little
by the boys. What? We need a boys sponsorship. We do fucking brunch with the boys. God damn it!
Right. I need a face-to-face between Homelander and Cody.
That's just the Spider-Man meme of I am you are me.
Well, here comes Carmelo Hayes. You suck.
Is it interesting that he's getting very much one of those prominent entrants, even though he's kind of a guy that's a bit of a dark horse, a bit of a you wouldn't pick him to be your out-and-out favorite to win this match?
I think he's the least likely to win this match. I think he's the least likely to climb that ladder. He's nowhere near ready for that yet. And I mean anything could happen, but I highly doubt Carmelo's going to get it.
Again, if he wins it, though, you've got a year or so to make a story to work with it, though.
You're not wrong. You got a whole year to cash in.
I know. I'm giving you credit, so shut the fuck up.
You brought it up.
Yeah.
What if Ricochet shows up and costs Bron? That's my guess, Richard.
That's been his theory.
I'm just guessing. Melo could be the next Austin Theory. Oof.
That's not a good thing. That's not a good thing.
Yeah, not right now. We haven't really found
that's that. Like saying the next Bron Baron Corbin. Jesus.
Right.
As we got Drew McIntyre coming out.
Right.
You got to hit that extra Shrek stank on it. Drew McIntyre.
OG Raptors gear. Classic shit. The old funky dinosaur.
Funky's on a roll. Funky's on a roll.
Drew just strolling to the ring. He in no hurry today.
But he's the only one that feels like I could still challenge for a world title even if I don't win this. Everybody else here feels like they almost kind of need to win it to validate going after a world title. Drew could just say tomorrow, I'm going after the world title, and it fits.
Yeah, really. You're not wrong. And again, I just don't know how they
intertwine. Dare you say I'm right? You like to say I'm not wrong.
You're not wrong.
Nice to say if you could say I was right on something.
You are right about the fact
that
Drew can do it at any point in time. I just don't know how you tie in the title to Drew and Punk in that. I think they stay away from the title until they sort out Drew and Punk. I think it's a titleless feud.
You don't think that could be the way that Punk wins the title off of Drew?
WrestleMania, buddy.
Yeah, I didn't say when the match was going to happen. I thought that match could happen.
It could, but I mean, I don't know. I just still don't think they're going to introduce the title to this feud. But maybe.
Fair enough. Well, and then you've still got floating in the wind the Seth CM Punk tension that also needs to be addressed.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, absolutely.
Drew is so over, and I love it. Nancy saying, all right, thank you guys for your show, but I got to get my Money in the Bank party started. Much love for everyone out there. Enjoy Money in the Bank tonight. Well, just have us as the sidecast. Just mute them and just play us.
True.
Drew's the fire.
Right. All right. In a moment, folks, I will be closing the predictions. If you would like to be the predictions champ, get in that chat. Who is winning the men's Money in the Bank?
Somebody literally held up a sign that said Punk 3, Drew 0.
I don't know. Last time we saw Punk, he was in an ambulance, so you might have missed a notch on the Drew side.
In the ambulance. As randomly, also, everyone has gold medals, but is also wearing what shirts? It feels like it's what shirts in Yates, but they've all got gold medals. as we're underway, as Drew's getting dumped out to the side here. Low hanging fruit, saying Mello.
Jey Uso, LA Knight. All right, we close those predictions up, folks. But this is, see, I like when you got multiple things happening.
Oh,
nice.
Oh, and the big pop. Well, and we've even got the halfway tie-in from last night, to where LA Knight and Jay kind of had that tension of to where Jay misses a super kick and takes out so and so, and LA Knight even points out that was for me. So, as much as they're friendly, you've still got the tension between the two.
Right. LA Knight for the win.
Ambulance, yes.
Dave, quick, pull up your pants. We need an ambulance. They're talking to plants. I feel Big Cousin, he main event, Jay, but world title.
Cool, Carlos.
Drew for the win. Here we go.
Andrade with the pink and black, the fucking Hitman gear colorway here. As we've got all of the short ladders, by the way, none of the tall ladders, like all of the short ladders at ringside, all of the ladders that would no way in any shape or form reach the top there.
Right. As McIntyre takes out Jay in LA, you continue to have problems with
and just smacks around Gable, and now, Carmelo just take the bump. He did the backflip and completely, it didn't look like it touched him by a mile.
Love, we didn't get everyone jump one guy to start as well.
Drew up top as Gable's climbing up.
Is there a connection between Jules and KC and James and KC?
Maybe he's Julian. All we need is the Bubbles and the Ricky.
Right. As Drew's got his hand on it, but Chad's giving him a hard time. Homelander.
That was convoluted as fuck looking. And we're going to the draping. We're going to the draping armbar as Andrade hits the fucking leg drop on the table.
We're off and running, ladies and gentlemen. Get in that chat. Let's go. It's official. Drew's winning. Where did we get that?
He's done good. He done good.
It'd be weird because it would probably be a Canadian ambulance and people would be really confused.
Like, ambulance. He'd actually get good health care because it's all fucking, government. I don't know.
I'm with you. Drew is done. LOL. Can't wait to see him lose. When he does lose, who's he gonna blame this time? Probably gonna blame his own shadow or something. Probably just blame Punk again.
But he won't lose, or if he does lose, it's because like AJ Styles or Punk cost him. Like, to me, it's one of those. Drew doesn't lose unless that happens. If that doesn't happen, Drew wins.
Maybe.
Maybe. Who wins that Drew isn't cost by CM Punk or AJ Lee or anything?
Jay can still find a way to win this. I mean, there's competitors in this. I don't think Drew McIntyre has to be screwed not to win.
Yeah, I do.
Fair enough.
As Carmelo setting up Andrade on the ladder.
Andrade scrambling a bit.
Oh. This is getting awkward and sloppy. About
that thing of beauty right there.
Like the Spanish fly splash there. Just
springboard Spanish fly onto the ladder. Both men down. Andrade's already got a mark on his back from the previous bump, but Carmelo and Andrade go splat.
Anyone else just got a hankering for ribs off the barbecue after that, because both those men's fucking ribs just got cracked like a motherfucker right there.
Jay and Mac in the ring now, eyeing each other down.
Ooh, as we got 120, let's see if we get to 130, 140, 150, 160, 170. What are we here? What?
If CM Punk does show
up.
We
got a big CM Punk chant, though, by the way.
Maybe, Ronan.
I like this of every punch now, just with James. So yeet, Samoan drop.
Set to win and get screwed out. I like the AJ Lee thing. Spear!
I've played it out, and I almost don't want it to happen, but if it does happen, you're going to get that tight-end camera shot of Drew's pulling out of the briefcase, and all of a sudden the ladder starts shaking beneath him, and then you pan out, and there's AJ Lee.
Yeah, I'm with you on
That's
that.
where you're going with that.
Absolutely. Green shirt guy is white shirt guy tonight.
Yeah, well, they were supposed to be the whiteout, and it's very much iffy.
Do you guys think
might go out there trying to get a whiteout, and it's more of, a blotching.
Right. And again, this is another one, Christopher, another one of the rumors going around that there could be a new member of the Bloodline tonight.
Hickaleo.
I don't know. I think they might space it out a little further because there's been so much happening, but if they need a hand to win, maybe.
You said further, like I looked up, like I was supposed to be expecting a suplex or something, because you said it like there was a move happening right now, because you spoke higher as you said it. Well, as Gable rolls through into a German suplex, and the straps are down.
And then boom. Why is everyone taking a boot? Why is everyone talking a boot? AJ Lee.
Talking about AJ Lee because you got the bracelet that is on Drew McIntyre.
Chad is champion. Not quite.
Not sir. No, sir. No, sir. I got Cincy Twist and a Philly cheesesteak pizza. So you got Domino's. Just tell me you got Domino's. No, I've been there. I've scarfed down many pizzas. What?
Sorry. They're chanting, "You still suck" at Chad.
Oh, well, we just almost saw this man's crack. And I don't mean what Tony Khan smokes.
Allegedly.
Allegedly, yes, allegedly.
What? He's champion material, clearly. Could be.
Oh. LA Knight goes for the knee, but nobody home. Dragon screw. So we're setting up. I like that, though, if we're playing into, we're taking out the knee of LA Knight, so it sets up of why he can't climb the ladder so good.
Absolutely, absolutely. Gable and Orange Reef guy tan together.
Who's ref guy?
Ref. I said Reef.
That's because you smoked the Chief Keef. Oh!
Nice.
Oh, the cutter onto the ladder, right on the spinal column there. It's just always one of those. If it feels like it's either going to hurt like a motherfucker or everything in my spine just popped at the same time. Like I have no pain or all the pain. I don't know.
Some of these offensive moves that cripple you are hard to watch.
Carmelo in LA just throwing hands as I'm still halfway. I'm like, is this an ad I need to click away? Like, are we getting picture in picture? We got the boys in the corner here, the upper left corner. I'm like, is there an okay? Well, I was like, is there an X I could just click so you can fuck off for a minute?
Right. As Carmelo getting beaten off the table.
Pause.
Yeah.
As we've got the ladder bridge. So again, though, I feel he who sets it up must go through it. What is the laws of wrestling?
LA going for Carmelo, going for the power bomb. That's too easy.
Oh, misses. Codebreaker.
First 48, by the way, is what he's calling it.
Wait, what?
He's calling the move the first 48.
Fucking why?
It's a code breaker.
I understand, but it's just why would it? What connection to the first 48 does he have? Exactly.
This is awesome, Chance.
Gable was a ladder that is in no way making it up there. Like Omos could be climbing that ladder and still not make it.
Right. No, Melo's good, guys. Like Melo, I give him a lot of credit. He could go down as rookie of the year.
He's good. He's just still got runway. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. And this is a good showcase for him getting involved in this picture. You know, It's got young Kofi vibes.
It has, yeah, I guess. As ankle lock takes him out, as now we've got Andrade and Gable at the top of the ladder. As still you can very clearly see of one ladder's very much close to the other one, not even within the ballpark.
Right. The first
Drew McIntyre pulling.
Oh, that's funny, James. I like that. It's the most critical in finding a missing person.
Dum dum. Let's all go to court now. Dum dum.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, power bomb from Drew on a Gable onto the ladder in the corner, and the man just bounced. Bounced.
Rude.
Andrade just goes to splat.
Andrade's down. Drew's gone.
Drew climbing. Here comes Jay.
Grab those knee
pads. Jay, hey, what do you say? LA just throwing a lot of super kick. BFT. Always. We're going to get the Uso splash. And so we've got LA Knight and Jay working together here.
It's possible, Boston. It's possible. I think that's a later reveal, but anything's possible. But I don't think we're getting that yet.
Everything at this point almost sounds like a possible fucking surprise, honestly.
Right?
Like Jesus H. Christ is going to rise from the grave and come out here and cut a fucking 30-minute promo on Solo Sikoa. Sounds believable. As we've got LA Knight and Jey Uso, we've got Yeet versus, right now, literally, they're throwing blows back and forth for the title, for the briefcase.
Yeah.
And the people that had the weird backlash towards this, like, just ignorance is bliss, I guess. You can have that.
It's called crowd reaction, folks. Listen, it's wonderful.
As Carmelo's dumping both men out. Both men caught up as Carmelo's taking everybody out, as rolling senton onto Gable on the outside.
Mm-hmm.
If Carmelo wins this, you can have it for a minute. He can hold it for a hot second.
Nothing but net. Kind of clipped them. Didn't get all of them. It would kind of be cool if you guys put out, you know what? Our friend at Geekbox. Go over to Geekbox. He did it for us. Go check that out.
Literally, he did a top 11 reactions because he couldn't trim it down to top 10.
Carmelo
great beer comes great reaction as Andrade breaks it up.
Down comes Hayes.
Oh,
that was rude. That was rude.
Smacked him with the ladder. Like that's been the loudest thing I heard in this whole match of this man, just smacking him with a ladder.
Oh, the crowd instantly goes. You could hear the entire audience go, "Oh!" when he set up the ladder. We're getting the sunset bomb for sure.
Yeah, we're 100% getting, the Selena del Sol. We're getting something here. As Andrade and Carmelo going up top. As LA Knight. This is going to get interesting really fast here. LA Knight getting kicked down. Right now, Andrade should be grabbing it. He's got a hold of it. Roll through powerbomb on the Carmelo. Powerbomb by Andrade.
All day long. Yo. Andrade, 100%.
As we've got a holy sugar iced tea chant, and that was very much one of those. Like the ladder that they hit didn't even break; it just folded. Like they hit it high enough that it went with it. If it just slid, it didn't break. It didn't bend.
LA's up. Chad's got him though.
Oh, this man about to.
No way.
No. I was gonna say that's dangerous as shit.
Too far.
Yeah. You've got to shimmy him back if you're gonna do that. What it looks like is they're setting up for the fucking. Even right here, you got to get a super high angle to do this. Just back throws him into the ladder. It looks like, by the way, folks, that they keep trying to set up for Gable's going to German suplex as he just suplexes him fucking belly to belly. overhead suplexes. LA Knight on the ladder on the outside. And again, not a ladder has buckled, bent, or anything. They've just slid.
100%, Nick. Is Chad setting up that ladder? Uh-oh, lights out.
So this is 100% where we're going to get. As Gable's unabated. Jay, count.
Oh, no.
We're getting a swing. We're getting a swing. If they are they going to bring something back like that? We get the crossbody spot, anything like that. Oh, Gable falls.
Oh, Gable falls.
Slingshot spear.
Let's go.
Jey Uso about to climb the ladder. Drew McIntyre's already been taken out by a BFT and just out there, just still recovering here. Jey Uso climbing unabated, but that briefcase is swinging and swaying. It's thanging and thanging.
Get it, Jay! Get it, Jay!
Hey, Drew's just throwing a fucking ladder at this man. I mean, it was literally, this man had it. He was unhooking Claymore.
Drew's gonna win.
And this man was unhooking everything.
Drew
McIntyre is about to be your men's money in the briefcase holder.
That was rude.
Let's go! Drew McIntyre is your men's money in the briefcase holder. No AJ Lee, no CM Punk, no distraction, no interference on any sides, on any counts, and still a great match, still a good match. But this very much my guy. Drew McIntyre is leaving tonight as your world champion.
I don't know. I'm not convinced yet.
You might not know, but I do know. I'm saying this 100%. I can say this with confidence. I'm going to say this with my chest right now. If Drew McIntyre is leaving tonight as your world champion.
Official, folks. Drew McIntyre will not be leaving Money in the Bank.
That's fine. You didn't have that. Deal with it.
That's huge. But yeah, no, I told you. That's what made this right here was the most intimidating to pick against him not doing it now. He could off.
And it's so crazy of even they're showing the replay of it. All the ladders, nothing buckled, nothing braced. They just all bounced. Like they all looked like they hurt like shit.
Right. This spot here with the spear.
But still no Wyatt 6 even, no nothing. No, we talked about it to where anybody and everybody could have potentially interfered in this match, and nobody did.
They would not overbook it, and I would rather them do it the way they did it than have everybody and their uncle show up from the fucking audience. I felt like the Wyatt 6 weren't going to have a place here. You weren't going to let that be a focus of this moment. Good, and then Drew just harpooned that man with a ladder.
Literally, free Riri.
There you go. Steele's with you, Nick. He's got Drew taking it all tonight.
It could happen. It could happen. It changes the game, and you get a Drew versus a Gunther at SummerSlam.
If it's the second last match, it's 100% not happening.
It won't be.
I don't think it will be either. Remember, I told you.
We're getting the fucking boys tie-in right now.
Right.
This woman's out here with the fucking burn it down Seth Rollins gear as we're about 130 right now kicking it with us. So let's see. As we just popped out, let's see if we can get 140, 150. How you doing? Keep it moving. Often imitated, never replicated, never duplicated. Up to something season, never sleeps. Nobody covers more live wrestling. Nobody covers wrestling like we do.
It's true. Punk's gonna.
It's damn true.
I don't love the idea that Drew gets screwed out of the Money in the Bank. I don't like.
Oh, okay. So you think that if Drew cashes in tonight, it's clean.
I don't like the idea that he cashes in and then gets fought. If you're gonna cash it in, have him win it, and then fuck it, we'll have it for the title.
He cashes in and let's light it up.
Yeah, win it. He 100% Drew McIntyre will not leave tonight with the belt. He can't, because you're not setting up Drew versus Gunther at SummerSlam. You can't. It just doesn't make sense.
Okay, so then Seth feels with the belt?
No.
The odds have gotten significantly smaller for Damian to be leaving tonight as world champion.
Yeah, very
you
much
have to at least admit that.
But putting the odds against him, I do like it. And even with the Finn and the Judgment Day backstory to it all, there is a lot of things up against Damian Priest tonight. Seth is not winning the back. To me, that doesn't make sense. That's a step backwards. Drew, I mean, unless I'm crazy, if it's Drew Gunther at SummerSlam, fine, but I don't believe it will be.
But it could happen. But
so CM Punk doesn't fight Drew until October? September?
I don't fucking know at this point, man. I just like that everything's a fucking guessing game and everything sounds pretty goddamn cool.
Yeah, I'm kind of with Jules. Yeah, I mean, again, options are options. As up next, we're getting Sami
versus Bron Breakker. Matt Tubes, if you Drew becoming champ at some point, sending up Drew versus Punk for SummerSlam. But you already got Gunther that's got to be shoehorned there. Unless you do the match to where you get Gunther versus Randy. That should have happened. I know wrestling fans are fickle and people forget, but some of us don't forget. I'll be the Jonah Hill out here. People don't forget. That was supposed to happen. Randy wins it. Granted, still at SummerSlam, you've got what's looking like Cody versus Solo. So yeah, it's
Solo.
It's a great problem to have. It's a wealth of riches at this point where we can literally find 10 different scenarios for 10 different world title matches, and they all sound cool and they all sound great and they all make sense.
Yeah, I mean, again, I think that the options are, again, if you get Cody Solo with the backdrop of the Bloodline, great. If you get Randy, and that is one way to get out of it. I don't know if they would undo their own booking, though. I don't think they're going to. Gunther was supposed to win King of the Ring. They're not going to run that back and have Gunther lose to Randy now. It doesn't make any sense, especially this deep into the reign.
I don't know. They did a whole documentary where they pointed out how they undid booking.
That's different. You have a whole internet, outcry for Randy to be King of the Ring, and nobody's even talking about it. Yeah,
we're going to raise that battle cry. We're going to raise that flag of justice for Randy Orton 100%. I would rather Randy versus Cody versus Gunther versus Seth, I guess. I don't know. Either sounds great, to be honest.
Doesn't make sense. What doesn't make sense? Nothing in the WWE name makes sense. Steele, you're off base with that second part of that sentence.
Yeah, and again, show your work. Don't just say generic, bland-ass statements with no source, no context.
Yeah, because I don't want to sit here for the next 20 minutes and explain all the things that have been making sense. Sami for the win.
Yeah.
All right, folks, get your predictions in. Sami, Bron Breakker, Intercontinental title on the line, and I got Sami. I know Nick's got Bron.
Right.
Let's go.
Well, I like this. Baron Corbin and Apollo Crews forms the Dudley Boys. Oh, my brother, testify.
Right. Braun definitely 100. The women's is the fourth match. Yeah, that makes sense. If you look at it chronologically.
4th out of 5. Yeah. Fair.
I could see that.
I don't know.
KO versus Braun at SummerSlam for the briefcase. We can see it again. Drew versus Punk for the briefcase. Interesting. That's a spin.
What? Do it for the briefcase?
Yeah.
Be interesting. It's a way to do it.
Right.
It'd be interesting. Yeah, I think we've kind of halfway talked about it. Be a way to do it. I still think that they were ultimately setting up for, I know you said about Punk saying, get that fantasy bullshit out of my face.
Yep.
But we're still setting up for a Hell in a Cell between Drew and CM Punk at Bad Blood.
Very possible.
Because, baby, we got Bad Blood.
Yeah, Punk said that out. But, I mean, again, his idea was that's not the first match you do. So if they have matches leading to that,
yeah.
right? So that's a bit of the caveat there. Is Braun Breaker coming out to the ring?
100%.
In.
Man out here looking like a fucking. He constantly looks like he's wearing like something that's a callback to like 90s, like early 2000s. Like this man looks like he's got fucking either zebra stripe gum as a fucking attire or a fucking light bright. Over under on Spears. Well, are we talking about the weekend? Or are we talking about just tonight? Because we've already got one Sean, so that's already one at least.
Just this match.
3.
3's a solid
line.
3 the line. I'll go over.
You go over. Okay, I thought I was going to be high with saying 3 because I'll take the under. Well, you get 1 and then you get like the slingshot 1. That's the super spear. Super spear. Or at minimum, you get a push to where you get the third one that, like, after he somehow kicks out of that, even he hits 1 more and that ends it.
Yeah. Oh man, who dressed Braun tonight?
Sami literally constantly looking at like he just came out of like a fucking dumpster or like
what?
Well, no, I'm just saying he looks like he's constantly coming out here looking like he just came out of like a gym locker room shower and everything.
Yeah, him and Otis
hang out. Constantly is moist for no reason, and out here just ginger hair, ginger beard, prevalent.
He looks like the Fisher King. Anybody gets that reference, you get a high five. I'd like to see Braun win, but maybe too soon, says Chris Carmichael.
This man looks like the heavyweight in bum fights. Like the world champion bum fighter.
He looks ready to go. He looks like the underdog.
To a fucking soup kitchen.
To a soup kitchen.
That's where he's going. Sami, I love you. You could probably fuck me up, but still. Peace be with you. And
even the over the ring cam is now being sponsored. That's amazing. These guys are maximizing every penny.
Oh, 100. Well, this is very a la UFC of how, tonight's weigh-in brought to you by the boys. I'm Mike Goldberg, which, by the way, bring back Goldie. Bring back Mike Goldberg. Even if you're not going to use him for UFC, bring him for a fucking, WWE fucking kickoff show or whatever.
Really?
Or weigh-ins or anything like that.
Fuck him.
No, that man had a fucking voice and had a fucking presence here.
They got plenty of voice. Sami looks like he dumpster dives. Braunberg winning. Sami looks like he drives Uber as a side hustle. I like that one.
This man frequents falafels.
Drew McIntyre being Mr. Money in the Bank is best for the product. Byron, you're not wrong, man. It's intriguing. It's intriguing.
Best for business. Well, Desmond, I miss Conspiracy Commando Sami.
I don't. No, I didn't love it.
You know, like when he was out there looking like Fidel?
Yeah.
As we've got the Olay channels, we are on the way right now, folks, with Sami Zayn versus Braun Breaker. So let us know who you're taking, this to me is clearly Braun Breaker. You're going to have your moment to where Sami fights back and he gets his fighting from underneath. And then, holy shit, I will not die. Like I said, if he's going to probably eat 2 spears and then the third one's going to be just a fucking kill shot.
Only 56% are taking Braun Breaker. It's tight.
Tight like Tiger, but that's still more than Sami.
Yes, it is.
Yes, maths. I can do maths. I can't do geography, but I can do maths.
Off to a good start, folks. We are rolling on this one. Ludwig screws Breaker. That'd be interesting. I'd take it.
It would be very unique for that to get involved here. That feels like that very much becomes a Raw match more than anything.
He looks like Kyle O'Reilly's grandfather, his uncle. Let's go.
His cousin from the Great White North. Our what? Breaker put him out. What does beating Braun do for Sami? That answers all the questions for me. Braun ain't built as their fucking superstar. They're fucking reckoning showing up here.
Oh no, but the question was, did I misunderstand? But I thought it was, what does it do for Sami? Right?
Yes, and he beats the guy that's the fucking dominant workhorse.
Yeah.
We said this of this man's been the guy that's set up to be that we've all predicted should win it. So this is, you like to talk about Damian getting a win that validates him as champion. If Sami gets this win, this validates him a bit more as champion. Of he went over the guy that was supposed to beat him.
Yes and no. I just think it's a chance for a big win, a good win. Sami coming off the top.
So
yeah, I don't know
if it's when it's different people.
I don't think it's different people. I think Sami's already validated. That's why I disagree with that.
So what was his validated match, or was it just he's validated? He's already got credit.
Sami's got the credit, and plus, he went through that war with Gable. He's had the belt. I mean, again, I think it's a good match for him. And again, I think Bron wins unless there's some type of tomfoolery.
Fair enough.
Sami, the new
Braun zebra stripe gum out here.
3 spears in this match. There you go.
Oh, I thought we were about to get the first one as we got a clothesline there. We got the slingshot clothesline.
Yeah. And this is where this part of the statement at the end, Braun needs it. Braun doesn't need it. Braun doesn't need shit. Braun will be fine no matter what happens tonight. Braun is on fire. Braun will continue to be a monster. And as a heel, if he doesn't win, he'll show up with his gripes to why he didn't win. He doesn't need this at all. And actually, you might want to argue that Sami might need it a little bit more. But Braun
then if Sami's getting involved with the bloodline, that's when it gets the issue of even does Jay win tonight?
That's my curiosity.
That's part of why Jay didn't win tonight, because you keep him away from that so he fluid towards other storylines.
Yeah, definitely. And that is one of the big things here with this match is, could Sami drop the title because he's got other things to do?
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. But I'm with Javon on this one. I want it. I want it. I just want another example of how fucked the dirt sheets are.
It ain't hard to find. Just open Dave Meltzer's fucking feed, and there you go.
He doesn't need to be on television.
As Braun's even out here. Ole, 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 ole.
Why doesn't Sami need to be on television right now? What is wrong with Sami Zayn? You might not think he's your flavor, but he's over as fuck. The crowd goes wild when he comes out. His music hits, they're right behind him. And in addition to that, when was the last time he has a shit match? All his matches are good.
I think you can do something different with Sami that's not the IC title and still works, versus him with the IC title, because with me, the only thing with Sami is he's gotten caught up with the Alpha Academy of like playing fucking good guy to Otis and to Zawa and what?
That's his character. He does that with everybody.
Right, but it's one of those of I don't need to see that. Like, just no.
Why don't you need to see that? As far as look how over
because you're a fucking champion. So focus on the fucking championship you have.
But it was his number one contender that he was dealing with. That was fucking around.
It was then. It's not now. But I'm saying I don't want him to go back.
I want him
to just become, when he loses this belt, then he becomes just kind of this force floating around on Raw. We potentially see him if he's the one that brings the Usos. He brings Jay and Jimmy together.
100%. That's the one thing I'm really curious about is, oh shit, Braun down.
No.
Dose,
amigos, dose.
I would love to see Sami versus Logan Paul. Not bad. I like it.
Perhaps.
ICE title is for building talent. Well, we talked about it for a long time. You have a guy like a Razor or even when Goldust carried that belt for a while. I mean, the IC title is to build the talent, right? But it's when the timing is right. And again, you have guys like Razor he wasn't using that title to be built. He was using that division to get the guys over to the next level.
Yeah, but that division for a while and still to an extent has, or especially during Gunther. And that's why everybody wanted Gunther to have the belt, because it solidified it as like the top mid-card title. It still has that prestige to it and everything of, like you said, you've got Razor that was champion, you've got Mr. Perfect that was champion. They're trying to run that back of still, this has value as the IC belt.
Bron dropped to the outside, then Sami throwing a nice chop into the chest.
Oh, caught this man as he goes for a moonsault. Oh, Bron into the barricade. As that was a nice little transition, because everybody had everybody at some point here.
Interesting. Last major title change in Toronto was Unforgiven 06. I don't even know if that's factual. Last night,
was it not last night?
Yeah. My choice is 50-50 down the middle. Well, that's not really fair. Bron dresses a lughead frat boy too much.
That's kind of his personality. Trust me. Sami looks like he's going to be out there of, we got a big weekend. We're going to Home Depot. We're going to Bed Bath & Beyond. Like, this man fully much looks like as we've got our first spear of the night. But this man very much looks like he's out there. He shops at Whole Foods. He's got, Impossible Burgers, all of that.
Oh, fair enough. I'll give you that. When it comes to the Money in the Bank, I understand the benefits a heel in general, but what type of heel benefits the most from a cowardly opportunistic heel or a psychotic heel, KJ and Nick? I think both could use it to their advantage. And again, it's all about the means and the opportunity. I don't think a psycho versus a coward, Nick.
The story as Blue Thunderbomb.
For a 2 count. There it is. It's always a 2 count.
Well, as I know, as much as it's a thing when it comes to storytelling, when it comes to film, anything, any sort of presentation of how much is the difference between the character and the setting. But I think they go hand in hand, and especially with the story you're trying to tell, placates the character that fits that story.
There you go, Lou. It's been a hot minute. Louie.
Oh, no.
Running in the kickoff show where a clean tee, 100 degrees outside. Maybe Unbroken.
I think Unbroken's on some things. But yeah, Louie saying, Louie the Lost found his way here. Great pay-per-view so far. Yeah, absolutely is. Right now,
run to the top. There you go.
Frankensteiner. Well, and his Frankensteiner is more of, he hits what should be a Hurricane Run, and the guy just does a flip after the fact. Like, by the time
they had scissors.
Watch this. Bron's shoulders are on the canvas by the time Sami's flipping.
He got him. That's a Hurricane Rana, bro. That looked clean. Yeah, no, I thought that looked fine. It's freakish.
It's fakish. I think it's one of those of, like I said, of Bron, to me, his shoulders are hitting the canvas before Sami's even in rotation.
I don't know. The replay looked pretty clean, man. They even slowed it down for us. I'm late, but I got breaker. There you go, Louie. Late to the party. I wonder how Carmelo Hayes' back is doing. Probably
Bron's eyeing this man up. Jumps over as he stops himself going in the steps here. Bro, I like that. I like that with Bron. If he's out there, he's trolling he's like a fucking middle linebacker or a safety of one of those. Or like a defenseman watching somebody on a fast break.
On the table.
But yeah, Bron's always one of those of just out there of lining somebody up of, I'm just waiting to tee off on you. And you can see to where it sets up here.
Big clothesline. Love it. This has become a common spot for Bron. Sami down on the table. Bron might have taken the worst of it. That's the one interesting thing about that move.
Yeah. As he's out here selling the knee very much.
Lion King of Queens. There you go. There you go. Long time no see. Good ladies and gentlemen. All right.
There you go.
With SummerSlam around the corner, Sami retains. Big dog. Big dog. Big dog.
He finally got, he's finally revealed himself. I feel like I need to be like, howdy, there you are.
Right. It's the second match, by the way, yes.
Yes, sir. Exploder suplex into the turnbuckle from Sami onto Bron.
This is good. I'm with you, MDB. I'm liking this match a lot. Bron taking way more bumps than I anticipated. So I like it.
Jumps up with a big knee out of nowhere into Sami.
Holy shit, what a knee.
Big, the fucking power slam and the straps down. I know people always don't like the comparable with this man to Goldberg, but it's there's a tinge there. There's a very much a tinge.
New champ. No!
Not quite. Setting up for the Hula kick. Hula kick.
Hula.
1, 2. Sami Zayn retains as your Intercontinental Champion over Bron Cuthbert Breaker out here. Good googly. Why? Sami Zayn's becoming the Lyra Valkyria of just I need to stop betting against them because I'm always wrong apparently.
Sami Zayn was a huge win over Breaker. Good match, back and forth. I know. You know, Bron Breaker's career is ruined. No, Bron Breaker had a good performance tonight, and there's more to come. Now,
did you get your one babyface Canadian win tonight, though? And did you get your one babyface Canadian win tonight? So then now we move down the ranks here. Now we get some USA.
Maybe. I mean, really, what are we looking at otherwise? KO, yeah, probably could lose. I got him losing.
Chelsea and Tiff is the main thing.
Yeah, Chelsea would be a long shot still. So, yeah, maybe. But no, I mean, again.
Right.
They're letting Sami have a strong, successful IC run. It just got started. It's only a few months old, and he needs good wins. That was a good win for me. Good match. I enjoyed it.
Completely unexpected for me. Unexpected.
Yeah.
Anthony says that was dumb. Just doing the sourpuss face.
Mm-hmm.
It's just, I swear to God, it's everything with Sami. Every time I pick this man to lose, they just somehow put him in a position to win.
Oh, and Braun's not done. Braun's not done by any stretch. Sami's a veteran. Sami's a guy that's earned that title. Sami's a guy that's been around for a hot minute. You don't just have the young guy come in and destroy somebody like Sami, but Braun will get his day.
Right. As now I got Xavier Woods talking about.
There you go.
2K24 of the simulations. Simulate.
Sami retained. Damn. Yes, he did. My prediction is right. Yours are wrong. Sami is the right pick. Again, Zoey Starks will win the Money in the Bank. Let's go, Richard. Let's go.
Richard out here with all of the confidence. He got one up on one of us. So this man's like, I've been right all this time.
Right. Definitely good match. Tomatoes. There you go. Canadians stay together. Right. I'm infamous for not picking Canadians. That's the best part.
Yeah. I was going to say, Jody Threat's got some things to talk about with you.
Yeah. I think they do have a plan. I mean, again, I thought there'd be more story. So my opinion on Thursday stands. No Ricochet means absolutely no return. He's going back to AEW. Or going to AEW, not back.
AEW as
Cody.
Yeah, we've got Cody and
outside of State Farm Arena.
Metro, yeah.
The Bron
Don't
Mystique.
you have a tour bus?
Not at
I
all.
like how they're doing the fucking stakeout of. They've got even like the little Chinese food and everything.
Yeah, again, this is where the wrestling fans get a little interesting for me. The mystique is over. No, Braun's fine. Braun is absolutely fine. He lost to one of the best in your company. Oh, it's Bad Blood. Oh, there you go. October 5th.
Yeah.
But yeah, Braun's fine.
It's just, to me, it's more of an interesting thing of where they go with Sami than the fact that Braun didn't win it.
Yeah, but I think Sami's got lots of options. There's Chad Gable to still finish. There is Bronson Reed. There's still other guys floating around. It could be a Wyatt thing. Sami will be fine. And I said that on Thursday to you, Nick, is I felt like there was more competitors for Sami than there would be for Braun.
Fair, I guess. To me, they'd be similar, if not the same, but okay.
Men's Money in the Bank match. Bloodline versus Team Cody will be next. It should be next, but I don't know. No, well, that's interesting.
The women's briefcase.
Make a wish. MJF called Daniel Garcia. Make a wish kid. Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. By the way, Collision started. That's the thing. I'm respectfully not gonna go out of my way.
No.
Shout out the Iron Savages, friends of the channels and everything. Shout out MJF. But yeah, I'll catch you on the rebound.
Yeah, I don't think it waters down his image, Fluff. And again, I know people think it's, but again, if Braun shows up on Monday and kicks the shit out of everybody because he's mad, we forget that he lost tonight. He's in his rookie year.
100%. It's the same. I was trying to think of somebody exactly, maybe an Andrade or especially like a Carmelo in the Men's Money in the Bank briefcase of you weren't. Granted, Braun or Breaker was kind of supposed to win to an extent, but it's still your rook, my guy. We're not expecting the world out of you. You're still a rook.
Yeah, no, I mean, you got time. Like, I mean, again, this match will be just a thing in the early days of his career. You can, again, you got to put some respect on Sami. He got beat by somebody outstanding, like one of the best guys in the company, one of your top echelon that's been in main event status for well over a year, who main evented a WrestleMania, who's not a slouch. Again, if it was a mid-card guy, if he went and lost straight up to Bronson Reed, I might agree with you. But he lost to one of the best in your company overall, and that's fine. He's just not. You thought you were good, kid. You just got put in your place.
Fair enough. You were good until you weren't. But it's also one of those. Could it be much like I'm said with the reason why Jay didn't win Money in the Bank? Of you kind of almost feel Sami's going to get into the Bloodline storyline, so having him now with a belt here might delay that, might hamper it, might divert it here. But speaking of that, I will be back from my diversion.
There you go. Nick taking a pause for the causes right now. We are getting a bit of a replay of the documentary, the WrestleMania XL Behind the Curtain, where Wrestling for Life was one of the streamers that were included in the documentary. And we thank all the people that have given us love over the last couple of days for that. But we are rolling through. I'm not sure why we need this clip right now. I'd rather not have it, but hey. But we are rolling on. I'm not sure what match is going to be next. Is it going to be the women's title, Money in the Bank ladder match, or is it going to be the 6-man tag? What do you guys think? Repeat competitors. Fair enough. We'll see where they go. Great win for Sami. Wait. Canada is a real country? Yes, Glenn. You know that. Come on now. I mean, I don't want to get into that war because y'all country should not talk about any other country right now. Who wants a reboot of WWE Over the Edge? I guess. I mean, again, I'm all for something new, trying something different. I don't mind certain things coming back, but I don't think they have to bring back every single thing. Rook to King, 5. Pause. All right. Not sure the pause belonged there. Sami Zayn is my early candidate to win the Royal Rumble. Wow, smile mark. That's early, hard to call. Maybe. We'll see. I'm clearly a fan of Sami. But again, he's not. Yeah, you got to put some respect on Sami's name and what he's done. Sami is great in the ring, but creatively, I'm over it. And I want him to have a reboot, but no one else does. Like, I get it. That's how you feel. But he's getting pops. People like his personality. I don't want the belt on him. I have no problem with the belt being on him. Get him off TV. I don't want him off TV. And get him back to the pop with the bloodline. Yeah, no. I think he could potentially get back to the bloodline. But yeah, I mean, again, what are you going to do with Sami? If he takes 3 months off and comes back with a different gimmick, a different attitude, what? He's just being him at this point. And he's over as fuck. And as long as he's over as fuck, you're going to keep seeing him. I agree with Easy Bake. Bring back Starcade. Yeah, I'm good with that one. As we got Trish Stratus back on screen. I think Jimmy will return tonight, then Roman and Paul at SummerSlam. Smooth, this is one of the debates. There's one of the debates of when and where. When do they come back and how does it work? Are you building towards a match between Roman and Solo at SummerSlam? Oh, as they're trying to get the decibel meter up. Toronto not doing nearly as well as some. Oh, wait. As they introduce John Cena. And we crack 100 as we got over 125 with us. The decibel meter going through the roof. John Cena in the house. Let's go. The champ is in Toronto. More Trish is always a good thing. Let's go. Cena. Trish for the win. Yeah, Smile Mark giving all the 10s out tonight. I'm very curious what this is going to... Now we can have the Wyatt Six show up and take out Cena. I'm okay with that. Tony Khan signed Goldberg to face MJF. Yeah, and end MJF's career. Great. Jimmy Uso return tonight. Roman Paul SummerSlam. Yeah, so we were debating that before John Cena came back. I don't know. It all depends. Cena is a regular appearance guy. He's been around a lot more lately than he had in the past. That's for sure. He's just here to sell new merch. Facts. But Toronto is going nuts. Anybody know what the DBA record was? What was the decibel record in Scotland and France? I feel like Scotland and France were louder. He's going to have a retirement match at SummerSlam. Interesting, James. Then who would that retirement match be with? The Wyatt Six take out Cena. Yeah, see? Yeah, let's go. It's right next to... God, that's beautiful, Unbroken. I love that comment. Big Cena chance. Yeah, that's exactly. I said that in the pre-show, Smile Mark. Just going to promise Canada a fucking WrestleMania. Let me shoot something for you. Since Cody has taken the role of John Cena, would you put John Cena as the wise man for Solo? So, nah, I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think he plays that kind of supporting role. I can't see him. Dad joke. But Carmelo hates. What about him? The crowd is loud. What did he say? Turn him heel. That'd be interesting. He's going to say goodbye. Maybe this is for his final match. Orton's a good shout. That's really it. I hope so. He wants to talk about Toronto. Let's do it. What is he going to say? What is John Cena going to say, folks? He's going to talk about Canadians. Uh-oh. That's funny. Cena can't play heel even in his movies. He can't play heel. I'm not wrong. You're not wrong. Oh, shit. Okay. 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 I mean, it's not. He's had his moments. He's had his moments. It's jorts. It's jorts, Matt. It's jorts. Always jorts. Okay. 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 Interesting, folks. Interesting. Cena chance kicking off again. Cena RKO one last time. Very interesting. Oh. Again, during the John Cena farewell tour, I will wear the Word Life wristbands and throwback jersey in his honor. There you go, Christian. Good choice. Good choice, Christian. It could be. Could be. Okay. This farewell does not end tonight. It's filled with opportunity. Okay. Interesting. He will be on Netflix. Raw has never been on Netflix, and I will be there. Interesting. Wow, the 2025 Royal Rumble will be his last. So John Cena entering the Royal Rumble. Okay. I like this. WrestleMania will be his last. There you go. There you go. So John Cena will be retiring at WrestleMania 41 in Las Vegas. Make him heel, make him run the bloodline. Not happening, JV. He will be kicking off the press conference right after the show, and he will be fielding any and everything. Okay, okay, okay. He's doing the, yeah, because Sting was the first guy to do a retirement tour, Boston. Come on now. Come on now, bro. I want to see John Cena win one more belt for number 17. Nah. Cena goes into the Rumble, and you get in and out. As we get thank you, Cena chants. Woo! So John Cena will be in the Rumble. John Cena will be on Netflix, but John Cena will make WrestleMania his final match. Oh, maybe. Maybe. I don't see it. It's pretty big. Yeah, that's it. I guess. I mean, it's just a funny comparable of like, yeah, I think he's doing a retirement tour. I took you as being grumpy, Boston. I apologize if that's not the case. Jacob wrecking Cena would be good. Yeah, been there, done that though. Mm-hmm. So he's returning to Toronto to kick some ass. What? Just big dog. Fuck off, Cena. That's hilarious. So John Cena throwing out an open challenge. Yeah, that's a good fact. Okay, there you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. Fair enough. I'm so used to being on the defense and deflecting. Cena versus Cody at Mania. Could be. Could John Cena win the 2025 Royal Rumble and go out in the main event of WrestleMania 41? And maybe it is a Cena Cody moment where, Roman might be busy with someone else. I don't know, guys. It gets deeper by the second, but John Cena comes out. There was talks of him being there, but 2025 will be the end of John Cena's wrestling career, as much as, never say never. Big thank you chance from Toronto. That's right, Tony Khan. Yeah, right. The ratings are ours. Again, I own a Philadelphia. We'll come back to that. Cena doesn't want to be Jericho. Yeah, nobody wants to be Jericho for that reason. I've never been a Cena fan, but I appreciate his contributions to WWE, but I really don't care about his last match, and I wish it wouldn't take up so much to announce this. Fair enough, fair enough. And again, I'm not going to act like I'm the biggest Cena fan ever. I think Cena was the head of a company at a really tough time to be ahead of the face of the company. I think wrestling was in a weird place. I think, it was kind of the beginning parts of some of Vince McMahon's mental capacity and ability to book, or ability to give a shit about booking proper. But there's undeniable contribution from John Cena. And again, I don't mind a legend like John Cena, like The Undertaker, like anybody at that stature come out and say their piece. They've earned it. They've earned it. They entertained us for years. They had every right to come out and do that. So I see what you're saying, but at the same time, it is what it is, and that's a pretty big deal. Why announce it now? I don't know. But hey, I'm not going to complain. 2025 will be the year of John Cena retire tour. A little bit. It's very interesting that he went out of his way to say, I've never been on Raw on Netflix, and I will be. Like that, bold statement, right? We're back with the Judgment Day. The Rock. And he says to the Judgment Day, nobody gets involved. Him and Finn having an odd moment. And again, could Finn Balor be the reason why Damian doesn't win? Interesting. Cena, no. Why did that even come up? Did somebody suggest that? That shouldn't have come up. Last ride. I don't think Cody's going to be champion come Mania. I wouldn't be surprised if he was, big dog. Honestly. Breaker, yeah. Breaker comes back. Stone Cold. Little Acclaim in the house. Little Acclaim. That's up next. Oh, wait a minute. No way. Interesting, folks. Up next, we are getting Seth versus Damian. Does that change your opinion on how things could play out here? And I think I said Finn, but it was Seth. If I said Finn, I meant Seth. So I will put it in the chat. Get your predictions in. Let me know who you're taking. Let me know who you got for the win on this one. How do you guys feel about this match not being the main event? I'm really curious. Bump. But get your votes in. I like the jam, though. Here we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are rolling along. And again, much to my surprise, we are setting up Damian Priest, Seth Rollins. What does this mean? So the next match is Women's Money in the Bank, the main event. So are we getting something bigger than we anticipate? What does that change? Does the fact that this match is happening now make it more or less likely that Drew cashes in? Priest wins, Drew cashes in and gets the belt. Interesting. The world title isn't ending the show. It's the 6-man, and Roman is coming back. That's my prediction. Boston, I'm with you. Again. And to me, this match going now makes it less likely that Drew wins it. Because I think Drew winning, I think it's less likely. I really do think it's less likely. Does Drew make it a triple threat? Maybe. I don't love that, though. I really think the Money in the Bank should be a heist. Should be a holy shit. Priest wins, Finn interferes. I'm really nervous about Finn Balor. I really am. This could be your way to get Damian out of the Judgment Day. When I beat you, you leave the Judgment Day. Redman said woman would like main event, so Chelsea will win. No, I don't see that. Roman Reigns returns. I feel like they're building Roman versus Solo. So, yeah, he's got to come back sometime. And Solo talked a lot of shit. Did he fuck around and find out?
Speaking of fucking around and finding out, I guess I'm perfectly apropos to come in off of that good segue here. But, yeah, that this match is happening now, you're not getting a cash in. You're not, and I feel like this leans more towards, like I said, of Seth wins.
Seth is not winning.
Okay, we'll see.
Seth is not winning this match.
I am a revolutionary. I am a visionary. Because we got Burn It Down coming out right now.
Right now, it's neck and neck. Priest with a little bit of a lead, 59% from the chat. It's tough.
Tell you, my guy. Seth Rollins is leaving here as your world champion.
I don't know.
You cinch everything together.
Does Seth look like he's got a bit of a pudge going on in his belly here? Like it was a weird shot there. He had a shiny belly.
Well, he's got the crop top. That's a little bit why here.
Here we go with the crop tops again.
Crop top, drop top, pop top. Yeah.
Damian winning this one. They're not gonna boot him off the Judgment Day till Rhea gets back. I really think that Finn could be a factor here, which makes me nervous.
Finn costs Drew or Damian, sorry. So yeah, we're into the hundreds. So y'all Canadians is weak sauce applesauce a bit here.
I'm with you. I said it, Boston, because my guess for months now has been the Bloodline, like Roman they're setting up SummerSlam. So Roman returning at SummerSlam to me doesn't help you sell the card for SummerSlam. So tonight would make sense.
If that's the last match going on, we're getting Jimmy and we're probably getting Hikuleo. I will lose my shit if we get Roman Reigns. I think that's just unlikely. I'll put it that way.
Okay. I don't know. I got a vibe. I'm not sure though.
That's called vitamins.
Interesting. With Seth Rollins in the ring.
So you think Seth loses this and can't challenge as long as Priest is champion? So what do we do with Rollins for at least a couple months?
I didn't even expect Rollins to be here, but
valid.
107. They got the decibel meter up.
I like how now that's become like the high score when it comes to international audiences. Well, Christ, this would mark month number 4 that they've still yet to have a premium live event on domestic soil.
All rise. Here comes Damian Priest.
I even got my own pyro going off the background here for that shit.
That's awesome. Will Miami return tonight? No, not yet. Liv's not on the card tonight. It doesn't make sense that Rhea returns tonight, and I think she's still rehabbing. And I heard she got Murphy'd.
Yeah, she got buddied up.
She got buddied up. I love that. That's wicked.
hamburger guy. But normally we have green t-shirt guy.
So
fucking Damian Priest out here literally looking like he's fucking Shao Kahn from the Mortal Kombat movies, or he's fucking Shredder without the mask out here.
I like the Shredder one. You can't really say much about what Damian chose to wear if he's going up against Seth Rollins. It's a tough one.
Yeah, Frou Cachu versus, pomp and circumstance. What happened to the WrestleMania fucking mask and everything?
Right. Byron saying Seth leaving with that world championship. Let's go.
This is, again, do I fail again for the umpteenth time, or does Damian validate all the criticism, all the naysayers, and shut everybody up?
Yes.
Beats Seth Rollins here.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see.
Right.
I'm out here thinking like the fucking chick from The Incredibles of no capes.
Right. I agree with this, Boston. I agree exactly with what Boston's saying here.
Fair. I understand that, but I think that still be what they do. Like, it's one of those, you can just don't be mad because what you booked is great, or to you it's what they did, but I think that's what they're going to do at this point. Like, I thought they were going to have Damian versus Seth as the main event, and that's where you could have had a cash in. Now that they've done this, my whole perspective on where they're going with everything has to readjust.
Yeah, I mean, this really changes the feel. Like, I can't imagine that Drew McIntyre wins the world championship and then two matches.
We have like the women's Money in the Bank briefcase match.
Yeah, I find that's tough. Drew cashes in on Liv. And again, I don't know, man. It's crazy. They got us fucking, listen.
Spinning in circles, my guy.
They want. But I'm giving my flowers to Triple H because you got me guessing at everything.
I am a visionary. I am a revolutionary. I am Seth Franklin Rollins.
Damian Priest will win and retain. Well, yeah, he would do both.
If you're agreeing with Richard, your point is instantly non-valid.
Seth wins. I'm going to close up the predictions. If you haven't made a prediction yet, make sure you do so.
Big dog, hey Louis. Oh no.
57% are taking Damian Priest at the moment.
So I got 43% on my side. Let's go. I'll take that.
There you go. It's interesting.
That's enough, depending on the states, to win an election. So let's go.
Yeah, no shit, eh?
As Seth instantly going for the fucking pedigree, as now Priest got a chokehold. As we're on our way, folks, as we've got Seth and Damian Priest going at it. And
let's go, folks. We got 140. I want to see 150 in this chat. So
150, 160, 170. How we doing? Right. Oh, Falcon Arrow from Priest on to Seth. And interesting, already pulling out of Seth's arsenal a little bit there. Priest just doing poor man Taker with like I'm gonna pop in like I'm boxing. Remember when you get Taker with like ba 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 ba, and even make the noise ba 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 ba.
Fair enough. 2. We got a 1.5. Priest not losing. 200 likes. Let's go. If you haven't hit that like button, make sure you do so, folks.
Let's see if we can get 200 viewers, just like how we got 200 likes. Actually, let's see if we can get that 2,000. Let's get up with them Fightful numbers and everything like that. Tell SRS, we coming for you.
I don't think Hangman Page is a good heel, and I think the whole situation's a fucking disaster.
He's a weird heel, and he looks like every now with like his render for Collision, he looks like Silas Young. I'm like, well, you could just get his, Ring of Honor equivalent. and Silas Young, and it's the one true man.
Yeah.
Oh, so Seth's out here trying to. All right, I'm already beating this guy. Give me the fucking call out. Give me the run in.
Yeah, pretty much. Like, bring it now. The crowd's lit.
Does Drew go for the cash in, and this is where AJ Lee screws him?
Yeah, could be. It really could be, dude. I was wrong. Like, no Ricochet. Drew did hold on, even though I changed my mind.
As Priest goes over the announce desk here.
Yeah, no, not at all, AJ. I think the building is lit right now. Like, they were pushing 110 decibels for fucking for Seth's entrance. Yeah, Cena, and I mean, you weren't here for it. John Cena comes out and says, 2025, I'm done. I will be at Rumble. I will be on Netflix. I will be at Mania, but Mania is it.
I think we kind of knew that a little bit. Like, it's so interesting. It's so a big moment to hear it from him. But like, John, like there was at times to where they were putting you in matches last year just so you could say that you've been in X amount of matches in X amount of years and everything.
Yeah, I think a lot of us knew he was at that point. Nice senton. But I don't think anyone thought we were going to get like this John Cena WrestleMania tour going into WrestleMania 41.
Well, the announcement's one thing. Like, that's a whole thing. Knowing that he was on the back nine, he's one of those guys, much like to me, a Brock Lesnar, that could just go off, and it is what it is. Like, they almost don't need a send off. Like, what is the John Cena send off? Because the man's literally out there competing with Ric Flair for the number of world titles and everything. Like, John Cena is the fucking Superman of an era of wrestling. How do you send that man off? That feels worthy outside of potentially he just disappears.
Yeah, but wait, they're building a whole fucking match to WrestleMania. That you'd rather him just disappear than do any of that?
No, I'm not saying that he needs to. I'm just saying I think it's in that same vein of like I like that it probably isn't going to be huge. Like, it's not going to be the main event of WrestleMania.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, again, I think it's...
I was making a point around what you were saying, more or less, of one of those, if I had a point to make, and then you also asked me a question, and it didn't fully coincide.
Okay. Yeah, I said it, JV. If I didn't see him tonight, then I will believe that he's gone. Right?
So... Oh, what the fuck was that?
Oh, shit.
Nobody caught the better of that big knee from Rollins. Yeah, that was what the fuck? Rollins going up top. Frog splash. Two go.
By the Wyatt family. Hasn't happened yet.
Well, that's somebody that has a clear crystal fucking history with the Wyatt family. Yeah. That's where we got he's got the whole world in his hands. Yeah. So there's the potential there. I don't think
let Bo retire him. Let's go.
Well, it's interesting because it's all the Danielson retirement tour a little bit.
Yeah, somebody else said it was like similar to Sting, but I mean, a lot of wrestlers, a lot of people have done like, goodbye tours, and athletes done it. I mean, I thought it was, I knew he was at the end of his career. I knew that there would be something. The fact that, he went out of his way to say, hey, I'm going to be on Monday Night Raw on Netflix, so don't miss that.
Right.
And, I'm going to be at the Rumble, and I'm going to be at Mania. That's huge news. Like that's going to sell tickets unto itself. And I think, again, for a first ballot Hall of Famer, one of the greatest to ever do it, yeah, why not? Why
Cena, Cody Rhodes, Homelander, triple threat.
Homelander, triple threat. As both men up on the turnbuckle.
Right. And it's just, it's very much valid and it's very much warranted. I feel like, though, just to me, like Cena was one of those guys you feel like would just kind of disappear into ether.
Buckle bomb!
Oh!
Oh,
sit down, power bomb. 1, 2, 2 count.
What's happened? Lots has happened, Jesse.
And I like, though, how everyone keeps looking at the ramp. You had Seth earlier up there saying, come on, do it. Bring it on. I'm not afraid of you anymore.
Right.
And now you've got Damian just looking at the ramp of just waiting for the second I do anything with this, somebody's coming out here.
I like that they're selling it. They're making it matter.
But this could be the surprise of this is where you get an AJ Lee. You expect a CM Punk, and you get an AJ Lee or something like that.
Right.
You get a Larry comes out and he just pulls the briefcase away.
Yes, he did, Bash. Kind of, sort of. He eventually got his goodbye run. You know, after he came back, you couldn't give him a goodbye run the first time because he went to the competition.
Respectfully, after what we've seen with Hulk Hogan, he doesn't deserve a goodbye tour.
But he got, you know, I mean, he had his moment with The Rock and everything. Like, they gave him his.
He had his moment with Shawn Michaels of just this man overthrown like a motherfucker and still lives on in every wrestling game to where he just gets the shit beat out of him by every black superstar on the roster. No, Ric Flair out there passing out, having cardiac events. Ric Flair should have retired 10 times over. I still say that was the wee-woo match of the century.
Yeah. But even WWE gave him a send-off, HBK. Like, they've gone down that road before.
Yeah. Oh. Seth goes for the... What the fuck was that? He's just kicking him in the ass. Like, we went for the super kick, and he just dick kicked him.
Take it.
Oh, super kick. Oh, tornado head kick. Back again. Seth won't go down, though. Oh, about to set up the South of Heaven. Oh, into the pedigree. Let's go. Oh, counters out of it. Back up, Seth. Oh, stomp. Stomp. Seth Rollins hits the stomp on Damian Priest.
This match is boring. We're getting a kick out. We're getting a kick out.
2 count.
This match, I don't think this match is boring. Do you think this match is boring?
I think clearly by my just calling of the action, I think gives away that I don't think it's boring, just a wee bit.
Cena turns heel in the first episode of Raw on Netflix. I don't see him turning heel in the last 2 months of his career, guys.
Yeah.
He's really fucked up.
This man's literally joked about it. How about a little heel turn?
Yeah. Priest is clunky. A lot of big guys are clunky, though. Like, you know, you do have the Canes and the Undertaker world that have, you know, they're big brooding men. Like, they get a little clunky. I will admit I just named 2 of the smoother ones ever, but whatever.
Exactly. Well, I was gonna say Jacob's 100% another one of those guys that's smooth as silk when it comes to being a bigger guy. Priest, it's it's just part of him, I guess.
Little bit clunky, but Seth talking shit. I feel. Oh, there you go.
Whoa. The fact that we're getting this whole moment, I feel, plays more into your theory of Priest gets the win here because this is one of those of he's coming from underneath of no one expected it. This man's just getting demolished out here. Seth sitting here talking trash to him as we get a razor's edge.
There it is. Yeah.
1, 2 count. Can't put this man away.
Match. Right, a little clunky wrestling never hurt nobody.
Yeah, how many people buy Rocky Road ice cream? That's clunky as shit.
Skylark Fred. I like it. Welcome. Judgment Day in the Wide 6. It's been rumored. It's been kind of bantered around. Right now, there's too much shit going on internally with the Judgment Day. Judgment Day. I misread that completely. I think there is too much shit going on internally with the Judgment Day, but if they figure it out,
100%. They're focused on their own things.
Damian going to the top. Seth back up. Good match brewing. I like it.
Right. Headbutt. I'm still. This is getting hairy and this is getting a little dicey, my guy. I'm still going Seth, but this is getting dicey as we're setting up for the superplex up on the top corner here.
207. I like it.
Good match brewing, absolutely. Good match been cooking, simmer sauteing, fish filleting. Seth instantly pops right back up to it.
Oh.
Big superplex, and he's gonna roll through. Counter the Falcon Arrow. Damian. Counter. Falcon Arrow. 1, 2.
2.
What? Where did he kick? What happened? There was no kick. There was no budge. I really thought we were celebrating this man winning out here. Seth was out here looking at the timekeeper. Where was there a nudge? Where was there a budge?
Drew McIntyre.
Right now.
Hold on tight, folks.
Now, does he cash in, or does he just come out here to be a threat?
No, he wants it. He predicted he was going to get it.
But still, we shall see. Ultimate opportunist, pick your shot of I could still come out here just to let you know, motherfuckers, if you slip. I got you.
Is Drew gonna win this?
He's cashing in. Drew McIntyre is officially cashing in. So, folks, it is a triple threat right here. 100%. Damian Priest ain't leaving here. Not no way, not no how. As world champion, as Drew set up the Claymore kick, and now I'm waiting for a member of the Phillip Brooks family to show up.
Drew's in.
We're on our way. Dodges the stump. Future Shock DDT. Kip up. We're going to leave here with Drew McIntyre, our new world champion.
No way.
No way. Claymore. Priest is just out there. 1, 2. Priest just clotheslines the man.
You
dumps out Seth.
So far, hold on.
And there's no way this man's going out again to the south of heaven. Rolls out of it. Fucking what the cardiac Claymore. This man just
Claymore to the gut. Claymore to the gut.
Punk! CM Punk costing Drew, just throwing hands on this man. I got the white on CM Punk. Now it's here. How this feels like we talked about this, or this could have felt
Punk
like
is here.
With this goddamn
Punk is here, and I said it's got to be on site.
The most atrocious chair shots here, but CM Punk just choking out Drew.
Let's go.
Having at him. This is 100%. When I see you, what's on site?
It has to be on site.
Drew's got to get color here, but this is interesting. Have you already used your shot? Like, have we blown the men's Money in the Bank briefcase match here already tonight?
Yeah, we did.
Chair shot.
I don't care. This is the best rivalry in 2025, 2024 into 2025.
And they still haven't had a match. They haven't had a match,
but it had to be on site. It had to be Rage. And Damian Priest about
the best in the world, but Punk's even looking at the title.
And the crowd cheers.
The chair. Punk's grabbing the title. What are we gonna have happen here?
I don't know.
Interessante.
Half right. Punk is back.
Title shot to Drew.
And Damian waiting in the wings.
As he's going to just sit on the ring.
It's so.
With the title in his lap. Fuck you, Punk.
Stop that.
I'm so wrong. Again. I'm wearing this man's t-shirt, and this man making me look like a fucking fool out here. Fuck you, Punk.
Back to back.
Damian Priest retains as Punk is out here just sitting cross-legged, bow-legged with the title in his lap. I still don't like it because Damian Priest was the least relevant thing in this match.
It was. I mean, where's Seth?
Tell me I'm wrong.
Where's Seth?
Yeah, he got died.
Yeah. But Priest isn't happy.
Now you've got the shot of Seth just sitting there on the outside. Yeah, no wonder he's not happy. Like I said, he's the afterthought in this whole thing of That whole entire match turned into Drew versus Punk. No one gave a shit anymore about Seth versus Damian.
That's your way of avoiding the fact that you were completely and utterly.
I know I was wrong. I admitted I was wrong. I'm still telling you that the second that Drew was cashing in, and then when you had CM Punk showing up, no one gave a shit about Seth or Damian anymore. That match didn't matter anymore.
Just like WrestleMania, he got the belt. Everybody was talking about Seth and Drew, but you can't forget, it made him champion.
Yeah, he's a good vulture.
He didn't want to win it that way, says Michael Cole. Let's go.
He shows up to just claim everything that everybody else just leaves behind.
I told you, Damian Priest ain't losing this belt unless it's Gunther. I might vote against him when it gets to Gunther, but I'm not voting against him until he gets to Gunther.
Do we feel, though, that the CM Punk run-in on Drew?
Nope.
We talked about that. Did this one feel... Did this slice of it didn't feel rehashed?
No, not at all, because I said that's what they had to do. It had to be on... If he had, like, grabbed his foot...
Seth's going at Punk of, you fucking cost me. You motherfucker. You sat there. I hate you. What about this whole attention of... You son of a bitch, as Corey's having to pull him away of, you cost me. To hell with your feud with him. You cost me.
This is good.
But this is, again, it's the layers. That's been the best thing about pro wrestling, especially on the WWE side of everything has layers. Everything has multiple avenues and multiple veins that it can run through.
Yeah. It is a failed cash-in, Kyle. He officially cashed in the belt and failed.
Right. But I really like that with Seth of him just getting at Punk of, you fucked me over too, asshole. Let's not forget this. You screwed me just as much as you screwed him.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I think that's great. Absolutely great. And that's a story to be told. And that could be very much WrestleMania 41. Seth, Punk versus Seth Rollins.
Oh, yeah. Well, we've still got, because, baby, now we got bad blood.
Oh, bro. Drew McIntyre cashes in, fails. I can already hear the internet fucking crying, but it is Punk, and it was exactly what I said on Thursday. Punk comes back, and he goes full fucking on site, no playing around. I am going directly after you. I am pissed. And that's what he did. That's good shit.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, I'm wrong once again, so I'll own that. But it very much is very interesting. And again, I really like that you got the added layer of Seth and Punk. You go back to that because that was there before Seth got involved with the Bloodline storyline. So I like that we've got layers upon layers with things here.
Mm-hmm. Punk is a face for screwing over Drew and a heel for costing Seth at the same time. Great booking, says Christopher.
Yeah.
I completely agree with that. A waste of money in the bank. Yeah and no, but again, I get why people are going to say it. But the story you're telling is so much bigger. And again, it's just that much more intensified.
Did anyone else see anyone actually cashing in that briefcase and being successful?
I could have seen
he was the only one that was actually believable that could be successful. Jay, you didn't really see so, and then it gets worse beyond there. Yeah, and I think that works really well because you set up the stories towards SummerSlam. Mm-hmm. You have to have one briefcase that's out of the way and one briefcase that's going to last a while, and I think the women's briefcase is going to last a while.
Like you said, Drew can show up any day of the week and pick a fight for the championship.
Right.
Okay with it. I really am. I think it's good storytelling. I really, really do.
Right now, as they're hyping up, so at SummerSlam in Cleveland, the World Heavyweight Championship, Gunther, the Ring General, taking on Damian Priest out here. And by the way, we forgot Damian Priest gets to stay in the Judgment Day for now.
Oh, and JD stayed out of it.
Yeah, that's I think that's why I think it makes it work that Priest looked agitated and aggravated at the end of this because he was the least relevant thing in his own title defense.
Look they're giving us a promo package already. Saturday, August 3rd. Not that far away, folks. We will be here live for SummerSlam Cleveland.
Fair enough. I have a peacock ad, so.
Oh, I'm getting a promo. I'm getting a package of Gunther challenging for the world title for SummerSlam. Which, again, Priest, Gunther. I might actually bet on Gunther for this one, especially going into Berlin. But, man, I'm all for it. Damian's not, though.
There we go. Well, I've got the peacock and now trade advertisements and everything like that. Is we've got 100. Well, we had 144 kicking with us. We've been flirting with the 150s, the 160s. So let's see if we can get that to the 200s and all that.
Right. I'll give WWE credit for what just transpired. I like it. Like you said, it Punk pissed everybody off. Everyone, including Damian, was irritated with Punk. The fans, 100%. But everyone's mad at Punk right now.
It's still, it plays into the whole idea that Punk's out there because he's got an ego, because it's all about himself. That's what matters. It's not anybody else. He's not truly being the guy that's for everybody else in the locker room. I give a shit about me. And I fucked up a whole world title match because I had a feud with Drew McIntyre.
Shut the front door. Is that for reals?
Well, how do you tell? Is he an Oompa Loompa? Is he playing a dwarf? Is he playing, a hobbit? How are we doing this?
Like, really? Really? When you're trying to make me take the show seriously, here comes Marco's stunt.
Well, there's been the whole thing about what they pay just for Double or Nothing and the Collision also in Nevada. But yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, again, Easy Bake, we will find out if tonight, is it the return of Roman Reigns?
We shall see. We shall see. I think unlikely, but we shall see.
They should have CM Punk interfere. They should have had CM Punk interfere with Drew McIntyre during the Money in the Bank match. Having J.O. I kind of like that better, Jordan. I don't disagree with that. Stop him from winning the Money in the Bank. You didn't need the cash-in attempt.
I still like what they did because we got the end result of now we can rehash Punk versus Seth. We've now even, like you said, we've got now Damian's even kind of pissed of like, I feel like I'm fucked over here. Now you've got him of, like I said, if it plays into he feels like he's trying to do right. He's trying to be Dudley Do Right, but he's Dudley Do Wrong a little bit with this shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't. Dude, this Gunther
rehashing him versus Seth was something I wanted and something that was needed to me.
Gunther's winning at SummerSlam. Sorry, this
package
is unbelievable. Well, I know you're not going to bet for Damian.
Honestly, at this point, all due respect to Damian, and I apologize if we ever cross paths, but I'm not picking you to win any match.
There you go. Quick question, fellas. I'm watching Collision. Who the hell is Marco Stein? Oh my God, that's a long it.
Frodo Baggins. Sure. Just Frodo Baggins. If he was a wrestler and he watched the X Games on repeat, that's Marco Stein.
Right. I don't know why he's back. Why would he be back?
Because they ain't got shit else.
Drew McIntyre announcing on Monday Night Raw that he will not start until CM Punk gets his ass to the ring. Maybe.
This man already quit the company and everything like that. So now it's one of those of where do we go? That's the only halfway of the caveat with this of you've done this a bit so much. Where do we go beyond it?
Mm-hmm. I can hear the sourpusses now. They ruined Money in the Bank. It was great. Fucking baby.
Ooh.
But Marco Stunt's back in the other company, and it's we're the best wrestle. Fucking happy. Jack,
because they can't see him, so they don't count him. So they're still hyping up the Behind the Curtain documentary, which again, still shameless plug. It's a fantastic documentary, as is 100%. I was watching it beforehand, and then just so happened to find out through our chat that we were featured in it. So 100% go and check that out. And you get a little Brucey bonus. We're like the Stan Lee. We're the Stan Lee of WWE, my guy.
Mm-hmm.
I got a package here for Tony Stank.
Right. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. Sorry, I'm distracted.
I'm not missing it. No, I'm glad I'm missing it. I'd rather. Well, we got the Iron Savages that were out there that I missed. That shout out friends of the channel. We had MJF kicking off Collision, but so far, Money in the Bank is 10 toes ahead of this.
Oh yeah, well, there we go. Nav with the theme song that everyone's loving.
Does that make sense though? That's the way you didn't end the show. If that's the way what you were going to go with the cash in, that you didn't end that show that way.
Not only that is because the moment that's going to happen at the end of this night is going to top everything. So, yeah, might as well.
What's the moment going to be, sir?
Roman. I'm still saying it was Roman.
You still think it's as we're getting the women's Money in the Bank briefcase. It's still crazy to think that it's still about to happen, my guy.
Right.
As Michael, thank you for the $2 super chat of SAF represent. You're down with OPP, you know me.
Right.
Oh no, sorry. Geek Bucks admitting he's a sourpuss, and then Tony Stank.
Right.
What were you clicking on though? Sorry.
I don't even know.
Fair enough. John Cena should fight the future superstars and try to put them over.
Yeah, I mean, he's probably going to lose, but he won't be involved in much.
John Cena is one of those, like, respectfully, I get the view of it and everything, but you don't have Hulk Hogan doing JOBs to people and everything, because at the end of the day, it's still Hulk Hogan and then Hulk Hogan don't feel as special when Hulk Hogan's doing JOBs. Now, still, I'm not talking about outside of the ring Hogan, but like Cena doesn't feel as special if he just goes out there and does like 10 jobs. It doesn't feel fully like John Cena anymore.
I don't think that's going to happen.
He could do one or two. He could do one or two that you build it up and you make it worth it. They're the Superman. They're the fucking Captain America. They're the fucking Homelander. They're the Untouchables. With that, it's one of those so I don't think that if they just do constant jobs putting other people talent over, that they lose their kind of their shine a bit.
He's in the last few months. That's
when you do a one or two. You do a few. Like,
you don't even need to do.
He puts over Bron, or he puts over so and so.
I don't think
Carmelo. You don't do it where he's out there doing jobs every week on SmackDown.
No, I mean, even that. I mean, he's going to be on his retirement tour. He's going to WrestleMania. He's probably going to go out on his back because that's what you're supposed to do. So maybe
looking at you, Sting.
What?
I said, looking at you, Sting.
Yeah, I mean, I think like a Cody Rhodes could beat him at Mania. I think Randy Orton. Randy Orton's just that would be more of a.
Could we get a Rock Cena one more time?
Maybe.
It's the two old gunslingers. They just take each other out. It ends and they both just never to be seen again.
Yeah. Cena versus Rock tiebreaker confirmed.
The prequel of the universe implodes here as we're getting the women's Money in the Bank briefcase match right now. So let us know, folks, who you taking, and I still got Tiffany time.
I'll go Chelsea. I'll stick Chelsea just to see.
She's the odds-on favorite here, a little bit. I know I'm gonna fuck it up and say how she's the hometown favorite, even though I know she's not from Toronto and everything. Now, thank you. I'm up to date in my Canadian geography, but she's 100%. She's pulling on the heartstrings. She's got everybody behind her. She's the person you're supposed to be booing, but you want to cheer.
As here comes Naomi. Yo, who do you got, folks? Who do you got? Get your predictions in. We got this match and one more match to go. So let us know who you taking. What do you think?
Thanks. As Naomi coming out here, bring it to the flow. Do. Feel the glow. She's not winning this match.
I don't think Naomi's winning this match. She'd be third on my depth chart, but she could surprise us. But yeah, I don't see it.
I don't think so. Well, there was the whole idea that was getting floated around if she turns heel on Bailey and everything, and that she has halfway has been really out there with
I could see it.
Bianca and Jade. I don't think so. I think she's again, we're starting to see people that are going to be lower top card, upper mid card, and if they get a run with it, it's fantastic and it's great, but not everybody can be at the top at the same time.
No, not at all. And again, Naomi, I think, would be a great candidate if they did come up with a mid card title.
Oh, 100%, yeah.
I just don't know, but I think our least likely winner is walking up to the ring now.
Zoey Starks, you really think so?
Yeah. She spent most of her
the
time.
one with the tie-in with Trish? You think that's the least favorite? Out here looking like a goddamn commando?
So you think she is more likely to win because there was an issue with Trish once upon a time? Wait,
I think your least likely has not walked out yet. I'll put it that way.
Who's the least likely?
Kaka.
No, not at all. She's Zoey's been trapped in a tag team for how long now?
I don't give a shit. She's at least out there. She's got a tie with fucking Trish and everything. Kaka's out there just waiting to get plucked.
She keeps winning though, man. She keeps winning. Just like you don't like her.
She's my like Damian tonight. Every time I pick against this woman, I fucking lose. But still, just to me, it doesn't work for me. Though.
Yeah, I don't think Bird Lady's winning, but yeah, I would pick her before I pick Zoey.
Think she's the least likely. She's the least likely.
Zoey has no single.
Zoey's number 2. Zoey's number 2 on my list. I'm not saying she's super high above that.
Oh, fair enough.
Lyra is the least likely.
Oh, they love Lyra, buddy. They love her.
That's cool. I'm going off of my choices, not their choices.
Yeah. Well, likelihood would imply how they.
Yeah, the hell are you? Fucking JoJo Siwa, Irish JoJo Siwa.
Wait, is Claudio honestly fighting? And I can't say that little person word. But is Claudio honestly fighting Marco Stunt? Shut up. Oh yeah.
Come on, the Marco Stunt killed. The Marco Stunt killed.
Come on. Bird Lady looking good. Let's go, Lyra.
Caw. Oh, she touched the ladder before the match started. Jinx, curse, boo the food. Double curse on you, crisscross applesauce.
Tiffany, a
stipulation. Tiffany's my go-to favorite with this, my go-to pick, but you make a very strong case that Chelsea could win this.
I agree.
Snackopotamus. It's got to be Tiffany, KJ and Nick. They show Randy and Gunther. Where? When? What? How? Why? What? Bradley, hey, one or another. Oh, what did Anthony say? Tiffany time, absolutely. And the reaction, my guy. Now, granted, Chelsea still hasn't come out. You save her for the end, which makes it seem a little bit more like that could be the thing. That's still a thing in wrestling. But she has future blockbuster main event, WrestleMania main event, fucking talent written all over her. 100%. This is a blue chip upon blue chip prospect. You struck fucking gold, and if you fumbled it, you're an idiot.
Absolutely. I don't think anybody's denying the fact that she is a world-class talent. She is outstanding. She is definitely climbed fast, and she is arguably the favorite. I'm just not picking her.
That's fine. You have that.
Let's go. Yeah, man. It's been a long stream.
Absolutely. Trust me, I'm out here eating mini fucking New York peppermint patties and everything like that. Yeah, 100%. We're out here. Trust me, y'all can sit there and snack away on your, your pizzas and your chicken tenders and your chicken wings and all that. We're out here having to still, cover our mouth because we eat a pizza for candy.
Well, okay. There you go. Look at it.
A horse ride a cowgirl.
She is unbelievable.
Oh, my guy. Fuck me running. She's probably your odds-on favorite to win this. Fuck
Chelsea?
me.
I don't know, man. I try not to get...
Bro, this is my guy, Matt Cardona. Hey, you're a lucky guy. How you doing? Fucking giddy up, save a horse, ride a cowboy, and everything. But even especially here, like Chelsea Green's just fucking good. Honestly, it's amazing to me that this took 3 fucking times at the fucking rodeo here to figure out that she's fucking good at what the hell she does. But that she's this good and makes it work perfectly here. Of she's just that heel that's insufferable that you also kind of fucking like. And especially does it just work tenfold of her out here in Canada.
And one of my favorite entrances in the business, Io Sky.
Too fast, too furious. Io Sky coming out here.
Dude, right now. I'm with you, Anthony. I'm with you. Run amok.
If she brings back the Divas title, Twitter's having a meltdown because, like we've talked about, she would be undoing everything that the women's revolution has stood for.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And you'll have all the feminists out there of just, they're fucked up wrestling. It's pro wrestling and it's women's wrestling. I don't think they just did it like to go. It's part of an angle. It's part of a storyline. It's meant to get a reaction. Oh, you walked underneath the ring, yo, or underneath the ladder, yo. That's bad. That's bad. That's really, really bad.
Yep.
They have Vought on
they did.
Briefcase. That's pretty dope.
Yeah, so that came up in the chat earlier. That was hilarious.
Homelander's gonna swoop up out here and just, I'm the champion now.
Is Io Sky the sleeper cell? She could be. You can't count her out. Former champion. She could be the first person to ever go back to back.
Yeah, 100%. As Naomi's out here fully with the fucking collarway out here. Zoey out here. Huh. Good God. Yo, what is good for?
And we're off and running, folks. I'm going to close up those predictions.
As Chelsea's just in the ring, what do I do? She just jumps in for it.
She's unbelievable.
I still, like I said this, and I say this not saying that clearly Matt Cardona couldn't work in WWE, but it's proof positive that they can make that a top level gimmick. Like that would be one of those that's WrestleMania worthy. That's not just a mid card bullshit, anything like that. If he showed up tonight, he's instantly like you could get a Cody versus Matt Cardona match.
Yeah, I'd be down. Absolutely.
Climb you. Oh, she's got to adjust.
She's afraid of heights.
She's the Trick Williams.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, she's trying to knock it down. She's trying to use the ladder to bump into the briefcase to knock it down.
I think Chelsea was a bad pick.
Yeah, bold strategy, Con. Bold strategy. Does she become too comic, too jokey as Io right now is setting up the ladder as Tiffany in here? We're getting Io versus Tiffany. It's gotta be Tiffany. Or no, yeah. God damn it, Boston. Where was your comment? Anyways, yeah.
Yeah.
Is Chelsea Green the R-Truth of the women? A wee bit.
A little bit.
Who got the grand entrance? Actually, that's actually pretty interesting because it was Io.
She did get
Io was the last entrant.
True.
Oh, Tiffany catches herself and eats a shotgun dropkick into the ladder. Chelsea is funny AF. TJ with the ho ho ho. It's Tiffany time. As right now, Io's in control as get Lyra Valkyria. Just will you fuck off, you big four-headed bitch. Oh, the ladder falls on them. So we have Lyra does the suplex. Io into the ladder into the corner, and then the ladder proceeds to turn around and just go into work for itself and falls on top of them.
Both of them. Take them both out.
Oh, what the fuck was this? Oh, listen, now people have run them ropes before tonight, and
lost. Nice.
She's getting plucked, my guy. Oh, fisherman suplex falls back onto the ladder with the fisherman suplex there. God damn. Lyra about to climb up, setting up the ladder. Is it interesting that we've now got an almost like you can see with your brain of like that's a ladder that's actually going to reach the top versus that's a ladder that's there just for a spot. Oh, Zoey trying to set in the pop in. Oh, that fucked up.
Drop kick.
They good shot from Zoey, but they fucked it up because they gave it away with the camera shot beforehand. Excuse me.
Oh, okay. I mean,
you saw her; she was going to be there, and you saw her waiting and setting up for it.
I think she was getting up to the apron a little.
She was springboarding on the rope. She literally bounced and then realized, "Oh, this ain't my spot yet."
Oh yeah, all right. With a microscope, we'll call it.
I'm not fully digging on Zoey, but it's one of those to me that was an obvious, you're setting the spot.
I didn't think so.
Fair enough.
She went out for the drop kick, came back around. Yeah, you saw her, but you're gonna see movement in the background. You're not supposed to be surprised every time. Piper can be involved, JV. So can Nia.
Yeah.
That was a botch. They missed. That looked painful as fuck.
But that's been a stretch of that because it's been Lyra to where she is out there fucking Stripperella grabbing the rope there because she got all fucking kerfuffled and tangled up to it and everything. And then now even right there. Oh, that was not good even there from Zoey. She cracked her fucking head on that hard as shit. She grabbed the back of her head to make sure that her fucking cranium was still together.
Naomi on Zoey, but Zoey, she went down hard.
Zoey and Lyra was so far the worst portion of this match by a mile.
You just want Lyra to be bad so bad.
No, you're telling me that was fucking great. You sat there and called her a fucking boss even on her. And then we sat there and talked about how Zoey just damn near cracked her skull open. I'm not trying to go at the girl, but when we both say it, you can't just say because I said it that I'm the one going at her.
Nick, you're wrong again.
What else is new? Shut up.
Can we see Trish get involved? I would hope so, but probably not. No. They're going to keep her out of it.
I ain't going to be wrong when Tiffany wins this match, by the way.
We'll see.
She's, tilt-a-whirl, cartwheel, and then the Alabama slam on the ladder on the Naomi.
Okay.
She's out here repping the Dallas North Stars, is Naomi, by the way.
DED.
Right.
Every time chance breaking out in Toronto.
Let's go. She's over, my guy. She's a talent just waiting to fucking skyrocket.
She's already skyrocketing, my guy. If she is on fire. She's rolling. She's
gonna hit the next gear.
Yeah, absolutely. So we made a botch. She definitely landed on her fucking noodle.
Yeah, cracked cranium was the result.
Climbing up the ladder.
When they swanton on everybody on the outside.
Everybody out. Everybody's down full.
Everybody but Io.
Get in that chat.
On who? I'll admit I show bias on Tiffany, but you can have that.
That's funny. Brutal. Why are these ladders hitting different in these matches? I think it's the people hitting the ladders, not the ladders hitting the people. I'm still thinking Chelsea's got a shot. I can't quit yet.
I forgot she was out here until just now. She's setting up the ladder, and she's literally slap herself up. This is my moment, which means it's not going to be your moment. Yeah, Io's setting up the ladder to just arose such a clatter.
So it looks like how could she not? They definitely have to pull her aside and check on her. Right.
You good? Because that was scary.
How many fingers, Zoey?
Literally, that's why she has to grab the back of her head to make sure it was still there.
Ooh.
Oh, fuck off. Lyra no way in hell. End this. Io, thank you.
Io, stop a third lady.
Fucking pigeon.
Oh.
Just stopping her. Gonna use her as a step, as a rung up the ladder.
I love Io.
Stomping her out.
I really love this woman.
Io climbing on the girl suplex. Oh, Zoey with the
Zoey's back.
That ass knee of just take that bitch.
Zoey's back kicking people in the head. All right.
Right.
Nice suplex by Bird Lady. I'd say solid match so far. It's been wonky. I mean, you're doing ladder matches. I'm pretty sure we run back the tape on the men's. There was some funky spots in there too.
I'm starting to almost say that this might be better than the men's.
Really?
It's actually competitive. I don't feel like the men's kind of feel like it ran through it pretty fast, if I remember.
And we kind of knew where it was.
This feels like this is straight up in the air of we've had constantly spots of somebody looks like they're about to fucking hit some shit and roll through it. As now we've got dual ladders set up, and we've got Zoey and Tiffany holding up as Naomi set up another ladder. This to me seems more competitive than the other one did.
You're not wrong.
I know we've taken the piss a bit out of parts of this, but I'd say that this has been the better of the two matches. Jimmy, they're exposing your wife out here in public. Oh, she's out here with the splits like no other. Jimmy's got to return now just on this one.
Oh, it's not going to make it. It's not going to make it. It made it. Nice spot. I'm enjoying the.
That's proving that Naomi is flexible and Jimmy Uso is a lucky man. She's out there. She's up there. Tiffany!
Tiff's there.
Oh, we want some Tiffy. Oh, we want some Tiffy.
Tiffy time!
You mother. Whoa! Naomi pulls her out. Chelsea again, though. Chelsea's had all of two spots. She started off this match and had another spot outside of this. Outside of that, she's been out here, sipping that maple syrup on the outside here, just chilling and relaxing.
James, we kind of had that with fucking Chelsea. What's her face? Carmella.
The first with Ellsworth. Well, that's why I halfway thought of with them talking about Cardona. If Cardona came out here and tossed it to Chelsea, that's very much Ellsworth.
Crazy. We got tables.
We got tables. Chelsea now going after Naomi.
Yeah, definitely. Especially the longer it goes, the better it goes.
As now they're teaming up. They're teaming up. Let's go. Bro, them as a tag team. Let's go.
Right?
My heart beats still.
Right?
Oh, we're setting up the table. Now we're setting up the other.
Two tables is dangerous.
But this is though where I hate the laws of wrestling of he who sets it up shall go through it.
Right? Yeah, I agree with Corey. You got to figure this shit out as we go here. This is awesome. Hey, I spotted a Gatorade under the ring. Don't tell Logan.
Right, yeah. Well, as now we've got Lyra and Zoey again going at it. Oh, Io just hopping out here. Oh, so that's the thing is we set up the tables. We've still got two ladders set up underneath. Right as we're getting the ladder bridge trying to set it up.
Oh, we're gonna get a big spot.
Oh, it's just too short. This is going to be scary because that ladder is like just enough.
I like how they did it like it was a struggle, like they were fighting. But yeah, it became apparent.
It wasn't a gimmick. It wasn't a work. It was one of those. They were literally struggling because it's like just enough.
Oh my God.
Oh, as Chelsea goes into it again, he or she who sets it up must go through it. Oh, we're getting a drawbridge spot with Tiffany.
Zoey to Tiffany. Oh, catapult.
To hell with you, Kaka. I'm blowing the wind like wide right. Just fuck off. Go away. No way. Put her. She gets pushed through the. We're getting a spot through the tables. We got to get something. Those tables were set up for a reason. Oh
my God.
Oh, she just bounced. Yeah, like just bounced.
Basically, a Uranagi from the ladder through the bridge, or not through it, off it.
A fucking choke slam. She just bounced like a fucking basketball. They're playing basketball.
Oh, now we're hooking up on the other side. Naomi's back. Chelsea's still hanging out.
Yeah, that was just you went on the ladder. Bad luck, bad luck. Naomi climbing. She's climbing.
No way.
Chelsea Green.
She's not afraid anymore.
She's just punching her in the ass. Is that the worst part you could punch Naomi in? It's the strongest defense there. It's the biggest, barricade. Oh, we're getting something through this ladder here as Chelsea's up on it here. We're getting it 100%. We're getting something because they're very clearly an unprettier through this. An unprettier through the ladder. Oh.
Okay.
That looked ugly and painful at the same time, and neither was good.
It wasn't. It was I give him points, and I'm okay with it.
It's one of those. I wouldn't do that, but it wasn't good.
Zoey is all by herself, but she's about to hit that other drawbridge, and we still have tables on the outside.
Yeah, that got set up that no one's gone through yet. Here is EO is coming out as Tiffany's just out there in the abyss. EO climbing up. As Zoey, all you got to do is pull it down. EO's out here. Smack her with a goddamn briefcase. That's the spot that needs to be happen. Smack her with it.
Oh, wait.
Great manipulation.
Bending the fingers.
I like how they're having to still push it out of the way. Oh, set up for a superplex.
Going the other way.
That, like swinging neck breaker that you see in every fucking 2K game. All right, now when you get to the top of the ladder, you get somebody up there.
Zoey's going, bro.
Zoey's going 100%. These motherfuckers are just about to go flying out here. Oh no! I thought we were at least going to go to the tables. This looks much more like we're going through that ladder bridge here.
Yeah, we're 100% going.
Oh! Michinoku driver onto the ladder. That's it. She's done. That's it. She's done. Like this woman was already out there checking.
Chelsea.
Where's Tiffany? Chelsea's capitalizing.
Yo, Tiffany hasn't been seen in a hot minute. Just saying.
Come on, Tiffy. Chelsea's going off. She's got to pull it off. It's Tiffany! Let's go! Oh,
I give you that. I like it.
No, as they who sets it up must go through it as Chelsea goes through. Come on, just pull it down. Do it. Quit struggling.
What are you waiting for?
Do it. Yeah, listen to me. Yeah, Tiffany time is your money in the bank briefcase holder 100%. It's Tiffany time, my guy.
What a match. What an end.
The ending was great.
Like nothing. Woo!
Oh, let's get some Tiffy. Oh, we love some Tiffy.
That is awesome.
That's a hell of a way to end that too, because we talked about it. They set the tables up. We knew they were there. You kind of forgot they were there. Somebody's got to be hitting some spot there. And you thought it's already made. It's right there. Chelsea Green, all she has to do is unhook the thing, and she gets the little shake, the little shudder, and there she's going through the tables.
I thought she had it.
Oh, we got them, Tiffany. Hell of a match. I still say that match was better than the men's briefcase match.
Undeniable. That was my favorite match of the night.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Now it's about to get trumped with everything that's about to happen, but.
Well, that's the thing. We're still about to get the six-man tag match. We're about to get the Bloodline versus Cody RKO.
Look at EO. Like, EO.
Literally like a fucking lawn chair.
Look at Michael Cole.
Oh. But it's so good because you thought she was ready. She was ready-made. She was right about there to take it. But again, the laws of wrestling, they who sets it up shall go through it.
Yeah. Best match of the night. I'm telling you, we're going to get Roman Reigns at the end of this night right now. We're waiting for it.
You really think that that's how we're ending this?
I think so.
That would be insane. I will just go on the record and say that will be insane if that happens. We'll be in another documentary if that happens.
I hope so. This one's going to be epic. But Jimmy is possible. I just feel like, and I could be wrong, but I think that's the payoff is Roman solo and Cody goes a different direction for now. I don't know. I could be wrong.
Fair enough. I mean, to me, it's one of those of you still got. Do you bring in Roman before you've got Jimmy and Jay unified?
Yes, I think Roman comes like stomping back and expects everyone to bow to him. I'm still the leader. I don't care what you think.
I still know I got halfway. Was kind of I was with you there until when Solo last night was out there calling specifically at Roman.
I hear you on that for sure. But ladies and gentlemen, we just got a preview or another package for Heat Wave. We are back tomorrow, 6 p.m. Eastern time, live for Heat Wave, and then all week long for all your favorite wrestling. We are the channel that watches more live wrestling than anybody else out there. We just do it on another level, folks. So be a friend, tell a friend. We are growing by the minute, and we appreciate everyone for making us a part of your weekend as we head into the main event of Money in the Bank.
Absolutely. Often imitated, never replicated, never duplicated, as KJ is taking a pause for the cause. We're hyping up SummerSlam in Cleveland, OHIO, later on here in August. And now halfway, I think part of people are kind of surmising that they put the title on Gargano and Ciampa so they can have, Gargano and DIY be tag champs into Cleveland. Same thing why we've got Logan Paul staying champion is. Why are we standing and clapping right now? Oh, so we're standing to applaud Tiffany Stratton, but this seems very much like we're awkwardly just standing to clap people out here. As Cole's fucking tie, by the way, is hanging way too low. He either needs to button the lower button of his fucking suit jacket, or he needs to have a shorter tie. Scott, thank you very much for being a member now for 11 months. Man's out here damn near getting the year package 100% of I will be at SummerSlam. Well, I appreciate him, especially when it's in Minneapolis and all that. Now, how do you feel? Does it feel like it's more of a scapegoat to get right, make good when it comes to they didn't get WrestleMania because WrestleMania is going to Vegas so we've now got the main event of the 6-person tag match and what was going to look like Solo and Gorillas of Destiny is starting to look more like Solo, Tama Tonga, and Jacob Fatu. So that's really interesting, especially if this means actually, what did I say now? Yes, Cleveland. I said Cleveland, Ohio. That's where it is. Good match, but yeah, it's 100%. It'll be interesting to see if Jacob's actually out here involved in this match, and do we get another surprise entrant into the Bloodline? I know KJ's out here. I know Anthony was even saying of this could be where we get a Roman. I still think you let it sit. You still let it simmer. You still let it halfway get forgotten about. You still make it that bit of a surprise. It would still be amazing if it happens tonight. But I do still think you've got time that you can let it go. Big Dog saying, picking Bloodline for the win. Solo needs the momentum. Yeah, well, let us know, folks, by the way. Who are you taking for this? I'm taking the Bloodline to win this. I already said before, even when I didn't think that this was going to be the main event, that, Hikuleo, Talatonga, who have you, gets involved out here. And even that of the Bloodline needs a win. They need something involved. They need a victory with this. They haven't had much. Solo was on a huge loss record going into this, so he absolutely needs something to be a definitive win here. Damian saying, Hikuleo, Mary, you slow. Who's slow? You slow? Me slow? Oslo? I don't know. Bloodline for the win with some surprises. Fair enough. Yeah, that's. I think that's the ultimate result here. Nick, are you getting Wingstop for SummerSlam? Christian, if I could, I would. Unfortunately, I live in an area to where that's not prevalent or common. DJ Premiers, what you think about the finish for the men's championship belt? It still works out for me. It's still, I know it's not at all what I picked, but it still works out of, I think they managed to make it, fortunately, that to where Punk doesn't feel like a forced maneuver with that, doesn't feel redundant. Know that we've already had him cost Drew multiple times. That feels a little refreshing still with there. You dance with that a bit, but overall, I don't think it's too bad. It's still, I know I picked against it, but it's still interesting to me of where they could go with it. Cody Rhodes and Randy and Kevin Owens, there you go. Rocco taking Bloodline for the win. Willard saying Roman or Brock. Don't think either show up tonight, respectfully. Cody, Randy Orton, KO for the win. Team Cody with some surprises. There's no way Cody versus Solo at SummerSlam when we just got that match weeks ago at SmackDown. I think 100% that's the match that's coming out here at SummerSlam, as we're getting Jackie Redmond backstage with Trish Stratus now as the quote-unquote host of Money in the Bank. What exactly has Trish done? As Tiffany's out here, shouldn't we be praising me? I think you should say a little bit something to me. Social media, Tiffany's just so good for 2024 in women's wrestling. Honestly, she's even out there of 100% social media is already out there praising me, made it gone viral. Absolutely. Oh, as Trish out there saying you're going to be another Hall of Famer like me or another flash in the pan. Toodles. That's a good, clever ass comeback from Tiffany Stratton. And I know I'm 100%. I'm a mark for her. I'll admit that. But goddamn it, she's getting good with this. She's 100% going to be, as immediately following the Money in the Bank, we've got the post show going on tonight. But yeah, Tiffany Stratton's just, she's got the whole package, I feel, when it comes to this. Take Cody Rhodes and RKO. Oh, JV saying Bloodline wins. Roman comes out and Solo answer to Roman is Hikuleo. The night ends with the Bloodline taking out Roman. Does that not? I feel like that would. I know Cage is going to be like, there's no way it makes him look weak. But to me, it's one of those of on his return, if he turns around and gets just taken out, it kind of knocks a bit of the sheen off of it. It should be impactful the second he shows up, not the second or third time that he shows up. Which, by the way, we do have Jacob Fatu out here, so we've got Werewolves of Toronto. So we've got the Bloodline in full effect out here. Now, do we potentially make this an 8-man tag match instead of a 6-man tag match? But yeah, I'm surprised. I guess money make you holler, do something strange for a little piece of change of how Jacob Fatu got through the border out here. Tiffany versus Trish at WrestleMania 41. I'd be for it. Why waste Money in the Bank contract so quick? I think they could do it different. That was confusing. Yeah, but I mean, it still continues the storyline. It almost like we halfway talked about as I'm smashing my mic a little bit here, but there was the whole thing before of how Drew lost it once he just won it. So it's halfway that almost kind of come around full circle. And you could almost make a case of if Jay wins it, so then he's involved with the Roman storyline. If Gable wins it, he's involved with the Wyatt storyline. If Carmelo wins it, he's the real underdog if he's holding that for like a year plus. Andrade, I think, is almost even next beneath that. You got the LWO at most. So I think it was a good way to make an impactful moment, especially if it wasn't going to end the show. As Soul out here with the official ceremonial lay and everything like that. I don't want to fully call it by its name because I always get it wrong. It sounds like a falafel. As Kevin Owens coming out right now, folks. Vance, what up? What to see new Twisters movie? Is that a sentence or a statement? What to see? You see more Twisters, you see more tornadoes, I guess. I don't know if that's the question. It's the only big enough to warrant it, Bradley, unless it's The Rock. What did Bradley say? I agree, Boston. That's why Seth got moved out of the main event.
Yep.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I think so. It's got to be something big. We haven't had anything game-changing.
Is it surprising, though, that Jacob's the one involved in this? I thought this was going to be Solo and GOD, and instead it's Solo, Tonga, and Jacob. And Tama. And Tonga Loa is the one out on the outside here. I thought that's where you would have had a Jacob. You would have had just the three of them, and then where's Jacob? Where's so-and-so? 100%. This is Jacob's debut match. They're not losing.
Yeah, I don't think the Bloodline 2.0 is losing. I think they need this big win.
Right. And I think this is how you set up a Cody solo match at Survivor or at SummerSlam.
Could be, especially if. Sorry, you said Cody solo, right? Yeah, yeah. As here comes Randy Orton, folks. Make sure you get in that chat. I see those numbers climbing. I like it.
Right.
4 KJs.
I'm seeing 4 KJs out here.
The vitamins are good.
Brock not coming, doubt it. He could maybe, if not, no, Brock Lesnar. Like, just let that man just retire out into the woods. I would rather see a Brock Lesnar fucking outdoor cooking show of him out there just looking like a menace, hacking up fucking large mammals that he's killed and everything. I would rather see him out here F5 people respectfully.
I mean, again, if depending on how everything plays out, I think there's always the potential of seeing Brock all over again.
Well, we're into the 106, the 107s there on the Richter scales.
True story.
Yeah, Brock bare hand hunting, 100%. Well, I need Brock Lesnar and Bear Grylls to have a crossover. Because that's the true test of the actual survival techniques there, because we all know if Brock Lesnar was really out there in survival with Bear Grylls, he would just eat Bear Grylls.
Right? All of them.
100% of just, I am bigger than you. You are the food supply now.
And they talk to me.
I still find it so interesting that Jacob's one of the active participants in this match.
Why?
We thought because we didn't think he was going to be able to make it into the fucking country. That's why.
That's an us thing. They clearly like.
No,
they
that's not an us thing. Don't act like that we just made that up. That's not an us thing. That's
no,
a fucking countrywide thing. That's a
like,
fucking federal offense type thing. That's a legal thing.
The WWE never said, "Oh no, Jacob." Nothing came internal. So I like that he's in the. I think again.
I'm not saying I didn't like it. I'm surprised by it, is what I said.
I know it's good. Canada open the border. Let's go.
Yeah. Adrenaline in my soul. Something. Cody Rhodes.
Jimmy could return tonight. I don't know though. I think Roman comes out first, and then he needs help.
Jimmy's probably your big return.
Don't know if it's big enough.
I don't think it will be, but be that as it may, I thought we were going to get a bit of a Wyatt 6 interference, or at least even a glitch, a glimmer or something, and we didn't get anything. So we got teases of surprises, and I don't know if we've had too many surprises so far tonight.
I think the Cena thing was a pretty big surprise, but outside of that, that's what we're waiting for now. There's something. You don't do that. They haven't done that and not delivered something. So hold on tight. You don't tell us you're going to change, like it's going to be an epic night, an unforgettable night, and we don't get something out of it.
We shall see. We shall see. Is Cody getting Homelander 2.0? Oh, I'm glad that they pulled in so I could tell that child had a fist, because before it didn't look like he had a hand.
Nick on that good.
No, just saying. He might have JPP'd himself. I don't know.
There we go.
Yeah, T's and P's to Collision tonight, by the way, respectfully. We'll have to catch that on the rebound.
Yeah, sorry, Collision.
Anthony, they said on the pre-show, Triple H worked with the Canadian officials to get Jacob into Canada.
Yep.
Do something strange for a little piece of change.
I said it when
he did all of that.
They said it about the Usos in the past. Like I said, money talks, man. If there's a will, there's a way. And even if it was a matter of, listen, he'll be with production the whole time. Like, we won't let him loose in Canada. We promise.
Right. He'll be on a leash. Yeah, no, this is 100% money talks and bullshit walks.
Bloodline takes out Roman. It could happen.
Jacob's winning this. If this is fuck everything else, this is his debut real true match on WWE television. Jacob's winning.
I don't think Jacob.
I think he gets the pinfall. I'll go that far with
Solo's getting the pinfall. How do you let they just make they're pushing Solo as the tribal chief, potentially taking on Cody at SummerSlam. If they win, it's got to be Solo that gets the pin.
I still think you keep it floating in the background of how much of a bad motherfucker Jacob is, because I still think your money match is Jacob Roman. It's not Solo Roman. I know we had the fucking video package, and I know you're gonna say I'm wrong and everything. I'm still telling you. Yeah, I'm still telling you. Strap on and strap in of your can go to your big match is Jacob and Roman.
That's great, but that's not the way they're presenting it. And that's not the way they're approaching it. That's the thing, right? Like, again, it's good, but at the end of the day, you got Solo is the guy. Like, that's why we talked about it on Friday. It was Jacob putting the necklace around Solo's neck. Like, they're very cognizant of that.
KO and Jacob just getting each other down right now.
SummerSlam, by the way, KO Jacob SummerSlam. I said it this on Friday. And I'm standing by it. That's what we get out of this is Jacob.
I need it like that in like a street fight or some shit of those two just smack the fucking piss tar and leather out of each other.
KO could take the pin.
And we're getting a We Want Roman chant already.
Listen, the building's loud. All right, ladies and gentlemen, get those predictions in. I'm about to close them up. But we are rolling the main event. 6-man tag. Here we go.
Ding, ding, ding. So, yeah, it is Cody Rhodes, Randy Orton, and Kevin Owens taking on Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, and Jacob Fatu with Tongaloa at ringside.
Yeah.
The fucking Tongans still keep getting me fucking hung up of, or did I say the right one?
So, yeah, if anybody
Tonga.
Is Tongaloa is the odd man out. Tama Tonga, Jacob Fatu, and Solo as Cody.
So Solo even do it. Oh, you want to start off with me? Oh, you want to start with me?
I'm not gonna get it. FU Solo is ripping through this building.
I'll give you credit. This man's gotten fucking damn near next to nuclear heat. He took out Heyman, and then he follows it up with, how if Roman wants to come and take this, he can come at me for it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, actually, Unbroken. That's a good suggestion. A nice compromise. Is Solo looks at Jacob and tells Jacob to take the pin.
Fair enough. So, yeah, they go away from it. Like you said, you don't get Cody Solo now. It's so funny because this is going back to feels reminiscent to when Roman was kind of that Mad Titan, that Thanos of I'm the one in control. No, my underlings can do this for me. You stand no shot to it. It's calling back to the same chapters, but under a different tone. It feels.
Yeah, no, same idea. 100%, 100%. And right now, I mean, again, take this in, folks. Jacob Fatu's in-ring debut in WWE alongside the Bloodline. It's something that we were not sure we were ever going to get.
Especially in Canada, of all places. His in-ring debut was in Canada. Like, that's a double negative.
Oh, uppercut by Cody.
Oh, punch to the huevos, punch to the face.
Cody gets the pin by Solo?
No.
Yeah, I could honor if you're building Cody Solo for the main event of SummerSlam, then Solo could definitely get the pin here on Cody.
Long story short, the Bloodline needs the pin here. They've been without a pin across the board for the longest time. It's been a whole thing of Solo's had a whole streak of not having a win.
True. I thought they won at the last pay-per-view though. Did they get a win? Yeah, they won that Clash, right?
I'm trying to remember the match that they had at Clash.
Tag team match.
Oh,
KO. Just the crowd is losing their mind. I can't wait for KO and Jacob.
Suck it.
Let's go. Jacob just pacing. Going on backstage brawl. Welcome. Folks, get in that chat. Let us know what you're thinking.
It's still crazy to me. I'm halfway looking at this of like, this is if Roman had hung it up and it's just truly hung it up. This is still a badass fucking angle here and everything.
Right. Oh, dropping Tom on his face.
Oh, the tagging of Randy. But I like how they're kind of playing it of like, do I do it?
Big Randy. Love it. Kevin Owens definitely swinging. Definitely swinging. And the crowd with every little thing here in the main event.
Well, it's interesting of we've got Tama Tonga is going to be one that's pretty much the one out here doing most of the match. You keep Jacob sectioned off because he's going to be the big, huge spotlight of this is his debut match. You're keeping Solo sectioned off because he's a quote unquote leader. So yeah, Tama's doing most of this match.
Yeah, just to start. And then, like I said, yeah, the heels are definitely gonna. We'll turn the table and we'll put a beating on the baby faces for a while.
Oh, tagging to Jacob.
First time in a WWE ring. The werewolf, Jacob Fatu, in the house. Man lost like 60 pounds.
Man's out here looking slim as shit. Like, man's my height, my age, and everything like that. I feel a little bit. I'm out here like
Randy Wise.
Oh, drape over DDT.
Love it. Let's go.
As Jacob just pops up.
Yep. That's how you do this.
He's literally is the unstable. This is the thing is Randy flips over into setting up for the RKO, just realizes, oh shit.
Sold that so well. The KG veteran tricks him, but he's got a monster on his hands.
Yeah, that's a Polynesian werewolf, my guy.
Yeah. Ken, I'm going to ignore this because you're going to ruin my mood and I don't want to yell right now. No, at least bad things.
Fair enough. Love you, Ken, but you can have that. I don't know. Super kick. Well, got a sidekick there. Is Jacob fucking fired up? Like, it's still crazy to see Jacob now, especially trimmed down and thinned out and everything, hitting the shit that he was hitting at a much bigger size is 10 times more impressive.
Mm-hmm.
Tagging a Solo was instantly we slowed down. We brought it way down.
He walks in with the swag, taking his time. If they're setting up Cody and Solo, KO and Jacob, potentially what happens with Randy? Very good question. And then part of me still
the whole time that this man's in the ring, they're chanting, "We want Roman."
Yeah. And FU Solo.
Yeah.
Randy SummerSlam. I still think it could be Randy Cody, but we'll see.
We'll see. I think you might hear the roar from your house, KJ, when Roman's song hits here in a minute.
Let's go. I don't know. I'm again, I give them credit. They've got me uncertain about a lot of things. I don't want to hear this predictable shit out of everyone's out there.
Facts. Oh, stomp on the hand of Randy here.
Randy versus Jacob. You know what? I love Randy. Don't get me wrong. I just stylistically, Jacob KO murderous.
I still don't mind the idea of a Randy versus Jacob.
I don't mind it at all.
It'd be KG veteran versus up and coming veteran.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh,
nice.
Again, they're just picking apart Randy Orton right now in the corner here.
There you go. Eat your heart out, Hammerstone. Jacob beat you to the WWE. LOL.
That's going to be your surprise when it comes crashing down and it hurts inside. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, back body drop from Randy on the Tama.
Roman buried his dad today. I didn't think it was today. I thought that was yesterday. Thought I saw pictures.
I don't respectfully want to pay attention enough to know. Like, that's, that's their shit.
Yeah, but I think there was pictures circulating around, and I think that would, part of the argument, Dale, I think, is pointing out that maybe it's less likely we get a Roman appearance under the circumstance. I don't know.
I didn't think we were to begin with, so.
Fair enough. I wish I had a ding, ding, ding bell.
Why?
Ding, ding, ding. Yeah. KJ, everyone in the building was told to throw up the ones. Fair enough. By who?
Right. Cannonball in the corner.
Absolutely, AD. Absolutely. That's what we do here. We
make the Swanton bomb.
Let's go.
Oh, Jacob breaking it up.
Yeah, I'm with you, MDB. I got no problem with this at all. And look, I mean, again, when you have refs and you have tagging,
the
match matter.
I like how Jacob just drags Tommy in of like just tagging myself in, all that.
Nice. I wonder if they put the tag belts on DIY for twofold, help DIY get more love, absolutely, and have God a face. I love that idea, Boston. God with some gold would be good with me.
Fair enough. Fair enough. What?
The other and only thing I can think that I can have in is Randy snaps at RKO, Cody, and KO. Again, how do we get there? But I kind of threw that out at the boys on Thursday.
Good match so far.
Hangman defeated the Switchblade Jay White to advance the Owen Hart. Yeah, as he would.
Well, I still say with this man's fucking angry ass render, it's weird. He still looks like he's Silas Young out there with this. He's halfway a heel, halfway a baby face, kind of like he was before. Indifferent.
It's another one of the guys that are close to Tony that are kind of in that fold where, you know, he's gone forever and then just walks right back into a title shot. Like, to me, it's stupid.
Well, I just don't get, even with the whole, you know, Young Buck storyline, that, I mean, they're halfway paying attention to, but they've halfway ignored. Like, you didn't need to have this man come back and be involved in this. He could have just came back, period.
Well, he should have come back pissed off at the Bucks and went after the Bucks. Yeah. Again, doing the half two-stepping is a bit tricky.
Right.
Just dig into shit, guys. Stop pussyfooting around everything.
Well, they're used to just footing around things, and they've never been around that other P word there. So,
right.
Yeah, they don't know how to do that. As KO and Solo just throwing back and forth right now.
This has been a fantastic show tonight. KJ and Nick have done a superb stream tonight. Philip Brown, we appreciate it. We appreciate it. Just keeps getting better.
And the beat goes on. Da-dum. As Solo just talking that talk right now. Jacob's out here just praying at this man. Oh. You can almost hear the fucking like rebound with that shit. The fucking snapback. Now Jay was about to do it too. Oh. Wow. So Solo hits the hip drop, you know, slam into the corner on KO, and then Jacob turns around and hits it himself here.
Right. Yeah, the final call will be July 10th. So in Calgary.
There you go.
Solo beats Cody at SummerSlam, feuds with Cody and maybe Randy for now. Roman comes back at Rumble, wins it. Yeah, they're not going to keep him out that long. There's other things to sell tickets for.
You still are fully solidified that they're not doing Roman at SummerSlam, that they're doing that beforehand? Is that what you're saying?
That's my guess. Like, I think you're going to build towards SummerSlam. If he doesn't show up tonight, then yeah, maybe they bring him back at SummerSlam. But I think they want to build up the value of SummerSlam, and Roman being on that card helps that in a big way.
Yeah, and I think the lingering thought that he could show up brings it up in a big way too as well. I think that they do it at SummerSlam. It would be the full circle moment of he returned at SummerSlam, and that's where he sat there and took out The Fiend and Braun Strowman, and that's where he started his title reign. You come full circle with it, and
Could be.
That's to me, I think you just have it at the end of you get Cody versus Solo, however that way goes, and then at the very end of it, you get the the Solo, you get the Roman operatic music that comes out there. Now, if Solo hadn't gone at Roman in his last promo on SmackDown, I thought you could have had Roman come out there, and whose side is he on? Is he actually backing Solo?
Yeah.
Is there tension? Where do you go with this? Now this has to be like, I'm showing up to fuck you up. KO reaching to try and tag in Randy.
Solo up and over.
All members of the Bloodline. Oh, Jacob trying to connect up. He's not involved.
There you go.
Carmelo pulls out Randy. Is it weird to see green t-shirt guy in a white t-shirt?
Yes, I guess. Yes.
There you go.
The only reason Roman would come back now is to set up the two Samoan families. War Games. Yeah, but War Games is not for a hot minute. So there is time here to be patient with who comes where. The setup of this pay-per-view, though, is very intriguing to me. So we'll see. Just trying to follow the tea leaves.
Oh, 100%. It's Kevin Owens saying, come on, do it. Do it. Hit me.
I think it's possible, Damian. I think it's possible, but who knows?
We'll see as they're just throwing hands. A fucking hockey fight right there.
Solo could switches to headbutts. Ooh. Don't call them Island Boys, Corey.
Who would have thought Tama Tonga and Jacob would be in WWE a year ago?
Right?
Well,
you're not wrong. Cody calling for the tag.
Tagging to Jacob as we're still working over Kevin Owens. When we get the moment to where there's the potential of Cody Rhodes and Jacob Fatu are going to lock up, the crowd's going to fucking hit a new octave.
Could be. Yeah, man. Poor KO still getting worked on, folks.
He's biting his hand. He's biting his hand. Drew must be regretting his decision about tonight. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
Well, he regrets not cashing in, failing again. I'm sure that was a bit of a regret. Patience is a virtue, and he got caught.
No regrets. No regrets. Oh, Jacob goes for the splash, but he also hung himself up on the post as well. As there's the big hype up for right now. Kevin trying to get the tag into Cody Rhodes.
There we go.
Tagging to Solo and tagging to Cody. As these two just throwing hands back and forth.
The crowd right there with them, folks. Even the Macho Man.
Right. The Nacho Man. You dig it.
Up and over.
Side slam. Do you get Ripley on Monday or SummerSlam? Most likely SummerSlam.
So Rhea won't come back.
SummerSlam's still only 2 weeks away, like a couple weeks away, motherfuckers.
It's 3 weeks. I mean, almost 4.
Yeah. So what's the number between 4 and 2? So there, you nailed it. 3 weeks. So it's a couple weeks away.
Well, that's half the time. Again, it's more than 2 weeks away, and
it's less than 4 weeks away.
So Rhea Ripley comes back. It's actually 1, 2, 3, exactly 4 Saturdays from now.
Oh, Cody and the Tongaloa. As now Jacob's got him set up.
5.
What?
4.
3, 2, 1.
Again, Roman's not coming back till SummerSlam. Rhea's not coming back till SummerSlam. Okay, everyone just going to come back at SummerSlam?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Just yes. Sorry. Yes.
Yes. Okay. So
Cody dumps Jacob out on the outside as Solo hits a spear in the center of the ring. 2 count.
I don't think it's going to happen. Chelsea. What if they continue Randy Orton versus Gunther for the next time in the show, the King of the Ring package when they fought? Interesting.
Fair enough.
Nick doesn't think Rhea showing up before SummerSlam, so it's likely Rhea shows up before SummerSlam. Oh,
we'll see. We'll see.
About backstage tonight. No, it's been quiet.
We'll see.
Good match. Good match.
I'm either going to be wrong and still enjoy it, or I'm going to be right and still enjoy it. Either way, I win. Oh, ref taking a bump.
There goes the ref. Interesting. Tonga.
Oh, Crossroads. As Randy's lurking on the outside here.
Randy does anything.
But the ref is down. They're calling out, get the ref. Oh, Kevin Owens going up for the frog splash. Why would you not try and wake up the ref? You can't win this match right now without this shit.
They're just putting a beating on him until the ref wakes up. Look, everyone getting a piece of Solo. Everyone's getting a Let's go. Rain.
RKO.
Solo getting a little bit of everybody. Maybe Jimmy.
Pause.
No, I think it looks too favorable for the babyface right now. Tonga for the return.
As they're they're trying to wake up the ref as Cody's taking out the table. Tonga Lower's still out there he's fully awake. Yo.
The referee bumped his head, John. It's a ref bump. It happens.
Yeah. That's what it is. He fell over, so he's out for the next foreseeable 20 minutes.
Yeah, but Jimmy doesn't make sense right now, guys. Jimmy's not going to come out while the good guys are in charge.
Oh, they're setting up the shield powerbomb on the Solo through the table.
Oh, they got company.
Oh. Jacob interrupts.
Jacob back in
all around.
Now we can get Jimmy.
Oh, that's how you very much solidified that the ref's out because Jacob goes into the ref as now even Michael Cole's out there. God damn it all.
Wait. Tama in the mix.
Yeah, well, Tonga Loa was very much having a whole conversation with Solo, by the way.
Stutter! Do it for Paul.
Smashes this man with the prime bottle.
KO getting an extra bonus in his check this week.
Yeah. Bullfrog splash on Jacob through the announce table.
Dude, I can't wait for these two to have a SummerSlam match. Jacob KO's going to bang.
Oh, 100%. But that's the thing is these are the guys that this is now your new main event scene. Welcome to the top of the card for the next decade or so for WWE.
You're watching the evolution, right?
Oh, 100%. Yeah.
Sorry, Trips. Not to hijack that from you.
Evolution is a mystery.
TO crowd showing love. This is awesome. How do you feel, folks? But we're not done yet. There's more shit up our sleeve, I think.
Even though we ain't wearing sleeves, there's something up there. Oh, low blow. Double low blow. He didn't make it on the first one, so he had to do it twice.
He caught them in the taint the first time. Had to try again.
That's what we call a ball gazer. Oh. RKO!
Big pop.
Oh. Oh.
RKO. Randy.
Oh, Spike. I thought we were about to get a third right there.
Spike. We got a spike.
Oh. Crossroads. Still no ref. Oh,
now let go. No, there's a twist.
It took 3 to take out Roman. You got to do like 5 of them.
Tonga, he's not going to win like this. No way.
Right. Third Crossroads. Here comes Jacob sliding in.
Just keeps saving the day.
Yeah. Well, Jacob's a goddamn beast. This man's out here hitting fucking corkscrew slams and everything.
Floating bro.
Fucking even flow, my guy.
Let's go.
This man hit the Raven effect out there on Cody Rhodes. And now just going to drag over Oh, you've got to have something. Now it's that now you don't have Hikuleo, you at least have a Jimmy or something. Well, no, they're setting up this man to win. Clearly, you've got to have some sort of babyface thing here. You've got to have some anti-heel bloodline.
But you said they need this powerful win, and then if they're just setting up SummerSlam, I'm good with it.
Fair enough, yeah. No. Spike as we throw in the ref. 1, 2, 3. Hey, how you like me now?
Oh, wow.
But now do we get anything? Because we got the teaser surprises. We got told surprises and fantastic prizes, and I feel like we've gotten neither so far.
Yeah, hang tight.
I'm hanging.
But, man, big win for the Bloodline. You want the Bloodline to look powerful. They just took out Randy Orton, Kevin Owens, and Cody Rhodes, plus solo pins Cody Rhodes, which for me is setting up now. You're definitely getting that match sooner than later.
As Jacob, though, was still the primary badass in this match, but he's out here, praying for Solo and puts the lay on him and everything like that. Like, this man's so animated of just putting this guy over.
3-2. I knew it. Well, why did you go 3-2 if you knew it?
Yeah. What the fuck kind of statement is that?
Cody's like buried.
I got wrong on bingo.
Right. Cody's buried. His career's over. He should have stayed.
Oh, it's over.
Ref. Yeah, they killed the ref.
Oh, yeah. He got scorched real mad.
Interesting. Oh, sorry. Let me try again.
Yeah, right. Straight Q on the Weibo shot. Yeah, we had RKOs all around, but is this still how we end the show? Because
maybe
no, it wasn't a bad show if we end the show.
It was an amazing show.
But you sat there and set us up for the idea of there being bigger moments. Like, if this was just pure as it is, when we didn't have Hunter saying big surprises, this is fantastic.
I am going to bring the title back to my family, dude. This is one of the best Money in the Banks in a while. I've been seeing Jimmy Uso and the new Blood member. Nah, Jimmy's not.
No.
Yeah, I don't know. It goes the other way.
As we're getting the lower third, so this might really be the end.
That's it.
Do we get anything? Okay. All right. So I guess that does it. That's surprising. That's a interesting way, an awkward way to end that. If we have the lower third, normally we've been skeptical about that because half the time they've had, that's when you got the that pops out and everything. But they got to now Michael Cole and Corey halfway looking at like the roaming monitor to where we cut to the countdown desk right at the front here. So that does it for Money in the Bank.
We are in the books, ladies and gentlemen. Get in that chat. Give us your rating out of 10. It was good. I mean, man, it delivered on every match came through. We got a John Cena with a big announcement. Tiffy wins the Money in the Bank. CM Punk shows up. Yeah, man. I mean, then the Bloodline looks all the bit powerful as could be.
Does it get, though, the surprises that you thought that they teased, that they hyped up on social media? Does it fit with it? And I know it's the dance of, especially I'm asking you in part because you're the Be Greedy guy and everything. Like, you got some good moments. I'm not saying that this wasn't a bad pay-per-view at all. This was a fantastic pay-per-view. Well, you got Hunter out there saying, we got some surprises. I didn't see those surprises.
Again, I would argue that, I mean, it all depends on how you define the surprises. I mean, Punk showing up by definition, surprise. Especially in the man who did it. The fact that John Cena was there tonight and announced what he announced.
Cena was probably your biggest surprise. Let's be honest. We expected a Punk.
The ironic part is you said the whole night that Roman wasn't coming, and then he didn't come, and then you're like, oh, I'm a little disappointed. So,
I'm not saying no, but don't sit there and say that I'm disappointed because he didn't come. That was not the fucking surprise that I was disappointed about. Solo talking backstage. He knows me.
I love it.
That's all he says as he walks off.
All right.
Jacob does the best of, I've got 10 seconds, so I'm going to do whatever I can in the 3 seconds I've probably actually got to get myself some attention and get over it. No, I'm not mad that we didn't get a Roman or anything like that. It's not at all that. It's, to me, it's one of those, I think as the whole, it was a great pay-per-view. Right. If Triple H didn't say, we're going to have some big surprises, this or that, the fucking landscape's going to change, we didn't have that. So don't tell me we're going to have that. I'd rather, unless you're going to really over-deliver, don't say anything and just let it be.
Yeah, I don't, like, I mean, I get it. But at the same time, I mean, we define that, like,
what surprise did you have that was besides John Cena? Because don't say CM Punk, because we all expected he was showing up in some aspect. Or
we didn't know AJ Lee might be coming out.
Oh yeah, you're going to be the guy.
Was it AJ Lee not the talk?
CM Punk,
right?
You're going to be the guy that says we weren't expecting.
AJ Lee wasn't the talk. AJ Lee wasn't the
either way. That's still that either way.
The point is, I get it. Now, the man is
we got CM Punk. We knew we were going to have at least that.
Yeah. And again, I mean, I find it funny because, but yeah, no, I don't think, I don't really feel like the show under-delivered in that sense. So,
it was a good show, but as far as the surprises that you sat there and
tried to, but as far as him saying like today's going to change the game, Tiffany winning, like for him, by definition, Tiffany winning was a big deal for that. Like again, we make things up in our head of like.
No, you're not gonna put this one on that. Yeah. You're not gonna put this one on that because this man said that. No, we wouldn't let TK get away with something like this. So Hunter's still on the hook for this. You said what you said. We're not gonna put a fucking caveat to it. He said what he said, and it didn't follow through. I'm not saying at all that this was a bad show. This is still a great pay-per-view. He didn't say that, but when he said that, then it said a different level that didn't get there.
They surprised the fan base with one of the biggest stars in the history of all of wrestling. In the history of the company, they bring that guy out in the middle of the show.
You're capping right now.
It's like Royal Rumble.
You are capping so hard right now.
I don't know, bro. Again, you didn't even expect Roman, so I don't get the angle.
I understand. What does Roman have to do with this? I didn't expect Roman. I never thought Roman was going to be there. No one was ever fucking arguing that.
Why is he in the back?
What the fuck are you talking about?
Michael Cole. Ding, 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 ding. I really need that button. 8.5 out of 10. 8 out of 10. Women stole the show. Yes, they did. Women's Money in the Bank match was fun. John Cena was a Raw moment. Fair enough. I'll accept that. 8.2 out of 10 Canadian Cuban sandwiches. That's a combo. 8.5. I was 5-0 on all my predictions. There you go, Scott. We'll have to verify.
Yeah. Did you actually say them during the matches, or are you just waiting to show up at the end to say we're 5-0?
Tripp said tonight changed everything. I don't think that happened. Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah. Oh, so Boston says it's fine. I've been saying that now, and you're out here. Well, you didn't even think Roman was going to be here. No shit. No one's arguing that.
You're arguing yourself. It's funny, but I mean,
it was a good show. I think that they oversold it. To me, it's one of those. I'm just saying that Tripp should have just said less.
I guess maybe, but yeah. Again, Tiffany winning didn't the way he
that wasn't a surprise. I predicted that for 4 months. How's that a surprise? CM Punk showed up. He's been doing it for 4 months. That's not a surprise. John Cena showed up. That's your biggest surprise. Your biggest surprise is John Cena.
The biggest guy in the one of the biggest stars ever show up and say, I'm going to go on a retirement tour. I'm going to be at Royal Rumble. I'm going to be on Netflix, and I'm going to retire at Mania. That's not a big deal. That's not a big moment.
That's your biggest surprise on the show. That's your biggest surprise.
Okay, that's not big.
I'm asking. That's not big. Your big surprise for the whole show.
Oh, Drew McIntyre.
Drew, take it over the pre-show.
The show's not done.
As there's a giant "I believe in Joe Hendry" sign going as he's shoving officials. Oh, here comes Aldis. Oh, elbow to Aldis. Elbow to Aldis. You son of a bitch.
Pierce.
Oh, it's Barrett's getting involved. Let's go.
It's Pierce.
This is fucking good.
The holy shit.
And I like though how Drew's out there, how Barrett's out here having to fucking hold back Drew and everything after he's sitting there and he struck Pierce. And that feels like workplace violence. That feels like some shit of tensions are rising.
Mm-hmm. John Cena was a surprise, and that was enough. There you go, Jay Harris. If they ended the show with the film,
we've got John Cena starting off the pre-show.
Holy fuck! Even the pre-show's got energy to it. So Drew McIntyre kind of gets in the face of Adam Pearce, folks, and really, again, Drew McIntyre.
He elbowed the man in the face. Fuck along, get in the face. He elbowed that man in the face.
Well, yeah.
The last time is now. That's a fucking hell of a shirt with that.
Yeah. He's on.
Well, I just noticed it even says on it. The last time is now.
Yeah, we can't overlook
Tom Brady and out here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree with you, Boston. I actually thought they would rearrange it differently if you weren't going to get that. My only thought is their idea that the bloodline is the biggest thing, and the fact that the world champion, as far as Cody goes, just got pinned. Maybe that's why. I don't know. Solo is over. Solo's earning every bit of his flowers right now. Let's be real.
How do you feel, though, that the big takeaway from Money in the Bank feels, especially because it's what we're kicking off the post-show press conference with, is John Cena announces that he will retire in 2025. That's your takeaway from Money in the Bank. Not a single match that happened on the card.
That's your takeaway.
Your big thing that they're talking about to kick off the pre-show or the post-show is John Cena retiring in 2025.
Not Drew winning, not the failed cash-in, because they did.
I'm not saying that of what my big takeaway is. I'm saying what their big takeaway is. This is how they're starting their pre-show.
Drew McIntyre trying and kill Pierce. That's a huge takeaway.
I understand that. I'm not arguing that point. I'm saying what they're starting it off with. They're starting their post-show media show with Cena retiring.
A whole bunch of things happened before we got to John Cena, just for the record.
Yes, a whole fucking pay-per-view happened.
Oh my God. This is the hill I'm not going to climb. 8.75 out of 10 knee pads. Come on. If TK comes out and said all that and didn't do it, you'd be all over him. Facts. I'd eat him alive.
Right, and that's where I'm at.
Delivered. I just think, like, to him, this is huge. This was a huge thing. I mean, you can argue it all you want. He did kind of, I wanted Roman.
He TK'd it.
Maybe a little. I'll give you that.
We're coming around here because before that was not in your vocab.
What's that?
I said we're coming around because before that was not in your vocab.
No, but I mean, like I said, it was just funny to me from the beginning. You were like, no Roman, no Roman, no Roman. I knew we weren't going to get Roman. Like, we should have got.
Like, right. Where did I switch up?
Right the minute the match ended. I get
it. So I switched up by saying we weren't going to get Roman we didn't get Roman.
No, because you didn't expect him, and then when you didn't get him,
right. That's not what I was ever saying was going to be the surprise. I don't know why you're so fucking hung up on that.
Easy now.
I am easy.
Have fun watching. Also, it's Tiffy time. Argue with my son. Nick Dunham. That's hilarious. KJ and Nick, Money in the Bank for me was 8 out of 10. Fire. Nick's right. The first time in 10 statements. Ouch, chair. Be nice. Be nice. The only surprise was John Cena coming out. And other than that, it wasn't really the Triple H. Shouldn't have said that there was a lot of surprise. Now, again, did he? Yeah, if he said a lot of surprises, then yeah, maybe he under-surprised. Fair enough. Fair enough. Drew went crazy. Wade Barrett versus Drew Monday. Ugh. We might get fucking
Drew versus Pierce. I'd be game for that, honestly. Well, remember when we were going to get Roman versus Pierce was a match that was getting thrown around, so I'd be fine with Drew versus Pierce.
Right. This post show has been fun. Holy crap. What the energy they brought into the post show. Just kept running. 8 out of 10. 10 out of 10 Trish. 8.5. Right. 8.5 War Games. It's been a testy one, folks. It's been a testy one, but we're getting there.
Right.
Fight. Yeah, absolutely. This is a good time to bring back Broken Dreams. Again, everybody wants it. I don't think they're going to go that route, but they definitely have psychotic Drew running around trying to kill everyone.
WrestleMania was the time to bring that back of out of time, so say goodbye.
Right. Now, lots of questions coming out of this. When do you have everything kind of line into place for your SummerSlam? How does it start looking? How does it shape up? I mean, I'm good.
Out of this, do you get Drew suspended for a period? So you talked about there's 3-4 weeks, what have you, until we get to SummerSlam. So you've got a bit of a buffer. You have Drew suspended for a week or two. That's when Punk comes out and talks shit, and Drew can't do shit about it or anything like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, it would be very interesting to see how they piece this all together. And again, lots of moving parts. It feels like we're going to get Solo versus Cody, which fair enough. What's happened with Bron? Where's he going to be at? Obviously, it feels like Punk and Drew McIntyre has always been the plan for SummerSlam. It feels like that's where we're getting it. Gunther, Damian's going to be very good. So yeah, let's go.
Yeah, thanks. I argue with KJ, so I don't have to argue with my wife. She just tell me to shut the fuck up. This man at least entertains me. He'll fight back. She'll just shut the fuck up.
I only go quiet when the inevitable works out. I give the show an 8. I still think it was a solid show. I'm pretending Trips didn't make the tweet. I think Anthony said he didn't even know there was a tweet. He was trying to avoid shit. So again, yeah, I mean, a very interesting dynamic. The people in the building were hot. Yeah, again, I get it. I 100% get the idea, but at the same time, man, I thought this was a fun fucking pay-per-view. And I mean, not as many big surprises as I thought we would get, but overall, I liked what we did get. And there were certain little things in there that I wasn't expecting. So the best part of this is how badass the Bloodline looks going into next week.
What would you give it out of 10?
I'm going to give it an 8.5.
Oh, okay. I'll go 8.
Man, what did you give it?
8.
8's fair. Yeah.
I was almost going to go 7.75. I'll go 8. To me, it was still overall, it was a good pay-per-view, but at the same time, Hunter did still say what he said, and it kind of TK'd the situation a little bit. Do more, say less. You don't need to say that unless you're going to really over-deliver. Otherwise, just maybe shut the fuck up.
Yeah, I mean, again, in fairness, we've said that many times. I've said that many times to TK. Like, if you're going to put yourself out there, bring it. Make sure it matters. And I said it earlier tonight. Like, I wasn't really thinking anything overly epic outside of, some of the things we rumored. It was really kind of that video that it was like, wait a minute, what does this mean? So, yeah, fine. Definitely definitely.
It was a great pay-per-view overall, but it's one of those you set a tone that didn't need to be set. Not you per se, but you know who I'm saying.
They're still talking to John.
Yeah, well, and is this a bit of, I know I was halfway taking the piss of, oh, he's the big surprise and everything, but this is a little bit like Tom Brady's, saying I'm retiring next season. Come, 6 months away from here, I'm hanging it up.
Mm-hmm.
Like he's still been very peripheral, but to know that it's done. Like done.
Yeah. So Triple H said we got a few surprises in the tank, so it's going to be fun. That's the quote.
Don't buffer for this man right now, my
That's
guy.
the quote. That's the quote.
We're gonna.
Did he oversell? Okay. I don't know. 8 is fair.
I'm still telling you, I feel right now you're capping a little hard on this. I would at least. I'm not saying it's a bad pay-per-view. Just take that Triple H TK'd himself a little bit in this situation of he may have said some things that didn't fully deliver. It was still a great show, 100%. You said some fucking wolf tickets there with. We're going to have huge surprises and all of that. Yeah. Cena was a great surprise. He's still taking up the giant portion of this post-show fucking scrub here.
Yeah.
Right. It's still a good show, but you sold us on where you were literally believing Roman Reigns was coming out of the end because that's why they're ending with the Bloodline match instead of the fucking world title match and everything. We had the weird cash in that got screwed up. Like, that's the thing is it was a good show, but it's not without its flaws. It's not without its flaws.
Yeah, I would agree. It's not, 8 out of 10, 8.5. I don't think that's an issue at all. I thought it was a solid show. And yeah, fair enough. I mean, you put your foot out there, and I did. I kind of thought Roman. Now, when do we get Roman? And is it all the way into SummerSlam to build past SummerSlam? Maybe that's where I had it wrong. But yeah, I mean, I get it. I get how, they made me believe. They made me tune in. They made me pay attention.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah. Like I said, yeah, it was still a good show overall. You got to call Triple H might have been capping a little bit.
Little bit kind of bores me. Only the women in the Money in the Bank got me hyped. Fair enough. I thought the men's Money in the Bank was quick but good.
Concise was the real overall takeaway with that match.
That Drew fucked up again. That Drew's fucked again by Punk. That now it's just getting even worse. Drew might be suspended. Now the entire landscape of WWE is about to change. That's a reach. That's an overstatement. That's an overpush.
Thank you.
Yeah.
But was match of the night was it the Bloodline 6-man tag match or was it the women's Money in the Bank match? Because to me, it's one of those two.
I give a slight edge to the women's Money in the Bank. I had a lot of fun with that. I mean, I loved what they did. Just entertainment wise, I really appreciated the women's ladder match. The main event was outstanding. It could have been better though, but I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, I think that was probably the best match the night here of. Like Drew hit Adam Pearce, yes. EO driving Zoey into that ladder from the top made my teeth itch. Yeah, there are a couple of those that made your skin crawl.
Right. Solid overall show. Triple H proved that he can have a good pay-per-view solely based on good quality matches and not being shocked, surprised, and holy shit moments. That's a valid argument. I like it.
But you sold it on shock, surprises, and everything. But it was a good show either way. Just statement, maybe not best of time to use that.
Women's match was the highlight. Punk going after Drew and drawing heat from Seth and Priest.
That was really good.
Yeah. 2 botches. I mean, they happen.
Yes, here.
Okay.
That was match of the night for a lot of people. It seems to be so.
Yeah, and we did have Punk and Cena. So
yeah, we got Punk. No AJ Lee though.
No AJ Lee.
Little sad. No AJ Lee.
I'm excited about that. Moment of the night was Priest cashing in and failing. I mean, Drew set up the Punk Seth too, which is great. Maybe Seth and Punk. I still think Seth and Punk is a Mania level match that we'll see in 2025.
Yeah, you get probably Punk versus Drew at Bad Blood, and that's where you get like your. I know Punk said, "Get your fantasy booking shit out of here." That's where you get your Hell to Sell. I think, especially, it very much ties into reminiscent to the last Bad Blood that I remember, to where that's where Kane debuted, where they had the Hell in a Cell, the first Hell in a Cell between Taker and HBK.
Yeah.
By the way, Geekbox, I think this puts our whole argument into perspective a little bit. Of everybody just kind of shut the fuck up for half a second. Of, can we appreciate the pay-per-view that we're saying isn't the best is still a solid 7 to 8 out of 10? How times have changed. Yeah. Shit.
Yeah, no, the botches are the botches. I don't fault botches. I mean, there's some blatant ones that are hilarious, but I mean, slip-ups and little tweaks here and there were not bad at all.
Yeah, unless there's super obvious, it's not worth pointing out.
Pierce versus McIntyre, I'm in.
I'm fine with it. It's a night of matches.
Right? Shit. Don't be upset. We got Marco Stunt.
Oh, fucking hell. Way to make me angry. Urge to kill rising.
Right. Yeah, Cena's just taking questions.
I was going to say, are we still wanting to be chatting through the fucking today?
I didn't consider
myself the luckiest man in pro wrestling.
I didn't think you'd still be talking
out here.
I thought we'd have trips or Tiffany by now. What the fuck?
Yeah, this man is giving his whole farewell speech right now.
I think the biggest takeaway from the John Cena thing is that he's going to make himself present with Netflix, and I'm sure that's something they definitely want to do to help the ratings.
Yeah, the guy that plays Peacemaker, that's very much a thing that should be, or was on already HBO Max, that's kind of some edgy shit and everything, is going to make sure that it's prevalent on Netflix.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the guy that's trying to play a fucking Hollywood movie star is going to make him sure that he's prevalent on Netflix. No shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and see, a lot of people are going to feel the way Damian feels. The greatest of all time can take as much time as he needs. Some people are going to feel that way, man. Some people grew up on Cena being that guy.
All right. So, honest opinion right now. Where do you have Cena in your top 5, your top 10, your top 15? Where do you have him?
So hard. He's that.
That's why I asked the question. Where you got him?
He's got to be in the top 5, 6.
Oh,
you got to give him credit for what he was, what he meant. And especially in the time that he did it. Definitely 100% top 10.
I'm top 10 is about where I got him. I think I can come up with Rock, Austin, Flair, Taker, HBK, Brett. So I'm already into 6, 7 there already. I don't think I mentioned Hogan. So now we're into 8. So, yeah, I think he's very much towards the 10, and I'm still, like I said, yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, and again, I think that's reasonable, but I do think there's kids out there that grew up on Cena, and Cena is the guy, the biggest.
Yeah, we're kids that grew up on Hogan, but I still don't know. I still know that Hogan ain't number 1. I don't have Hogan in my top 5.
I don't think a lot of people do.
Right.
But again, there's so much thought to it, but yeah, I have Cena nowhere in my list. There you go. And there's other people that don't like him at all. Fuck him.
Whoa.
John Cena for me is around top 10. Fair enough. Yeah, I'm kind of never been a big Cena fan, but top 10 because of his impact. Show me on the doll where's the senior to Anthony. That's shit.
So that ends Cena. So yeah, I think we're in consensus of top 10.
Yeah. Stop watching period. Yeah, it wasn't my favorite either. I grew up watching John Cena. He's my number one.
Ruthless aggression.
Right. I have
I
Hogan
put
in
Angle
top.
above him.
Yeah. Oh, look, that's funny. Jackie Redmond trolling Cena.
Oh, what did she say?
It made me laugh. She was like, "Oh, we're just in. We have one more question for John." No, I'm just kidding. No more questions for John Cena. Fucking 25 minutes into this shit.
Hey, shout out the tall motherfucker's not there anymore.
Right? He had to go to
bed. In the post show. He was there in the pre-show.
Right.
The Kame to Utto was there in the pre-show, and now he's not out there. The Vanilla Dream.
So
to come from the press, Paul, Triple H, Vec, CM Punk, and Tiffany Stratton. So, are we staying, my guy? What are we doing here?
We got Chad Gable leaving the building.
Andrade.
Yeah, everyone's showing all the guys limping out. Who's gonna brawl them? Yeah.
Carmelo with the Band-Aid. I still always looked at it. It still feels like it's more of an athletic competition and everything versus a television show. You see it with you watch it with the NHL, with the NFL, NBA, what have you. Everything still you show the athletes coming in and off the bus, what have you. You show them, the post-show media scrums, well, that they've got to get through. They're walking out, all of that. What? No questions from Dave Meltzer. Oh, I forgot. AW's on tonight. Yeah. He's out there with the lotion and the motion on the ocean. Hogan who? Hogan you, big dog.
Right.
When the time comes, I want to induct. Right. Oh, I'm going to let you run that back too.
When it comes time, I want to. There you go. One day, box.
Yeah.
Does he have one more championship in him?
Well, and if he does it, it would break the acknowledged record of Ric Flair. Now, do they do that just to get him off the books?
Right.
But, we all know that he's actually got like 27 more other title reigns.
Right. Well, it depends who you ask.
Yeah.
They're chanting, "We want Cena." Hilarious. Yeah, I don't think he needs another title reign. There you go. Breakdown. Damian wins. Sami wins. Bloodline wins. Drew wins. And Tiffany Stratton. Take it all. Please do.
Drink it in, man.
All right, folks. I think we're going to tap out. Say goodnight. Let you guys watch the rest of this press conference. Get some snacks and head to bed. We are back at it tomorrow night, 6 p.m. for NXT Heat Wave on all through the week for all your favorite wrestling. We got so much coming your way Nick, it's Tiffany time.
Hey. Hi. This is when you just do like the dorky, like, hi.
Hey. Well, and then on that,
I think first of all, we're gonna end it going here of, yeah. That's what I'm gonna tell you guys right now. She is a fucking ready-made built package with this. Like,
yeah,
it's crazy though to see between like her, Ola, etc. of people, Braun Breaker, that have been ones that were through the NIL deal that have developed versus when they would have the tryouts and everything.
Yeah. All right, folks. Back to the good nights. I know we got distracted by Miss Tiffy. But we thank everyone for being here. Whoever's still here and can listen to me. We will be back tomorrow for Heat Wave. We got all your coverage. Make sure you check out all the links below. Go get yourself some merch, as we got mugs, hats, and a whole bunch of other stuff there now. But crazy night, good night as far as I'm concerned. Solid from start to finish, and we'll see what this means as we head towards SummerSlam. NXT Heat Wave tomorrow, another jam-packed night. Don't miss out. But cha-ching live from Toronto. Good night.
Right. Our shit is real. Our shit is raw. Our shit is authentic. When you talk about that wrestling, able to put that for life on it.
Come back tomorrow. Don't miss out. See you on the flip side.